but look around. Someone has to do something. We have to do something. We can make a difference again. The world needs us now, more than ever. Are you with me?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Koalas charity live stream. My name is S-Doggerman, and I am sitting in the Discord call right alongside Damo and Chris Riffs, who are going to be starting off our casting for tonight. It is an honor to be here. It is a pleasure. I'm watching the chat. I'm seeing everyone talking. Thank you so much to everyone for joining us. It is a pleasure to see all of you. I see the PogChamps. Yes, PogChamp it out. Thank you to every single person for joining us today. This is a huge deal. This means a lot to me, and I know it means a lot to a lot of the people who have helped out with this event. It's been a long time coming, and there's been a lot of planning involved, and I'm really, really pleased that it's finally happening. I'm super excited. I'm super nervous. I'm hoping everything goes right. I didn't sleep last night. I was busy setting up this stream in Streamlabs, so I hope it all goes well. I'm really looking forward to this. We have a fantastic lineup of talent on the desk tonight. We've got Damo and Chris Riffs kicking things off with us tonight, first up in the casting session. And then, once they step off to take a break, we'll be handing over to Temporal and the one and only Kid Fox. It's going to be a blast. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys are looking forward to it as well. But for now, in the meantime, here is Damo and Chris Riffs.
Thank you very much, Dogger. Yes, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2020 Koala Hospital charity stream. I am one of your hosts, Chris Roos, but beside me, the ever so talented Damo.
Hey guys, how's it going?
I'm glad to see a lot of Damo's family made it to chat. My God, you've got some fans in there, mate, from what I can see.
Man, I think my mom's proud. I'm pretty sure I told her the stream was on.
Yeah, I told mine, but she said she's busy, unfortunately.
Hey mom, how's it going?
Tell your mother I said it. That sounded meaner than I intended to. No, but I digress. We are all here for a good cause, and that is to show some support and love for the lovely folks over at the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital doing everything they can to go about getting up and running with just getting some sort of reparations in place for the current tragedy taking over the nation. The link to go about providing the donations is below the actual stream itself, so if you are able to give something as little as $1, it goes a long way. The charity hospital themselves, the Koala Hospital, actually standing off as just a little add-on to a vet, and then eventually getting enough funding to go about being their own standalone hospital. So yeah, they appreciate the donations. The country of Australia would realistically appreciate the donations in this instance, because we have a national symbol we're trying to go about getting in the life here, which is naturally the koala, along with every other level of flora and fauna. So we do really hope the donations will be generous. That being said, it's going to be a fantastic day here. I'm actually very, very keen. First and foremost, we've got the Sigma Dodgeball coming up, followed by some Super Smash Circuit, the 11 versus 1 boss fight, or as I like to call the Kaplan Hail, and the Ultimate Hogfish. It's just going to be a good day. I'm excited.
I'm personally super stoked. I can't wait for the Ultimate Hogfishing. That's going to be fun.
Me neither, man.
But first up, we definitely going to go ahead and do the Sigma Dodgeball. Have you played Sigma Dodgeball before?
I have given Sigma Dodgeball one singular go, and the reason I never played it again was because I couldn't help but get my ass handed to me repeatedly, if I'm being completely honest with you.
Yeah.
I digress. I show a bit of love and appreciation for it itself.
Yeah, I think I've played it once with a guy named Lazy, and he just sweated the entire time. So,
can you sweat in Sigma Dodgeball though?
I think you can. You actually can.
Am I going to be offending a bunch of Sigma mains by saying, is it not just E right click, and see how you go?
Nah, I'm not a Sigma main, but I'm sure there's plenty out there in the chat at the moment. But yeah, no, it's gonna be interesting. Like, it actually takes. Have you actually thrown had a lot of time on Sigma? It's actually really hard to throw those rocks. Like, it's actually impossible sometimes.
Well, I can imagine so. I mean, I'm a main tank, so unfortunately, I myself will not be getting in the position of being able to play Sigma. I digress, though. I've seen some gnarly ones. I've seen some Valking Mercies get knocked out of the sky in just extreme levels of hilarity.
True, that's very true. A good Sigma rock goes a long way.
Seems as though the teams are starting to get organized to get put into the lobby. We're going to get Sigma Dodgeball underway at Ayutthaya. I really hope I've said that correctly.
We've got a huge turnout, actually. That's massive.
I'm getting a little bit of lip from Crockett at the moment.
I'm getting have you read Twitch chat? I'm getting flamed.
Flamed? I've seen nothing but love for you. What are you talking about? Look at this.
There's some Plat Demo, some. No, it's
Flame for the demo. I love it. Demo.
Dude, Demo is awkward. Pepe, like, okay, dude.
God, is this actually your family trying to give you a little
I think it might be, man.
give you
Like,
some gruff in chat? Demoism. Oh, okay. See, Can we get like let's? Oh, we can't give more to them. Let's just give some love to Koala eSports. Really.
yeah, let's give some love.
Oh
All
god,
right,
my phone is
let's
not
let us know in the chat which one you're most excited for. Can I get a 1, 2, 3, or 4 for which one you're most keen for?
Let's see who's going to be getting this one. I myself, as you already are well aware, as we've both already said, we want that hogfish, and we're going to be around well and shortly.
Yeah, I'm pretty keen for that.
5. Apparently, some people are more inclined to go about getting the tournaments up and running after the community events. But we are seeing a little bit of love come through for the Super Smash and the 11v1.
Yeah, I'm actually really keen for the tournaments as well. We got like so many teams who came in at the last second to help out. So yeah, like thank you to all the teams that are going to come later on. It's going to be really good.
Yeah, quite phenomenal at the end of the day, how many were at liberty to do so. I think a couple of them actually went out of their way to rearrange plans once they understood the nature of the event was a charity stream.
Yeah, it's true. I found out that like a lot of teams even just grabbed random players from other teams, tried to merge together to just come together for this. We had 2 teams I think before last night, and then suddenly now we got 10. So it's really impressive. Like I don't want to quote some cringy YouTube rewind shit, but I'm so proud of this community.
It really is quite astounding. Like, it's how do I explain this? Like, the community of Australia themselves are stepping up to try and give a hand to just their neighbor in general. And then here comes the community in Overwatch. We're not able to do as much as other people are, but at least people everywhere, big or small, are able to go about making some level of contribution. And rocking up here tonight, for those of you that haven't even had the chance to donate, as much as we do appreciate the donations, you being here means something regardless. There is
Very
still
true.
initiative on your part, and you've still shown that you want to go about helping in some capacity. So for that, we thank you sincerely. Not much longer now. The lobbies are still getting finalized here and there. It looks like everyone is ready to go.
It looks like we got like 20, 30 people in the lobby ready for this, so it's a hell of a lot of people.
Sigma Dodgeball lobby is getting prepped right now.
Yeah, actually, do you know how many people are on each side of Sigma Dodgeball? Is it like 5v5, 6v6? Do you know?
I'm not too familiar, actually. Like I said, I've only played Sigma Dodgeball the one time, so I think they might have modified it to get a 6v6 going here.
Okay.
Which, I don't know. Could cause hilarity. Could cause concern. We'll find out.
Yeah, I think the more the merrier doesn't apply to this game mode. Crazy. It just becomes a
when something like a Death Blossom exists, you don't want the more the merrier mentality to come.
That is very true. I used to believe in that saying until I met a Genji Blade.
I shattered one time, and I'm like, oh, okay. Is this what we can do? We go about just quickly.
Oh wow, that's a lot of spam in the chat.
Nope. Let me just. There we go.
Yeah, I had to mute stream. The echo
Yep.
was killing me.
I'm just making sure that I get chat loaded up so that the people can see, and that way I can do this, do this.
Nah, guys, I came back from work today. I'm still in my gym. I work at a gym, and I'm still in my outfit. So
You hear that, guys? Committed. Absolutely committed.
More
love for Damo right now.
I was plunging bubblers and oh man.
Getting the plunger on his hands and knees, doing the dirty work, getting that hard-earned thirst kind of work going. You know, the one that warrants you a VB at the end of the day.
Oh yeah, and you can get a VB out of every Dan Murphy need. I'm kidding.
Oh, you cheeky bugger. Oh my god, I got my chair sounding like an arthritic patient's wrist. This is ridiculous. I need to get this thing sorted out. My goodness.
Oh, I've seen some pretty bad chairs. Oh man, you hear more cracking than actual voice. You can always tell that some person has come back from getting food because they sit in their chair and it's just like.
You mean you heard? Like, you know when I come back from getting some food because you hear me coming back.
Yeah, and he's like, he's back. Look, he's back.
If it isn't my headset, it's just oh yeah, I haven't seen Trapdoor since the 90s. That was a great TV show.
Not wrong.
Oh, looks like we're underway. Entering the game. Here we go.
Have you actually? This map's pretty new to me. I haven't really.
You're not familiar with Ayutthaya? It was the capture the flag map.
Jeez, I like the way you say it. Fucking hell, man. Oops.
Oh, I've got one of those ethnic last names that everyone's had difficulty pronouncing. So when it comes to other last names that are quite difficult, I just seem to nail them. And speaking of nailing them, Mormon just had a massive smack onto Infinity there, with Vorbis apparently slaying himself. Right. Let's get this on the way. Here we go. Okay, so first and foremost, it appears as though we're dealing with a 5v6 situation.
Yeah, it seems
According
like
to the lobby.
trying to get a better angle of this.
I do wish we were able to go by getting the actual team names going up here, just so we can go about thanking the teams for coming out here. Are you familiar with the teams that are currently playing? I am familiar with Crockett, but the name of his team is currently Sick.
Yeah, there's only a couple people that are familiar to me. I know Lazy, I know Vorbis, K-Rocket.
I believe K-Rocket is with Nifty Gaming. I do believe
Yeah.
that currently we're dealing with Nifty Gaming and...
We have someone called Moira Man. Can we ban this man, please? Someone? Please?
I've got the event lobby
Lazy.
currently housing 20 people from what I can see here.
Lazy and K-Rocket come in with the clutch. It was a good effort by
I
Atlanta.
do believe, however, we're dealing with most of the pub players here. I think because it was a community event. We're seeing a couple of the regulars from the regular teams, but it's mostly just pub players coming through the game here.
Yeah.
Overwatch League 2019.
Alright, back and forth. Shield's going down, man.
Jeff Disciple making himself known in the chat.
Lazy with a double
Lazy
kill.
Q with the double, my god!
Jeez. You can tell Lazy spent a fair time in arcade games.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that this is his first little rodeo of
Ooh,
the
the
dodgeball. Oh, Cooper. Looks like Cardi B's in chat with.
They're trading.
Okay, so let me see if I got this right. Is it if you shift, you're able to go about like pseudo catching the ball, and that counts as them being out? Is that the?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you
Decent.
press shift at the right time, it's very short. It's like a half a second thing, but you can catch the ball, I think. And
I
think
see. Okay.
it's actually
Okay.
kind of like dodgeball rules, where if you catch it, the other person might be out.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at. So I do believe that if you shift, you're able to go about then catching the ball and bringing the other person in. What these two teams need to consider, or the hope that they're considering, is that the circle around them is an enclosing circle. There is the gap behind you closing up,
That's
which
right.
is quite interesting in my personal opinion. It doesn't let the game linger on for too long, which I think is kind of necessary at the end of the day.
Alright, it's 5v4. Blue team got the upper hand slightly. Oh, Vorbis with a big rock.
Vorbis on Cardi B.
Oh,
Chinu with a double.
wow.
He grabs him, he got him. Ah, there it is. Alley-oop.
That's a slaughter.
That was absolutely maniacal.
It's 3-0.
Ayutthaya is looking absolutely beautiful
Man,
as
if,
well. when
if
you
there's
look at
any vegans in chat, you better leave now.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. I'm starting to wonder if red team even have shields.
Well, they do definitely have some airtime right now. Crocker getting a very clean shot on Krr, and then Nifty with a follow-up onto Affinity. Very well done by Blue Team's part. 2 LEU combo kills right there at the end there. Very well done.
I think Kurt, I can't say his name, you can, but there you go. He'll be happy that you're pronouncing it right. I know.
I like that rap music the kids listen to these days.
Oh, red team.
Oh, okay. Here's the clause that we haven't been singing. That's absolutely one. Look at this. Look at this.
The new team.
Oh, they've swapped places. They've changed some people in. This
It's
is
a
my
5v1.
God.
There's no way he can dodge 5 players. There's no way.
Come on, Moyman. Come on, Moyman.
He's still dodging. Oh, unlucky.
A clean sweep at the end of the day. Atlanta willingly throwing himself in the pit at the end. That was a clean sweep. Very well done.
Fight. Match.
I gotta say, it's got to be between it's got to be between Lazy Q and
Chinu
Vorbis,
already
but
with
Chinu making himself known. Now I don't know who to go for. Oh goodness me!
I hope Chino isn't playing later because his Sigma is cracked.
My goodness, I feel like
Wow.
it was just a false sense of security. I feel like they're lulling them into maybe there's hope, maybe they can turn this, and then you just backhand them. Just done. There it goes. But honestly, very well played from Team 1. Very well done from Blue Team there. Team 2 getting
A
pulled out.
couple obvious carries from their team.
Yeah, definitely mention Chinu, Lazy Q, and Volbus for Team Blue on Team Red, as well as Koopa and Mischievous. Very well done on there.
Yeah, lazy Genu. We're just getting double kill after double kill.
I saw a lot more than I thought I would.
Yeah.
Granted, I don't. My apologies. Bear with me. Excuse me. I'll admit I didn't give much of a chance to think that there'd be more double kills on those than actually took place. But I also didn't consider the fact that it slowly closes in on you, so it was going to happen a lot more than that.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how a double kill actually happens. Is the rock just big enough that it hits 2 people? Or...
There is very slight AoE damage that actually can be retained from the rock itself. So one thing about Sigma is his mouse 1 and his E actually do have the potential to damage you as Sigma.
Right.
Along with the person that you're firing at. So that's where you see a lot of solo kills coming out, a lot of suicide kills coming out of Sigmas when they throw it at an enemy shield and it just drops. Ooh, my bad.
I did the same thing.
Yeah, we both went into two-chat. But so I can imagine with the amount of like health that they're running in Dodgeball needing to be super low to accommodate for the custom game, you would probably be able to take some AoE damage on the rock if you're close enough to somebody else.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess.
Okay, loading back into the game for round number 2.
Alright. Is it the same teams or have they mixed it up?
I do believe we're running with the exact same teams. Let's check this.
Okay. Bit of chance for redemption for the red team then.
Link Lunk, I don't recall seeing Link Lunk. Oh no, my apologies, disregard that, yep. That's correct. And we are back onto round 2, here we go. Oh, a triple kill from...
What? A triple? Were they all
That was
standing on top of each other or something?
I don't know, I just pressed F3 and when I got there I just see the kill feed go ballistic. That was fantastic. Oh, Chinu. 1v3, Chinu, it's all on you. You've done this before, you can do it again. And he definitely got it again. That's a
Link Lunk just absolutely nails him in the face.
Link Lunk doing very well. Have you seen the Lonk comics?
No, I haven't.
Oh, I highly recommend. It's quite funny. It's sort of like the Cyanide and Happiness level of cute little internet comics, but it's actually quite enjoyable.
The only comics I know are the ones my grandpa sends me via email because he doesn't know what.
Oh, really? You have that kind of relationship with your grandfather as well? I got a lot of my comics from my grandfather. He used to read the Phantom, so I've actually got Phantom comics from 1970s in my possession right now, which I read very regularly. It's really good shit.
Oh,
stuff.
Lazy 1v5 it seems like.
Can Lazy do it? Nope.
Lazy might think he's masters or grandmaster. He can't win a 1v5 as his Sigma main, so it's
unbelievable.
I know.
Why is he here? Why bother with this? Who's this guy? I think Team Red just needed a warm up because they're coming back stronger than ever. That triple kill on the very start has just done nothing but a motivator for them.
Alright, they've traded 5v5. Oh,
Team Red coming back up. Laserkey with a hit on Atlanta, getting hit on Chino and Atlanta, also getting Moyaman. Moyaman coming back on Link Lunk, trying to go about keeping it together. It is now a 4v2. Ulti being used, both of them in the air. Big throw coming up, and a very nice stand up from Nifty there.
I like how they're kind of synergizing together. One person lifts them up, and the other person just waits for them to get into the spot where they kind of can't move, and then they
exactly
just
right.
go for it.
One thing that I haven't even considered that they're doing is they're also lifting them with the ulti into the red circle, as opposed to getting hit by the rock, because it still does count as a very valid elimination. So all they really need to do is just ulti straight up into the circle.
I feel bad for K-Rocket. He had 3 rocks coming to him at once.
He's either the threat or the easy target. Whether it's going to be, we're going to find out towards the end of this match.
Ooh.
Another ulti getting popped.
It's a 3v3 now.
It's a nice and fair fight. Team Blue 1 under, Team Red with that lead. Gap's closing.
Everyone's playing very defensively, more defensive than usual.
Oh, Chinu, watch your back. Yeah, he's recognizing it. He's adjusting accordingly. Watch your back there, Moyaman. You almost died there, mate. Link Lunk stepping in the out of bounds region. Moyaman with that hit. Yep.
Well, it's a much
Moyaman
closer
got
contest
very
now.
close there. Moyaman got very close there.
Yeah, he did. But Red Team just needed time to warm up. Now it's 2-2.
It's now a 2-2.
Lazy playing a dangerous game, running backwards. Volbus with the first hit. Oh, the Sigma ult might be big.
Big pull up there. Correct with the kill on
Oh,
Crockett.
wow.
Moyman getting a nice rock on Vesuvius with a combo. Chinu all by his lonesome getting that mop up on Atlanta. Taken off the map.
It's interesting, this blue team formation. They use one shield to kind of preserve their shields, and they kind of work around it.
It's interesting that they see some level of a shield economy actually being catered to in a custom game. It's very
I know.
impressive on their part, especially for a bunch of pug players that aren't too familiar with one another, from my understanding anyway. Atlanta with a couple of choice words to say to Link there.
Man, it's funny watching people evolve in games so quickly, even after only 10 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah, we find ourselves in a position like this. Do forgive me, I will just be a moment.
Okay, no worries. Alright, now it's a 6v6. Oh my god, already coming out. It's 3 kills. Now it's a 6v3. The Sigma ult comes up. Oh, this is just a slaughter. Oh my god. There's no chance for red team. 4v2 now. Damn. Jeez, blue team is sweating it harder than any scrim that I've ever been a part of. That's crazy.
And I am back. Have they not started the map yet?
No, it's 4v2. I mean,
There's been a round in the time I've been away, have there?
Yes. Blue team just went on an absolute rampage.
Oh my, okay.
Yeah, yep. Just wiped in like 5 seconds, and it looked like they're about to do it again.
I stepped away for literally a moment.
I think they're gonna do it again. Oh, the red.
Well, they did it. Atlanta going in the out of bounds.
Oh, one man alone. He's dodging like a beast.
Affinity doing fantastic. Oh my god, Affinity.
Affinity can do it.
He's waiting for the shift. He's waiting for the opportunity to catch
The
one.
one-man army.
Oh,
Oh,
he caught it! He
Oh,
did catch
no
it!
way!
He caught it!
he's cracked.
It's up! It's up, 2 in the air!
Oh, he missed.
Oh, Affinity steps too far forward! A fantastic catch by Affinity, getting his teammate back in the fight. Vesuvius needs to do something here. The gap is closing. The pressure's mounting. Nope, Vesuvius is down.
It was a great effort.
Very well done by Team Blue. What is that, 1-1 so far for both teams?
No, it's 2-0, I think.
2-0 going for Team Blue's way. Okay, let me just double check that.
Yeah, I think Lazy's and his team.
Well, congratulations on this part. Quite frankly, they did a fantastic job. Yeah, I think the chat is slowly deciding who the carry was. Lazy by far needing to go about getting that carry, but there
Yeah.
needs to be an honorable mention by that 3k rock there.
You're
My
right.
God, that was fantastic.
Yeah, there's got to be some mention for Chinu, Vorbis, a couple others as well. That play by Affinity at the end.
I want to see more out of Affinity. I want to see a lot more out of Affinity. He's been
Yeah.
he's been sleeping on us from what I can see.
Yeah, like he only just started picking up at that last little bit there. Having a bit of a rough time. Maybe he's getting targeted. I reckon he'd argue he's getting targeted. Maybe.
Probably now, when you're the last man standing, it's a 1v4, and you're just
Oh, that's true.
schooling these guys psychologically with just the quick steps, and then doing exactly what the plan was: get your teammate back in there. There'd
Well,
be a
looks
little
like
bit of frustration from the other teams. Like, okay, you're getting slapped around next round now.
Oh, so Lazy's been subbed out. Apparently he's carrying too hard. It's a joke, guys.
I
swear.
understand. Well, I
Okay.
think it's a good time to go about mentioning the cause once again. Let's keep it going, guys, with the donations here. Any small donation is a merited donation, and it's appreciated all the same. There has been a substantial amount of damage done to the country, 12.35 million acres worth of damage, and approximately 500 million flora and fauna, wildlife of Australia has been damaged in the most recent bushfires. The Koala Hospital, despite having the means to help them, all the funding is necessary, especially in this time of crisis. So any small donation is appreciated. Please give generously. We
Yeah.
love it. We appreciate it, and we love you for being here. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we understand if your situation doesn't allow you to donate, and that's okay. Just being here, as Chris said earlier, is enough. But any small donation that you can make goes a long way. So yeah, thanks, guys.
Isn't it now almost 1 billion? Infinity, I believe there may be. Let me just do a very quick fact check, because that is a very key mention to make. According to a small little factoid put in chat by Infinity, what he used to believe, isn't it close to 1 million now? Let me just do a quick search for this. Land loss due to bushfires. New South Wales. Okay, so don't just fire emerge from you. 720 homes lost so far.
I mean, it's global news. Like
It is
even
global news.
people in America and everywhere are like talking about it. It's You know, you hear about cyclones and tornadoes and all sorts of stuff, but fires are really deadly as well.
Yeah, exactly right. This, I actually think Infinity may not be off.
I think they're just organizing. Oh, looks like we're going to boss battle now. Is that right?
K Rocket, Chris, I heard you say I was an easy target. I do not recall. I don't ever say. I don't ever think that there'd be any sort of easy target mention. But I mean,
Yeah.
the truth is, I'm just kidding, fam. You know I love you.
Nah,
There most definitely was
I told him to target you.
Okay, so now we know where to shift the blame over to. So the rest of the chat, if you want to keep giving that love, keep giving the love to Dave.
Look at the
Lazy Bob.
dedication. Look at the dedication of some of our fans from Canada. Look at that.
On the morning news. Well, thank you for being here first and foremost from Canada. But so it's made news in Canada, has it? Which is probably explaining why the Canadian firefighters are on their way to here, along with
Wait,
some American
are they really?
firefighters. Yep, there's American firefighters, New Zealand firefighters, Canadian firefighters, and Singaporean firefighters that have made their way down to New South Wales to help out. All across the globe.
1 second, I'm just trying to help
So
with
far, we have been able to go about raising $12.69 so far, which is actually fantastic. Thank you so much.
Wait, how much? Sorry?
$12.69.
Nice, good start. Yeah. I think we're just trying to set up the boss fight at the moment, guys. They're trying to pick someone to be the boss. I wonder how they're going to do that. Are they going to do it randomly, or they're going to pick the bronze player to be the boss, or the... Or
That actually may not be the worst idea in the world. Find the person that has the lowest rank
yeah.
and
And just
allow him to
make...
be the boss and
Yeah,
see what
just
they
make
can
them
do.
overpowered. Yeah.
I do believe that wasn't 430 supposed to be Super Smash Brothers Circuit though.
I think so, but I think they're rearranging things.
That's
I'm not
fair.
quite sure.
No, that's completely fine. I can imagine there needs to be some level of accommodation adjusted accordingly. You know, things are happening on the live, things are happening. You know, try to keep on top of it. You'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll all eventually get there. I'm
Very
still
true.
I'm just at a loss of words. This currently it has the numbers have dwindled a little bit with people only being able to make temporary stops, but 17 people in the event lobby currently.
Yeah, it's good. And I think there's going to be more coming as well, especially around the tournament time. There's a lot of people who said they wanted to show up and support their teams. Because there's a lot of teams in those competitions where they have fans or friends and other orgs that want to watch and support their own teams. So it should be good.
Let's see here. Just wanted to go about making some very honourable mentions. Celeste Barber becoming one of the. This is another mention that I read recently. $7 million overnight, as you are well aware. But she's actually also now holding the record for the largest donation pool ever accumulated on Facebook, I believe, or
Yeah.
something to that effect. Nick Kyrgios donating $200 per ace hit, and he's actually an ace hitting specialist fast serve player.
And then
Um,
yeah, Alex Demonor also it also responded as well. So he said $250 per ace. And like you guys can see them in they're actually the Australian Open's about to start as well, hey. I think it is, yeah. So they're going to be doing that as well. So it's really good.
looks like Tennis Australia has come up in this as well. Nick Kyrgios' donation for $200 per ace hit, him being an ace hitting fast serving player. Alex de Minaur responded saying that he'd go 250 per ace because I don't think I'll be hitting as many aces as you, mate. Regarding Kyrgios, of course. John Millman also tweeted out that he may not be at the level of de Minaur or Kyrgios, but he will also get involved. $100 for an ace over the Australian summer. The ATP Cup also tweeted out that each ace that is served across the ATP Cup at all three venues will deliver $100 to the Red Cross bushfire, disaster relief, and recovery efforts. I'm getting a couple of people in. Okay, yep, all right, yep.
I'm reading in chat somewhere Infinity said Shane Warne sold his baggy green cap for $1 million. And it's all going to firefighters. That's crazy.
That is absolutely nuts. Bear with me 1 second, sorry.
I think it's really good though. It's funny how like especially in recent years we've seen people like come together. Like often celebrities. I don't know if you guys remember like the whole Team Trees thing that happened a little while ago. Um, and all these YouTubers and big you know, Facebook owners and all sorts of business owners came together and donated like millions of dollars. I think they raised almost 20 million or something. So it's cool to see the same thing for the fires as well.
Yeah, exactly right. Team Trees is still on, but it has its 22 million.
Yeah,
What else have
so
we got here?
yeah, so it actually broke its 20. That's great. But yeah, no, like in Australia, it's really good. Like I feel like we haven't really seen a whole lot of that kind of thing in Australia. So it's really cool.
I do sincerely apologize. Just trying to go about getting a couple more stats to bring up here and there, just to make sure we can get something going. Are you familiar with the Dylan Alcott getting involved as well with this one?
No, I'm not actually.
Same sort of thing. Donating $100 per ace for the first serve this summer. He also might pimp out the wheelchair. What? Also might pimp my wheelchair and put some monster truck wheels on so I can navigate it down.
Oh, I think it started.
Yeah. So Dylan Alcott, obviously renowned as a wheelchair tennis player, has offered to go about pimping out his wheelchair as well for every
no way.
ace that he goes about serving. He wants to put some monster trucks on his
Oh,
wants to put
wow.
some monster truck wheels on his wheelchair to go about getting more downs on his serve. But we are actually up and running now. Linklunk being the big bad boss in this instance. Seeing what we can go about doing. Currently going about getting 2 kills. Obviously 10 is the win. And now switching it over. KSY.
It's absolute chaos. I don't even know what I'm meant to be looking at.
I see. So basically the base of this is 1v11 is for anyone that actually goes about securing their health, which is in the middle of the screen here. So right now Nifty is currently the boss. 985 health. If you get him down to 100 health, you then become the boss.
Ah.
And you have to get 10 kills to win this round. So right now Nifty doing very well, getting 3 kills. We've got Cooper taking over the big boss role, sitting on about 600, 500 health. But when you bring a Torbjorn into this, what are you supposed to do if you get the boss? Crockett has done a very cheeky one here. I can respect it. Cooper coming back through and Vesuvius back into it again.
Oh, the Seamole.
There's only 5 people on the board right now. Vesuvius, KSY, Linklung, Cooper, and Nifty. Nifty taking the lead so far. There needs to be some more action coming from a little bit more passive players here.
I'm pretty sure I've never had a nightmare as scary as what I'm looking at right now. this is in. I've seen Moiras in my nightmares. I've seen Symmetras, but I haven't seen this.
You've seen Moiras in your nightmares?
I have many times.
I'm kind of curious as to exactly what the context of said nightmare might be.
Oh, it's just Death Rays and Moira Orbs and Moira Ults and Coalescences and yeah, just a whole lot of good stuff.
Okay, I've had one weird Overwatch stream in the entire time that I've actually played Overwatch, and it was when I had. It was so freaking weird to me, and it wasn't like a nightmare. I think it was just weird. But I had Hanzo, Widow, Reaper, Moira, and Junkrat sitting down in front of me, giving me a talk on ethics and morality. And
No way.
And I woke up and I'm like, what was that about?
Out of all the characters,
I had 5-6 characters that are most definitely not on the moral side
Yeah,
of
I was
this
about to
particular argument, giving me a moral guidance lesson. But I remember just before I woke up in my dream saying, didn't you kill your brother? And then I wake up.
man, I wish I had dreams like that.
Oh man.
Listen, I think about Overwatch a lot, but I don't dream it as much as what sounds like you have.
Oh, and I stopped drinking coffee after like 1:30 in the morning. I tend to be a bit of a night owl, but after that dream, I just had a back a tiny bit.
Yeah.
We may want to get back before I start getting more nightmares. Atlanta has come up seemingly out of nowhere. More bodies on the board. 9 out of the 12 people actually being able to secure a kill here. Affinity, Vorbis, and Moyman need to get a move on. Moyman seeming to be Mr. Helpful with 20 assists across the board, not dying one time, so he's hanging back. But Atlanta and Nifty are doing everything they can to try and secure the lead. Nifty has lost it.
Nifty
Nifty just got it in there. 10 kills. Very well done.
clutches it out.
Isn't that how Hotline Miami's? I have played Hotline Miami. I think you may very well be right there.
Oh man, I've got a friend in chat. Brandon, he's just trolling. Hey man.
Nifty Pogu. It was very
So-
nicely done. Nifty did very well there.
So do we change maps now?
I actually don't know. I think
Oh.
we may. I think there would be some benefit to it because, quite frankly, this is actually kind of a fun, kind of a pseudo-balanced game mode but there's also a handful of people that aren't too much all-rounders. Like, you can tell out of the select few we have here, there are some all-rounder players, and there's some players that go about specializing in certain characters. So
Very true. Do they get to pick their characters, or are they just randomly selected?
I
Other than
believe that they get to pick their characters. I do know that you only get to do damage to the boss, so it is really
okay.
much a case of try and get that last hit in.
I was gonna
But,
say I didn't see a lot of people dying from junk tires. Oh,
No. I do believe that they would make it so that you can't damage other characters
Right.
in the mix there.
So then, what would be like a good character to counter Genji? Then would it be?
Yep.
You got to kind of think about that, right? Like,
To counter Genji, you don't want to get a Winston in there. You want to get a Brigade in there.
Yeah.
Moira. Anything that is able to go about having his deflect be useless and force him to
Yeah.
go about using his escape pathing. So
a
Zai is
lot,
another one.
a lot of stuns, a lot of beams.
Yeah.
A Symmetra would be pretty broken, I think.
Hey, for the beats.
And that's
Well.
not telling you guys to pick Sim. Please do not pick Sim. Please, I'm begging you.
She's a genius, dude. One thing I did not know about Symmetra, fun little fact, Symmetra and Lucio actually have law with one another because Lucio's father worked with Symmetra.
No way.
Yeah. Lucio
Wait,
doesn't
so-
like Symmetra.
Really?
Yeah, they do not like each other. Lucio
Yo.
actually has a problem with Symmetra.
Lucio has a lot more in common with me than I thought.
Jesus Christ. Well, you don't like
Who does?
I think it was Lucio that actually stole tech from Sim's company.
Really?
Yes. Which would actually be able to explain. Was it Lucio? I think. I don't believe that it was. No, I think it was Soldier 76 that stole some tech. Like, his rifle has definitely stolen tech. I think Lucio is also some stolen tech, though.
Oh, okay.
But I digress. Either way, there is some comics to go by looking through. I just like their comics. I'm a comic fan.
Yeah, I've always been into the lore, but not enough to kind of track every single thing. But I think it's interesting enough.
And we're right back into a King's Row in winter. God, I love this map, and it looks even better during winter.
It does. Oh,
I
Lucio.
mean, we can go without the downtown anti-omnic speak, but apart from that, I'm just in love with it.
Oh, a May is a very good pick here.
Shinu taking the big pick, and it was a very strategic one. Atlanta coming through.
Chinu was only able to get 2 with that.
Yeah, he is also the only one on the board so far, so he's doing well for himself. That Hammond is actually not going to be the worst decision in the world, considering the capabilities of being able to zone out pathing and stuff like that.
Very true. Alright, let's see what K-Rocket can do with the blade.
I want to know, let us know in chat, what other maps do you want to actually see be played in this tournament for the 11v1, what I like to call the Kaplan Hail, alluding of course to the Saxon Hail back in Team Fortress 2. So we only see downtown. Crazy J only wants to see King's Row. I feel as though he just doesn't see it enough. So I think that's why he
Yeah.
wants King's Row.
Well, we all know King's Row is a community favorite game. Map, sorry.
Alright, I know the actual way to say the name, but I'm not going to do it that way. Fours Kins Megma. He wants to go about doing it on downtown. Dwagon Dwarfs wants Paris for the win. Ilios Rules for Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese.
The
what a
chat is
name.
the chat is actually doing great. Let's see what
Oh,
else we're looking at. You know,
Cooper.
let's have a very quick look into some more stats while the game's going. Cooper just taking the lead there, 6 out of the 12 on the board. But I gotta say, we're doing fairly well. There's 20 new followers since the start of the stream. We've also got ourselves $22.69
Nice.
for the donation pool. Now, as funny as that number may be to some, we do want to see it raise a little bit. So even a small 5-cent donation or even a $5 donation, give generously. Hanamura would actually be fantastic, especially Winter Hanamura, in my personal opinion. Any winter
Maybe,
map
yeah.
is great to me. Blizzard World during Christmas time was good to me too.
Well, yeah, I'd rather play Hanamura in this game mode than the actual competitive tournament later.
Yeah. It does look very pretty though. Infinity's spot on. Like, I do love the little cherry blossoms.
Yeah.
Are
that's
they
pretty
cherry blossoms?
cool. Look at this Bastion just mowing down everyone.
Oh, Cooper and Nifty trying to go for that lead. Not too far
Oh.
behind them. Chinu, Lazy, Affinity, and Atlanta all on 2 kills. And Crockett and going on that 1 kill. Linklung, Vesuvius, Moyman, and Morbus need to get in there. Moyman kicking back on the back
Oh,
again,
man.
only having 13 kills and then 13 assists and 2 kills.
You kind of have to feel for Chino there. He got his ult and he got stuck in a grab.
Unfortunate. Well, that being said, it was the right move on the Devalia's part.
Yeah.
I do believe the characters get randomly switched off once you die. I'm just having a look now. Affinity's now on Widow. Linklunk on the McCree. Yeah, Linklunk was Winston. So when you die, you do go about actually
Randomly
changing up to a random character.
Right, so it's just luck if you get a May or a Sim or a Moira.
Billy Doggo 4, thank you very, very much for going about hosting the stream, my man. That actually means a lot.
Oh, thanks, man.
So right now, Jay, what we're doing is raising money to go about getting a donation to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. Their donation link is a direct link to their GoFundMe, so there's no middle ground PayPal link that we transition it over to. It goes directly to the people at Port Macquarie Koala Hospital.
At the moment, Cooper's still in the lead, but there's a lot of people on his tail. Chinu, Nifty, and Atlanta all really close to his score. Lazy's finally got it. I know Lazy's played a lot of Genji in his past, so let's see what he can do.
I think it's the second time Chinu's
Oh,
got
it
his hands on Ana and still just gone crazy, but it seems like Genji's just the character you want. Oh, big sleep, big answer, big stun, unlucky by Q.
Look, I'd love to highlight that Lazy almost got nothing.
Oh, a massive 6-man, 7-man shatter there.
When I scream in my game, 10-man shatter, that's what I actually mean.
Well, it looks as though, despite the fact that you're not able to go about getting affected damage-wise by these abilities, you are more than capable of affecting the other people in the server through CC. Probably able to use that to your advantage to secure the actual boss and get yourself that easy win.
Chinu got it again. He's taking the lead
It's
now.
just Genji. Moyman, Vesuvius, Linklump, we need to see you in there. 23 assists on Moyman and Linklup's part. They're definitely helping, but it isn't about helping, it's about getting the win.
Jeez, half this game is really about kill stealing, isn't it?
It really is. It's just kill stealing and getting a... I'm getting a...
So basically, this game is for toxic players that kill steal. That's my kind of game.
Remember back in the day, in 2016, at the launch of Overwatch, when League of Legends was the most toxic game on the market?
Oh yeah, Overwatch. Overwatch was like, just hold my beer.
Oh man, oh man. And then when the community started getting a little bit better, some of the developers went a bit hair going, and now it seems to be calming down a bit.
I mean, yeah, but Overwatch kind of shot themselves in the foot with the creation of Brig.
Although, we are also casting on the developer game.
Yeah,
Criticizing Chris.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh, Moyman's in it! He's got himself on the board, he's done it, he's gotten in there, he's gotten hard and fast. Infinity's finally gotten his hands on the boss and he's trying to go back, catching up to Chini on the 8 kills, Cooper on 6, Nifty on 5, and Lazy Q on 5 as well with Linklunk. 4 kills coming to an Atlanta and Borbus 3 for Crockett and Moyman's in it again. We're seeing a bit of life out of him.
We are. Oh, the Deadeye.
Big Baidu coming through. No luck, but Borbus with a smack round on Vesuvius.
Chinu's
Big
only
freeze
2
on Nifty. Oh, Bob's gone in.
Borbus. He actually gets one. Oh.
Lazy Q, what you gonna do? Are you able to steal the hearts and minds of the crowd like you did back in the Dodgeball? He gets 2 kills.
He's actually caught up so much that he's coming second now.
This is genuinely anybody's game.
It
It's
really
just
is.
the same 3. It's just the same 3-4 people.
Somehow Borbus has managed to get it again. Like, he's had it like 5 times.
Big EMP, Vorbus.
Oh,
Vorbus just
Vorbus
steals it at the 4K.
He gets the
Oh my
triple
God.
at the end. No way, Vorbus.
Didn't even get the chance to go back commenting on that. That just happened and we were out of there.
Lazy and Chinu just staring at the barrel, just like right there. The finish line was right there, and then Vorbus just comes in and yoink right out of their hands.
You thought? Yoink!
Yoink!
Oh my God.
Nah, well played by everyone. Well played by Vorbus. Almost everyone at least got a kill on the board, or at least got a chance to play Genji, which is really good.
It seems like Genji is the character to get if you want quick and decisive action and just get it done.
Yeah.
That play just puts out too much damage. You're just going to be able to get the easy kills. So if you get the Genji, you got what you need to go about getting that win.
Very true. Oh, it looks like we're going to Eichenwald.
I'm trying to decide which one my favorite map is. Eichenwald is definitely in the top 3 for me. Easily Eichenwald in the top 3 for myself.
I think we might be swapping modes now. So they might call for a quick break coming up shortly.
Yep.
But yeah, once again, guys, thanks for all the donations. It's all going to a really good cause. The Koala Hospital charity in Port Macquarie is doing a lot of great work for koalas. So thanks for all the donations, guys. Really greatly appreciated.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The link is under the stream as well for anyone who would like to donate.
Doesn't need to be a massive donation. The
No.
small contributions equate to a big difference.
Absolutely.
As a collective, we're able to go by making an impact. So all we ask is a tiny involvement to go a long way.
Very true. I've actually enjoyed the community events. I thought, it was just going to be a cluster. I can't say that second but it's actually good to watch.
Yeah, no, I'm glad it didn't convey too much in the actual stream. There was a little bit of nerves to go about being felt on the part of us casters here. We weren't really too sure how we would go about getting to such a thing, but
Well,
it
yeah,
really is just up to the community making it feel so comfortable for us. So thank you guys very much for just getting
Yeah.
the vibe in check for us.
Yeah, I mean, like this is, my debut. Is it yours or have you?
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah, so this is our
Yeah.
debut, guys. So
Oh, hey, hi, I'm Chris Riss. How you doing? This is Damo.
sign us
Clearly
up.
got a
Sign
better.
us
He's
up.
got a bigger following than me so far, but that's the way
Nah,
it is.
nah, nah. Like, guys, show some love for Chris. He's carrying
Nah,
me
nah,
today.
be like that.
Nah. He's carrying me today. I'm just being his second. He's in his pocket.
Ah.
Just whispering some sweet messages.
Ah, you know what they say. You keep the lucky things in your top pocket, and they just get you through the
Hey,
day, don't you?
exactly. Takes two to tango. All right. Looks like we might be headed to a break, guys. So sit in. I think maybe a
Hang on a
2-3
second.
minute break.
What's going on here? Wait for stream. I do believe. I think we're ready to go.
Yeah. All right.
I
Well,
believe so. You ready to
see you
go? I'm
guys.
ready to go.
I'm ready. All right. We'll see you guys soon. Okay. See you guys.
Get you guys.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to this special KOALA eSports charity stream. My name is Kit Fox. I'm going to be one of your casters, bringing you through the rest of this amazing day that everybody here at KOALA eSports has put forward. Because, let's be real, these bushfires in Australia have affected every single one of us, whether you be in the communities or you know people in the communities or whether you just love the country. It really, really is devastating what has happened. So I'm so happy to be able to do my bit, and hopefully we're going to raise a few dollars courtesy of you guys, of course, because if you like what you see, please be generous, open those wallets and make a donation. It is currently sitting at $42.69, which is definitely nothing to snub your nose at. But I cannot wait to see what we're going to see in front of us here with these teams putting on an absolute spectacle for you. You just saw the boss mode. You saw the Sigma Dodgeball. We're now going to be doing Super Smash Circuit. But before we get into that, I need to introduce my co-caster. It is a very, very good evening to the man himself, Temporal. How you doing?
I'm doing great, thank you. I've enjoyed the action we've seen so far, and I'm looking forward to what we have in store next. Of course, we're moving to Super Smash Circuit. So it's not Super Smash Brothers, as the name sort of suggests. This game mode features the players sitting inside a moving circle, and the idea of the game mode is to boop each other out of that moving circle. The more damage you take, the inside the circle, the more damage you'll take once you're outside the circle. And it is looks like a free-for-all game mode as well.
It's going to be fun. Yeah. It's going to be fun regardless. And look, it's a little bit different to your standard Overwatch. You know your 6v6, your payloads, your 2CP, all that sort of stuff. We're all here to have a little bit of fun today, and of course raise money for a good cause. We're not the only ones doing that either, Temporal. A numerous amount of professional sportsmen and women around the country have done exactly the same thing. You heard previous casters Chris and Damo talking about the tennis players, Nick Kyrgios and Alex Diminor, who actually advanced through the semis, to the semis just yesterday or the day before in the ATP Cup, where they were going to donate $200 and $250 depending on how many aces they served. And like I was saying, Kyrgios is an ace serving machine. So I can't wait to see what that man brings forward and plates up in terms of donations. But also, if you're a cricket fan like myself and you watch the Big Bash, the big mean six-hitting machine, Chris Lynn, has actually tweeted out and said that he is going to be donating $250 for every single six that he hits throughout the entirety of the Big Bash this year. And generosity like that is absolutely amazing. We also had tweets from the likes of Dylan Alcott, who you might know as not only as a fill-in host on Triple J sometimes, he is also I think the world #1 professional wheelchair tennis player. So not only is this man handicapped and he is kicking all the personal goals, he's also opening up that wallet and being so generous in terms of donating towards this bushfire appeal, because like we were saying, it's really has affected every single person in this country. Just to put it into perspective, the current area that has been destroyed by the bushfires in Australia equates to that larger than South Korea. As of, I think, December the 30th, Australia had lost 7.6 million acres of acres of land, and the California bushfires, they only lost, I think, 1.6. Their biggest on record was 2 million. When the Amazon burned earlier in 2019, they lost 4.5 million. Australia is still burning, and they've lost, almost 10 million. It really is devastating when you think of that kind of thing happening. So ladies and gentlemen, please, if you are watching this and you are loving what you're seeing, everybody here is donating their time to bring this action to you. Make sure you open up your wallets, get those donations in. We're currently at $42.69. All of that money is going to be going to the Koala Hospital to support those lovely national treasures of ours, and of course the people helping them, Temporal.
Indeed we are, and we've seen the hospital has given updates. The original target was somewhere in the round of $20,000 to $30,000, which they wanted to use to build a few drinking stations, I think up to 20 drinking stations. And right now, given how much they have received, they've hit the original target, was $25,000. They're currently sitting at $6.2 million. So that is a fair few more drinking stations than was required originally. They've installed over 100, and they are still working at it. as we load into the map here, we see, the players have loaded in and they're booping each other around. There you go. See that blue moving circle just moving around. So players have to be wary not only of the position of other players not getting knocked out, but also that blue circle will continually move throughout the map. It will create choke points, especially as it tries to go through these doorways here. And I think a lot of people have forgotten about it and they're sitting outside the blue circle.
Yes.
Yeah.
You need to stay inside that circle, ladies and gents. The more percentage that you have, the more damage you're going to be taking. Very similar to Super Smash if you've ever played that on the Nintendo systems. But considering we're on Eichenwald and there's a few indoor areas here, your characters like Doomfist are going to be very, very sought after. And already you can see lots of boops happening. And K-Rocket currently on Hanzo, leading the charge here with 6 points.
Yes, they are. And the circles, okay, it's following the route of the payload at the moment. And I think a fair few, maybe a fair few Genji mains here, not really understanding that the payload follows a set path and falling afoul of that blue circle moving. Oh, Chinu, a great boop there, able to knock 2 off the side. They moved themselves up into second position here, only 1 kill behind Crockett. Oh, as Vorbis is get very low as well.
Whoop.
Oh.
See you later, Wrecking Ball! He's gonna go for sure. Look at this. The man's just swinging around here almost, but actually he manages to make his way back up here, just abusing sheer physics at the end of the day. But Chinu on this Farah is getting it done. You can see him just throwing out everything that he's got. Now the Rocket Barrage for good measure as well. Currently leading the way is this man on 9 points. He is just racking them up. And speaking of racking them up, we need to rack up those donations, ladies and gents, so please click that big donate now button at the bottom of the Twitch stream. It will go all straight into a PayPal account, which goes smack bang to the Koala Hospital. Like we were saying, the drinking stations, the support for those helping them out, it really, no small amount is too small, is what I'm trying to say here. Anything that you guys can give would definitely be accepted with utmost gratitude, Temporal.
Yes, it is. And Vorbis is so with the passion on the bridge. Unfortunately, a lot of focus going onto that character. They're just getting knocked around, not really able to get set up. And I like Chinu's strategy here. The blue circle goes very high in the air, probably up to where the skybox, the top of the skybox. So if there's no one on the ground, either putting any focus into Chinu or even able to reach them, this Farah will keep raining down destruction unopposed. Although, as we say that, Moiman has built up, they're currently 1 kill behind. Nifty is only 1 kill behind them as well, so only 2 kills separating the top 3 players here. It's anybody's ball game at this point, and the goal is 25 kills. We're not quite halfway through. As I say that, Chinu opens up with a barrage, gets Atlanta off the side as well. Barrage doesn't quite finish any kills up here. And only 1:30 left in this match, so Chinu in the commanding position, but it may not be the Farah's day. Oh, I say that though. Atlanta off again. I think that's 2 kills in a row for Chinu. I don't know if they're trying to pick on Atlanta here, Kit Fox.
I don't know, but we got Winston here just abusing that Primal Rage, and now this circle has gone a little bit larger. It does pulse, it comes in, it goes out. Chinu still with very little contention up there in the air. They need to prioritize him if they want to take out this victory, but there's Vesuvius scoring himself a kill in Atlanta. The Dragon Strike now will fly from Hanzo. Vesuvius on 10 points, Chinu on 14. It seems to be a battle between these two at the moment, but we've got Moyman, yeah, coming up behind on 11. We've got 3 players behind Chinu on 11
we've got
points.
Another Farah.
Yep,
well.
we do. That's Moyman. You need to keep an eye on him up in the sky. Just under 40 seconds left to play in this game. You see that little percentage over the top of players' heads? That is the amount of damage and the amount of distance that's going to be taken every time they do get booped. We can see now Vesuvius on this Winston into the Primal Rage. Now this is his time to shine. What's he going to get? Sombra comes out to play K-Rocket, gets sent back to the bench as well on Baptiste. Not really the best hero for this game. And speaking of heroes, ladies and gents, the world does need more heroes, and
10 seconds
you
left.
guys can be that just by opening your wallets and donating. It looks like Chinu is going to be taking this one out here, Temporal. The hack trying to take down Vesuvius in midair, but that's the way Sombra goes. As soon as a bit of damage is taken, it gets cancelled, and Chinu is going to walk away with the victory here in Super Smash.
Yeah, Nifty, we're getting player of the game here, made a last second run. So Chinu finished on 16 points, Nifty finished on 15 kills, so just behind. Oh, and the Primal Rage there, saving their life. That's what got them close, but unfortunately not enough. Yeah, Chinu just able to abuse the fact that Pharah is very difficult to take out of the air, coming away with the win here. And I believe it's, I don't know if they're choosing or it's just random hero selections when they spawn.
I'm not sure. I think it might be random hero selections.
Yeah, it is random on respawn. So, okay, so luck of the draw there for Chinu, getting Pharah at the start of the map. Oh, there you go. And we're gonna looks like we're going to ban Winston and Pharah, just to make things a little more interesting for the players that don't get accidentally given those roles.
Yeah, a bit of RNG does come into play at the end of the day, but the admin now coming through J-Hole doing a fantastic job as well, just saying that we're going to remove those equations from the board just to level the playing field a little bit. And I'll tell you who was a bit quiet that game. Old mate Krr didn't really see or hear much from him. Let's see if he can change things up coming into the next round here of Super Smash Circuit.
He's currently on top, just thanks to the fact that no one has got any kills yet. As I say that, Atlanta's picked up 4 already, 5.
How about that?
Wow, I'm surprised they let Diva in this, honestly, given that she can be popped out of mech, and I don't think that would count as a kill, but anyway, so we see the blue circles making its way through to point A here. Actually, you know what, this mode would not be a bad practice mode for just pushing the objective, you know. Encourage your teammates to get a little move on. Moving about the speed of a Reinhardt with its shield up at the moment, so good training mode. Oh wow,
I like that.
Wow, the self-destruct comes through. That picks up 2 kills. Well, Atlanta is steamrolling ahead, 10 kills. The next highest is another Diva, Vorbis on. Atlanta definitely in the pole position here. Already just over a third of the way to the kill count of 25.
We're up to $43.38 in donations, ladies and gents. Anything that you guys can shell out, whether it be 10 cents, 50 cents, all the way through to $10 or even $50 would be amazing. Just remember that all these donations up to $1,000 will be matched at the end of the stream as well. So not only will the generosity of you guys be acknowledged, but we're going to literally double that. So please, it is all for a fantastic cause here, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't done so already, either today or at all, and just you were thinking, you know what, I want to do my bit, this is the chance for you to do so. Thank the guys that are putting on a spectacle for you here, giving you the laughs, making your Saturday just that little bit more better, Temporal.
Yes, indeed, and we see the Pharah's back on the field, so maybe not as banned as we thought it was. One man with that. Still sitting halfway down the table here on 4 kills. Atlanta, though, has switched over the Tracer, and they're getting close to their 25 kill maximum. He's currently sitting on 19 kills. Chinu, the next in second place on the May at the moment, on 10 kills. So a healthy lead for Atlanta here, and 2 minutes 50 in which to get the remaining 6 kills. At the moment, the ball is really in Atlanta's court, as you see Chinu get knocked off the side of Vesuvius as well. There you go, beat down from Atlanta onto Vesuvius. They're on 21 now. They are steamrolling their way through this as the fight has moved to the bridge. Atlanta again, another kill.
Those 5 kills at the start of the game for Atlanta are really starting to pay dividends now. He is now only 2 away from walking away with a victory here in the second round of Super Smash Circuit. Haven't seen him for a while, seems to be a little bit quiet. He's currently on Tracer at the moment. You would argue that's a bit more difficult than, say, your Wrecking Ball or your Diva, but it looks like we do still have Pharah up in the skies for some reason. Thought Pharah was banned, but apparently not. Atlanta still only on 23 points. Torbjorn throws down the turret. And that thing will be quite handy in increasing the percentage above players' heads. Krut gets sent packing with a cut lunch and a compass down for a dip into the river. K-Rocket goes down too. Still Atlanta currently in a lead. Now he's on 24. There we go. One more and he's going to take it. The next closest is Vorbis. Throws down the shadow, but unfortunately doesn't pick anybody up. Doomfist now into play. That's Vesuvius. He's going to score himself a kill, but will get taken down by Vorbis. 24 points for Atlanta. He has, but it's going to be Atlanta who's walking away with the victory here.
There you go, doing a great job on those DPS heroes. Even the Diva at the start. Diva, the Tracer, and then on the Arista to finish things off. And I suppose different heroes are good at different points on the map as well. We saw Atlanta pick up the Arista on the bridge here, and then they're able to make great use of the Halt just to pull people off. Okay, that sounds wrong. Great use of the Halt to yank people off the bridge.
Doesn't matter how you say it, mate. It's always going to have that implied giggity at the end to it. We've got another special note. We've got an additional 25 followers here to the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the love. If you haven't done so already, just please click that love heart icon in the top right-hand corner of the screen. It looks like we are going to be going over to a 3v3 duel map here. This is interesting. It looks like we're starting out in the spawn room already. You can see that that bubble just moving ever so slightly, and this one could do loopy-loops here. We don't really know how the bubble is going to behave, but already Vorbis and K-Rocket get taken down, and Link Lunk rather, on Symmetra, currently leading the way in first place.
I'm hoping it somehow ends up over the pits. The team, the players have to fight just around that pit area. In any case, yeah, it's a nifty coming through with the early now. Link Lunk's still sitting on one. Lazy Q as well. 4 kills in quick succession, putting themselves to the top of the leaderboard. See Crockett there copying a beatdown from Cooper. Those big monkey paws making quick work of that tiny little Brit frame. Well, Chinu, 2 with the coach gun, knocks them off the side. That's a great, it's great work from them. 3 players now, even on 4. 4 players even on 4. So we've got a nice tie for 4. I'm not sure how it's sorting them, but Atlanta, wow! Picks up 3 kills straight away with that charge, knocking people off the side, putting themselves on top of the leaderboard. We saw how good they were on that second icon rolled level, and we're seeing it.
See you later, Atlanta. He whiffs the charge this time and goes straight off the side of the map. And it looks like I was correct. This circle is going to be doing massive loops around the map. Lazy Q now currently in the lead, joined by Nifty, both on 6 points. Now Atlanta, we know what happened last time he got 3 kills plus in quick succession. He walked away with the win, but that charge off the edge certainly won't be doing him any favours. We do now have a clear leader in Cooper, currently on 7 points here on the Winston. In close quarters combat like this, you can see Doomfist really coming into his own here now. Genji comes out, K-Rocket unfortunately unable to capitalize. Remember, ladies and gents, all of the money that is being donated today is going straight to the Koala Hospital, because like Temporal was saying, it's all about those drinking stations, it's all about the care and the support. Australia has lost nearly 1 billion animals due to this bushfire crisis, and it really is just catastrophic. So anything that you guys can give will be greatly appreciated, no doubt. We're still on $43.38, hoping to raise that one a little bit more before the day is out. Remember, all donations are going to be matched by our producer, S. Dogger Man. So whatever you guys can give, that's going to be doubled, and all money going straight to our wildlife and the people helping them.
Yes, always a good cause, helping wildlife, helping those in need. Of course, the animals, particularly koalas, finding it difficult to help themselves. Being the, especially given that you've discussed how much land has been burned. A lot of that has been the eucalyptus trees that the koalas call home.
Correct.
It's not flora that grows everywhere. It needs specific climates to grow. That's where, and a lot of what's been burnt has been the koalas' habitat. So it's not just the koalas are thirsty. They've lost a significant amount of their habitat, and that's what's going to
their food.
That's going to make them very hard for them to recover. So on the topic of recovery, Cooper has made a great recovery here. They've lifted themselves up into first position, currently sitting on 19 kills. On the, made a lot of effort on the Winston, really, before they were moved onto the Sombra. They're only 6 kills away. And they're only also 6 or 7 kills in front of Nifty as well, who's currently sitting in second place on the Ash. So this early lead for Cooper, a minute, onto the Mercy, there you go. So that might make things, maybe that's just a little handicap for the first place there. You can go on Mercy, you know. But you have to wait till the Valkyrie before that blaster does a lot of damage.
Well, when you're 6 points ahead, I think a little bit of a handicap just might be called for. And it seems the game's RNG has thought exactly the same. Still on Mercy, still yet to be taken down. But like you're saying, Valkyrie's really going to be where Mercy comes into her own there. 87% is Vesuvius. That man's going to be taken out very, very shortly. Moyman again gets sent back to the bench. So does Atlanta. So he's not having a good game. Atlanta is currently in 5th place. Cooper still leading the charge on 19. Chino winning the next 2 best on 13 apiece. We've got just under 45 seconds left to play in this game mode here on this map. Temporal, who do you think's going to take it out? Can they catch Cooper?
I think they're going to very hard press. Cooper now onto the Roadhog. Great single target assassin. You hear him coming, but once he gets his hook onto you, it's very difficult to escape. Of course, only 25 seconds left as well, so Nifty would have to go on a tear on the whatever character they're about to respawn on the Ash. There's only 5 kills in it now, but there's only 15 seconds remaining in this match. Cooper hasn't really done much in the last minute, but as we keep saying, they haven't had to. Of course, with that rebreather as well, it's going to be very difficult for anyone to take them down, put them back in the respawn chamber. Have we seen this? Will any kills come through? No, Cooper will hang on and take out this round on, I forgot what this map is called, Saturday. Is it Necropolis?
Nobody could catch Cooper at the end of the day there. He amassed an insurmountable lead, and that is going to be game. You can see here Chino on my personal favourite, Ash, getting the kill there onto Atlanta, and this is going to be a play of the game for a reason. A double kill, a double coach gun kill is going to be play of the game. But congrats to Cooper. Nifty next best on 15. In fact, it was a three-way tie for second in the end there. Couldn't quite catch them before the map changed over. But it looks like we are going to be going over to Petra. Now, this is another 3v3 map where the circle will undoubtedly be doing some loops. So, Temporal, how are we doing in terms of donations so far?
Still sitting at the sub $50 mark. We're almost there. It's nice to see some odd cent amounts really coming. We were on 69 cents before. Now we're on $0.38. But keep those donations coming through thick and fast. You're gonna hear us repeat it over and over again, but you're gonna have to put up with it. Anything you can do can help. Any donation, no matter how small. Sorry, I was reading the chat. No matter any donation, no matter how big, no matter how small, will help these koala hospital care for those poor little koalas who are in need. I mean, how can you look at those little faces and they've got this sad little face. They keep their claws hidden. They've got this sad little faces going, "We need water. Please help us." I mean, you've just got to. You can't not love those cute little koalas.
I think if you close your eyes and visualize that, then that was definitely a koala. Well done. But it looks like we're going to try and... Look, let's change things up a little bit. I know some people out there, when you're asked to donate, you think, hey, why not? But I know a lot of you people out there love memes. Let's try and, for the memes, just bankrupt SDoggerman. What do you say? Let's just try and milk him for all he's worth, considering the man's going to be doubling the donation total at the end of the day, up to $1,000. So please... if you don't want to do it for the koalas, do it for the memes. And let's try and bankrupt SDoggerman. Let's just try and do it. So open those wallets. The more money that you give, the more money he has to give. And at the end of the day, you will be helping out the koalas. You'll be helping support those people that are helping support them. So there you go. It's support and love all around, because as Australians, that Anzac spirit, we need to band together and just basically do what we can. And that's why we're here today, Temporal. That's why Damo and Chris were here before. And that's why you and I are here now. There will be a tournament round a little bit later on, so maybe a little bit more competitive Overwatch might be your flavour, and that's completely fine. But if you're liking what you see, please give generously. Just to thank everybody here today, and of course, not only the koalas, but all of the animals and people affected by this devastating crisis.
Yep. And as we move on, so you mentioned we're on Necropolis, we're going to a new game mode now, Hog Wars Z, as it says in the lobby we're looking at the moment. And this game mode is pretty much hog fishing. So you play inside a ring around a well, and it's like playing well on Oasis, well on Ilios, really. You switch to Roadhog, and you try and hook people into the well. You could also melee them, and you probably shoot them if you like, but hooking is the way to go in this game mode. Of course, anyone who's been practicing on that off-tank role, on any map, you've got Nepal's Sanctum, you've got Ilios Wells, any map with a drop on it, any Roadhog mains will have a field day.
Let's be real, I don't think anybody watching or playing this game has not played Roadhog, and I don't think anybody has not tried to hook people down the well either. So it looks like we're going to be on Necropolis. Here we go already. Oh, I like what I'm seeing here. It's an absolute brawl. This is just going to be too hard to cast here, but already, let's have a quick look at the scores. It looks like... No, it's Link Lunk. Link Lunk? Okay, we can't really figure out a score here because it's just changing so many times, but Cooper is on 3, Vorbis is on 3, and so is aLLegory. Vorbis now is going to get himself a nice hook as well, and it looks like there seems to be a double layer to this well. Vorbis is down on the lower platform here, and nobody spots him. Finally, they take him down, and this is a Roadhog mains wet dream, this map and this game mode. It is, it's incredibly fun to watch.
Oh wow, the kill feed is just lighting up here. I wonder if you really go for this true play-by-play style. It'd be Roadhog, kill Roadhog, Roadhog, kill Roadhog, Roadhog, kill Roadhog, Roadhog. But that's coming too thick and fast.
Auctioneer style.
Vorbis and Cheaton look to be in the lead though, but up to about 14 and 13. Cheaton actually pulling ahead slightly on 15 now. So maybe they've figured out some kind of tactic. We'll see if we can find them so I can spectate and see if they're doing anything special. No, it just looks like they're running around trying to hook anybody and everybody they get their giant piggy hands on.
Let's try and do this auctioneer style. And now we got Roadhog. Do I have another hook? Yeah, I have another hook. Oh, one goes down the well. Any more down the well? Yeah, we got another one down the well. Oh, Roadhog hook. Oh, look, another Roadhog hook. Do I have another Roadhog hook? Yes, I do. Down the back there, one more Roadhog hook. Oh, and Roadhog gets another kill. One more hook down the well. Another hook, one more hook. And that's me done.
I wonder what we're playing to. Well, we're about to find out. He's on 26 kills at the moment. And has developed quite a lead here, really. They're currently 7 ahead of Moiman, who's now in second place. So, I don't remember who. Someone must have been kicked out. Were they playing it out with Vorbis? Oh, yeah, Vorbis has dropped down the leaderboard a bit. Oh, a whole hog as well. They're coming online. A lot of players being online here. Multiple kills coming out. Chinu making best use of that. Now 10 ahead, sitting on 33. Cooper, the next on 24. The tight race for second, really. Here we got Cooper, Moiman, Atlanta, Affinity, all sitting between 22 and 27. Oh, and bringing it back now. Chinu, lead has closed now to 7. As I say, that's the kills coming through. Lots of translucent roadhogs as well as they keep respawning. Yeah, it's very confusing. Of course, you get your die, end up somewhere else, and if you're maybe trying to hook someone spawns in the middle. Make it very difficult for you to keep track of who is where are you, where am I? I'm not really sure. Just hold down hook, keep it on, keep that ability on cooldown, keep meleeing as well. Vorbis kills Cooper, aLLegory kills Nifty, Lazy Q kills Vorbis.
Looks like we are going to be going to 50 as well, and Chinu currently now leading the way on 42, looking like the next best is actually Cooper on 36. Chinu is getting it done here at the moment, 44 kills. We're going to stop at 50 here, ladies and gents, because this is absolute mentality here on Necropolis. Vorbis has a little bit of strategy about him here. He's going down on the lower platform and just trying to hook them from down below. There it is, he's going to get one and take down Cooper. Chinu now on 47 points. He's so close to the win here. This is actually set for an hour long, the time bank. Can you imagine this game mode going on for an hour? That would be absolutely insane. Chinu now one more frag away from being crowned victor. There it is. He's hit 50 and it looks like that is going to be game. So well done to Chinu. I don't know about you, but an hour of that just might, I think we might be having to, we might have to ask for a couple donations ourselves of water after that one.
I think maybe you set it for an hour. If you're a coach and your team is misbehaving, you make a team play it for an hour. And when they get to the end and say, "Are you going to misbehave again?" They go, "Dear God, no, never again. Please do not make us do that again."
Looks like we're going to be going again, ladies and gents. And you know what? Why not? The more time that we spend here on stream, the more time that will give you guys, the audience, to donate. So please give generously if you like what you're seeing. And let's be real, that was unique. That was fantastic. I've never seen anything like that in Overwatch in my life, and I've been playing Overwatch since 1.0. That was absolutely nuts.
There you go. No one in the voice chat wants to play again.
Okay.
So we will be moving on to a different mode.
11v1 it looks like. So we're going to be going back to the boss mode. Yeah.
Or maybe the Sigma Dodgeball first.
We're just going to wait for the admins to let us know what they're going to go with.
You know what? We'll let the admins figure it out. We're just here just because we can talk, and that's pretty much our only skill. That's the reason why we are on the stream. And speaking of talking, we can look through. So we are fundraising specifically for the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. But it's not the only good organisation out there doing good work. We've got the Australian Red Cross, of course, has been doing great work. They've raised more than $31 this year in 2020 alone.
Wow!
Including they raised $13 million purely off the back of the fireworks coverage in Sydney. So great work there. Why as well? There's another emergency fund for wildlife has built up, raised almost $9.5 million, and they are still counting. Of course, the Koala Hospital's next in this list. We've got other appeals too, of course, people raising funds for the rural firefighters, the various rural firefighters associations, of course, the great men and women who are out there. They're the ones going out there, taking the time off from work or just, either with pay or without pay. They're the ones putting their lives on hold to go out and help the people and animals that live out where the bushfires having the biggest impact. They're the ones taking the time to put other people first. And those are really good people to support as well. We've got the Malakuta's Fire Support Fund. Of course, Malakuta did have to see a major evacuation, given that there were residents and tourists trapped there. Of course, the fire's unfortunately cutting off the town from the rest of the state. And we do see, speaking of states being cut off, I believe there's also been issues...
Kangaroo Island as well in South Australia.
Of course, yeah, Kangaroo Island. And of course, Western Australia has been cut off as well. There's not many routes across between South Australia and Western Australia. And unfortunately, fires are cutting off the limited available routes. So Western Australia, in some ways, has been cut off from support from the rest of Australia as well. So a lot of people doing good work to negate that.
I've just had a little tidbit passed to me here, Temporal, that this is bad. Almost 70% of Kangaroo Island has already burnt or is in critical warning. And in Victoria, we're currently in a state of disaster, which is the first time in the nation's history. The Army Reserves have also been mobilised in order to offer up their big vehicles in order to help evacuate. They're not going to be helping fight the fire directly. They're more focused on personnel safety and evacuation. And the smoke from Kangaroo Island is actually blowing directly across Adelaide. And our producer, S-Dogger, just lets us know that that's his hometown. So it's close to a lot of people's hearts here. I know that in Victoria, just a couple days ago, the entire state smelled like an extinguished campfire. And it really is just devastating to see what's happening to our great country here. So just of January 7th too, ladies and gentlemen, January 7th this year, over $100 million has been raised as communities, celebrities, everybody who is anybody has opened their wallets and given over $100 million in support, and that is you guys as well. You guys are a part of that. Let's band together as gamers in Australia and see what more we can give up here. We're still below that $50 mark. We want to make that a little bit more substantial, so please, if you haven't done so already, click that donation button down in the bottom of the screen.
Yes, please do that. And just while we're on the topic of smoke, before we get back into the game, of course, New Zealand has been copying a lot of our smoke as well. So that gives you an impact of just how massive the fires are. The smoke is making its way across the Tasman and affecting another country. So really highlights how horrific the situation is.
It really is I reckon it's the worst disaster that Australia has ever seen, and at least in my lifetime. You know, there's been a few others, but this time it's the most devastating, and anything you guys can do, any money that you guys can give, whether it be 10 cents, 50 cents, right up to the dollar marks, that would be absolutely fantastic. And these guys are putting on a spectacle for you here, and Dank Hammer now becomes the new boss. Let's get back into the game. Enough about all of that. Let's see what is going on here on Necropolis. Dank Hammer gets himself a kill. He is currently the boss, but very, very low HP. Nifty in the lead at the moment on 9 points. Dank Hammer, can he get another one? No, he cannot. Nifty still in the lead.
Yeah, only just though, of course, and stuck as that Mercy as well. It might make it very difficult for them to take over as Genji. As I say that, they've popped the Valkyrie, so they'll have a little bit of that damage boost available. Link Lunk as the boss now racks up, puts their first kill on the board. At this point, Nifty and Dankhammer both streets ahead of any competition. I say that, Link Lunk comes up with a double kill, putting themselves on 4. Still trying to find them. They all get hooked in, but able to get out of that. Gets hooked in again, unfortunately, not able to escape this time. Atlanta taking up the reins of the boss here. Just quick 2 kills off the front. I think I hear a Bastion sitting on top. I don't know what
KOALA that's Affinity.
Kill them. But you can't. Oh my word, there's 2 Bastions. I don't know what KSY is doing, just sitting there.
It's 11 versus 1, boys. 11 versus 1. You can't kill each other. You have to go for the boss. The new boss is now Moyman, who already loses 200 of his HP. That Genji Dragon Blade, we saw Atlanta come out with a big triple kill before he got taken down. And now Moyman gets to make that 4 on the board now. He is rapidly climbing the ranks here, but Nifty's still in the lead on 9. Moyman's going to go down. KSY is going to be the new boss, that Genji boss. And I tell you what, I can't stand Genji, so I am all for everybody ganging up on him and just ruin his day.
I wish competitive Overwatch was this mode, honestly. Imagine, well, that's all they should do. Instead of doing 2-2-2 roll queue, maybe you just have a 1-11 roll queue. You have a Genji mains queue in one queue and everyone else queues in the other queue. And you have to try and, as a Genji, you have to try and 1v6 everyone.
I like that. I'm all for some Genji destruction. But Affinity now is going to get absolutely melted. Absolutely melted. At 25 HP now, Vesuvius will pick up the kill there, who is now the new boss, and also that all that dot damage is going to take him down, so his time as the boss is very, very short-lived. 11 minutes left in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Atlanta now back in the driver's seat, back in the hot seat as the boss, but he's going to get taken down very, very quickly, one would think. He's going to slink and slunk away, but it's not going to be enough. Now we're back onto Dank Hammer. Keep your eyes open for this man. We know what he can do. That's going to be the first Dragon Blade, and it looks like that is going to be it. Dank Hammer. What happened there? Because Nifty was in the lead. He must have got a triple kill or something like that.
I think so. Dank Hammer was only one behind Nifty. I think there was a dash and a slash, and all of a sudden, enough kills are there. And of course, 10 kills being the limit in this mode. We picked a bit more carefully than in the Roadhog mode here. We have a kill limit. So yeah, I guess maybe the same person who programmed the kill bots in Futurama. So at least this is the kill limit. We'll stick in this mode just for a little bit more as we've hit the $50 mark. We're at $53.38 on the donations. Thank you everyone who has donated so far. Thank you everyone who's just tuning in, boosting the numbers, and enjoying the night so far. As we will stick in this game mode and move on to Oasis Gardens. No, we won't. We'll move on to, oh geez, I was hoping I wouldn't have to pronounce this one.
Ayataya.
Thank you, Ayataya.
I think that's how you say it. I apologize there. I am a white man. I'm not sure of my cultural appropriation, but it looks like Ayataya to me. That's what we're going to roll with. But we did have a sub as well, so it looks like Vesuvius has subbed out, Pranked has come in, and aLLegory is also going to be back on the bench, going to be sitting this one out. But like you said, we've hit the $50 mark, ladies and gents. $53.38. Thank you so much for your generosity, but it's not over yet. We've got so much more Overwatch coming your way here, courtesy of KOALA eSports, and with the most fitting name as well. All of these donations are going to be going to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital to fund things like support for those caring for the koalas, drinking stations for the koalas themselves, as well as the reconstruction of their habitat, because like you were saying before, Temporal, the eucalyptus groves really, really did cop it. And that is not only their habitat, but also their food as well. And those trees don't grow across the board. Yes, they're native to Australia, but not every part of the country has it, but a majority of them have been affected by this.
And speaking of copying, the red team has copped it so far. Blue opened up. I think this might be mostly the same team as started out the way, because I remember Lazy Q being on the blue team and absolutely dominating in this Sigma Dodgeball match. You know, in the spirit of giving these teams names, I was thinking before, Red Rocks versus Blue Boulders. Just given the spirit of the mode.
They've got to be blue balls, right? It's got to be blue balls.
I was trying to keep it a bit more highbrow, you know, we're doing it because I don't want the Koala Hospital looking at a stream going, no, you know what, just keep your money. It was bad.
Looks like what would you call them? The blue boulders have been taken out, and it's leveled up at 1 apiece.
Looks like this Sigma Dodgeball, sorry, might be a little more even than at the start. I think Red's finally gotten used to using their shields as well. We see them come out very early here. There you go, Rock's going back for Nifty, picking up the first kill. Nifty, I think, is a name you will see a lot in the kill feed in this mode. Appears to be a good Sigma player. Ooh, as the Gravitic Flux comes out, picks up 3 on the side of the Red Rocks, but no direct kills. But as they come down, Prank is able to pick one up as well. Another Gravitic Flux actually coming out. Prank doing a great job here. Getting the Fluxes, getting the kills. Ooh, Chinu dropping out. There's a little handicap, but it doesn't matter, I don't think. Oh no, as I say that, I think someone just got resurrected on the blue team. aLLegory's in though on the blue team now. They haven't spawned yet. They might spawn when the next round starts. It's now a 2v2. So, oh, unfortunately, Infinity's the 2 Rocks taking their shield out and taking them down as well. We'll see what Prank can do here solo. Link Lunk. There you go. In the end, it was Moorman who was able to finish up that kill. Red is on match point, I believe. First to 3 is the name of the game here.
Sigma Dodgeball, always entertaining, always fantastic to watch. But currently, it's the red team that are in front. Oh, aLLegory gets sent all the way back to the spawn room. So does Dank Hammer, so it's leveled up. Oh, so does Cooper and Nifty, so once again it's leveled up. It's just a tit for tat here. It's currently 3v3. We've got the Gravitic Flux coming in now. Atlanta goes down. So does Affinity. It's Pranked versus the world. He gets one, but gets taken down by KSY. Big plays by KSY. Woo, we're still gonna be going here.
Oh, there you go.
5.
You know what? Yeah, I'll just let it run until I make a declarative statement on that. There we go. So yeah, blue with their work cut out for the Cooper going down straight away. Traded out. Of course, 5v5. Oh, Pranked. There you go, getting in on the action. KSY going down. Oh, Pranked again. One man. So Pranked looking like the solo carry for the blue boulders this time. As Gravitic Flux comes out. Dank Hammer is killed at the back of that as well. So we see it's a 4v2, definitely easily in favor of the blue team here. Oh, there you go. Lanta's the only one left. Gets stunned. Oh, okay, a catch there. One man gets resurrected. It's a great play from Atlanta. Oh, one man gets killed instantly though. But Atlanta gotta make use of that kinetic grasp, but unfortunately not enough. Blue will claw one back, put themselves within striking distance of the rocks.
A complete blindside coming out there, and poor old got absolutely destroyed, but it's 2 versus 3 now in terms of score. Remember, those shields are only going to block once. Oh, Krut with a double onto KSY and Atlanta. They get taken down. Affinity with his own double, Atlanta and Nifty, and it's just blue team absolutely dominating here. Lazy Q will catch one and resurrect, and that is a 6-0 shellacking. Absolute stomping there from blue team.
Geez, a bit of a sandbagging there for blue team, maybe. Just giving red team a bit of confidence and then slamming the door shut on them. As the round starts again, no kills off the opening trade. There you go, Affinity with a double kill straight away. Great work, that's 2 double kills in 2 rounds. So definitely one to watch out for. The Gravitic Flux comes out from Affinity as well. Only 1 kill off the back of that, though. It's currently 2-5. The Boulders are definitely in command of this round. Affinity with another kill. That's what, 3 or 4 kills from Affinity this round. I think the resurrected one's what, Affinity. Wow, cleaned up there. Almost a complete team wipe from that player. As blue takes the lead 4-3.
It did actually give me a reminiscence of the movie Dodgeball there when it was 1 versus 5, but unfortunately there will be no miracle tales here for the team on Red Rocks. They will get taken down, and that score that they had at the start is they're currently behind. They were in front, but now we're into the potentially final round here as 2 down from either team. Oh, but Affinity and Krut get taken down by Moorman and Nifty, who apparently is one of the best Sigmas going around at the moment. Everybody in chat is, singing his praises all right. And there it is, as I say the man's name, he gets pranked. Vesuvius goes down, and the Red Rocks have leveled it up at 4 apiece.
And if you are questioning the comments on Nifty's Sigma play here, our source is Infinity285 in chat. So if you've got any concerns with that, you go straight to them, not to us. There you go. And Cooper with the kill straight away. Pranked as well, getting in the action. Gets taken down by Wyman, but the...
Good catch.
Yeah, good catch. I was going to say the advantage is with the blue team, but no, as red team has evened up the scoreline, they've also evened up the player count. As I say that, Nifty and Linklunk coming through. Nifty again with a double kill. Linklunk with 2 kills as well. The Red Rocks will take this in a close 5-4.
Close one. I'll tell you what, that's one of my favourite game modes that we've seen today. Absolutely loving the Sigma Dodgeball. KSY with the play of the game here. Maybe he gets a cheeky catch in there as well.
Blindfolded.
Yeah, it's good. Can we get an update on the donation tally, please, Dogger, before we go into the next one? It looks like we've got 15 minutes before the intermission. I think we've got time to fit in another Sigma Dodgeball, don't you, Temporal?
I do indeed. I'm enjoying this, and it's not as chaotic as some of the other modes. It makes it a bit easier for us to talk about it as well. Easy to follow.
I like how we gave the teams names as well. That just makes things a little bit more interesting instead of the Globo Gym Purple Cobras versus Average Joes. Both of these teams seem to be on pretty even standings. $53.38 so far is the current donation tally. It does take a while for donations to come through, but ladies and gents, please, once again, we're going to be saying this all stream long, even before we switch it back over to Chris and Damo a little bit later on. We need as much generosity as possible from you guys here. This is Overwatch in Australia doing its bit for the bushfire crisis, and if you haven't done so, please give generously. Click that big white donation button at the bottom underneath the video on your Twitch screen, and all of that will go straight into a PayPal account. Make sure you donate in AUD if you don't want to get screwed by the exchange rates. So just make sure that you keep your eyes on that one as well. But yeah, like you were saying, Temporal, everything is going to be going to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. That is the chosen charity of choice. But they're not the only ones that are doing fantastic things in terms of raising money. You also have the likes of the Australian Red Cross. They're doing things as well. The Wires Emergency Fund for Wildlife. You've got the Bendigo Bank themselves. So not one of the big three, one of the more smaller banks, and you would think Bendigo being in rural Victoria, they would be feeling this themselves. So for the bank itself to actually come out and say, yeah, we want to donate, that's absolutely massive. And also you've got the St. Vincent de Paul bushfire appeal as well. But this is all for the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital, so please give generously and give those little guys some glimmer of hope, because they can't do it themselves. It does all come down to us at the end of the day.
It looks like, I believe we've actually switched up the teams now so that the red team is just Plat Patrol. So really now this game has turned into, call it Plat Patrol versus the Blue Boulders at this point. Unless I've got the teams the wrong way around.
The Plat Patrol. Love it. Oh! That's one hell of a start to the game. Nobody gets taken down. It goes straight square into shields across the map. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Make that a slight advantage now to red team as Kirk takes down Moyman, but a double kill from Team Red. The Red Rocks, they're going to take down Atlanta and Pranked. It's now 2 versus 3. Nifty, Linklunk and aLLegory up against Vesuvius and Affinity. They need to get a catch to blue team here because Kirk has just been sent back to the bench on the sidelines watching his team. Affinity tries to catch, didn't have the cooldown, and he will get taken down. Vesuvius in trouble. And that accretion landed smack bang on his scon, straight between the eyes, and that will be the second game going over to the Red Rocks.
Yes, we do. They've got built up an early lead. We saw last time the blue team was able to claw it back a little bit. We'll see if they can do the same thing here. Of course, now we know it's 1st to 5. Though Nifty with the first kill, Linklunk getting on the action too. Frank's getting one back, but at the moment it is looking solidly in the favour of the Rocks. They are up. Well, they've got all there, so there's a catch there. So they've got all the members back. Linklunk goes down again, but there's only 2 members left on the blue team. Oh, gets knocked down, but is able to survive that. No accretions coming through and finishing that player off. Affinity with the Gravitic Flux picks up 2 into the air. Fortunately, while you're doing that, I don't think you can use accretion. You can use your primary ability, but of course that's not available in this mode. Oh, there you go. Affinity pulled up in the air. Gets cut down as well. Red 3, blue 0.
We are up to $62.82 in donations, ladies and gentlemen. Keep that tally climbing. Rally together as the Overwatch community of ANZ and let's do our bit for the bushfire appeal. So keep it coming, ladies and gents. Always good to see that number climbing. We will have a little bit more Overwatch if competitive is more your thing a little bit later on. So once we get into tournament mode, maybe we'll see a few more viewers and a bit more money coming the way for the Koalas as well. A big double Gravitic Flux coming out there from Team Red, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough as Pranked gets 2 in 1. KSY and Mormon get taken down, and Linklunk just zoned out there. So in true sumo wrestler fashion, you go outside of the ring, you're going to get pinned.
And with that, Blue's finally able to put a score onto the board. We'll see if they can use the momentum from that round, all the tips and tricks they picked up, all the practice they've had. As we see, wow, shields annihilated across the board in the opening of this round. The Nifty and aLLegory with the first 2 kills here. Oh, aLLegory is resurrected as well, so goes down but gets picked straight back up. It's now a 3v6 in the favor of the Rocks. One man getting a kill as well, so it's down. Atlanta and Affinity, just the 2 A's remaining.
Oh, this lad.
And Atlanta's on their own. Oh, so they're dodging Rocks left, right, and center, doing the... I was going to say doing a little dance, of course Sigma not touching the ground, so does it even count as dancing? Anyway, the round is over. Red is on match point, 4-1.
Not only will this money go to the Koala appeal, it will also go to Sigma, and hopefully he'll be able to afford a new pair of shoes.
Yes, and you know what? It might be helpful floating in bushfire affected areas, because you don't have to touch the ground. You're not worried about hurting yourself or whatever's on the ground. If it's a bit hot, you just float a bit higher. Could actually be useful. So as I say that, the kills going both ways. I was going to say favouring the blue team, but Red with 2 kills off the back of that. Nifty and KSY getting in the action. Oh! Unfortunately, the Boulders grouping up the two A names, Affinity and Atlanta, going down to this same rock from one man, and now it's just Prank. We saw they were doing well before, but it's not enough. The red team will take this one in a much more convincing fashion, 5-1.
There we go. So the Red Rocks coming out on top this time. We're very, very close to a break here, ladies and gents, and let's just have a look. It looks like we've got 10 minutes left before we go to a break in order to keep time. Did we have time for another one? I think we might, Temporal.
I think we do indeed, unless we, yes, leave it up to the admins. Maybe we need to set up for the tournament that's coming up, which will be interesting. I'm thinking for the tournament, we're gonna have something like for every map we play that doesn't involve Orisa. You know, we put in like $1 or something.
Can we just get another Genji bashing stream going? Can we do another 1v11? I'll never get tired of that game mode.
At this point, I think we're going back into this Sigma Deathball. The players seem to like it.
Affinity and Cooper, 2 kills apiece. And it's all up to Dank Hammer all of a sudden. It's Dank Hammer versus the world. What can he do? He eats a Gravitic Flux, and in the end, that saved him. But there are just so many barriers coming out here. And the good pincer attack there from Blue Boulders. The left-right goodnight combo will send him back. So it's first round going to Blue. Remember, it's first to 5, ladies and gentlemen. Please open up those wallets. Click that donation button down in the bottom corner of the screen and donate to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. And what better chance to do so? I mean, you know, personally, I've been flirting with the idea of donating over the last couple of weeks, and I thought today would have been the best day to do so. So, I've done it. I know a couple of people here have done it, and I hopefully some of you guys that are watching out there are liking what you're seeing and have also done it, because it does all go to probably the best cause that Australia has seen for quite some time.
And the best part, not the best part, the second best part is also it's tax deductible.
There you go.
So make sure make sure you're getting that in. Get your receipt and the tax off. Maybe the tax office, you know, would make someone. No, actually, I've just realised the taxes are all automated now, so no one's actually looking at it, unless of course you're shifty. And speaking of shifty, Nifty gets a kill on the Affinity Atlanta. Cooper though. Oh, there's a resurrection for the blue team. Cooper goes down again. It's a 1v5. The blue team on 3-0, so they've really picked up their game in between rounds.
What happened to Nifty being best Sigma OCE? He's just lost 3 rounds on the trot here. The man can't do it all himself. Give him some support. He's struggling at the moment. 3-round lead. I was going to say unassailable, but stranger things have happened here. Let's see who can get the opening kill here. That's going to be absolutely crucial. And it is double kills to KSY. Krut and Pranked just a little bit too close together there. They get taken down. There's Nifty on the board. And it looks like it's been leveled up now at 3 apiece. Atlanta goes down. So does Affinity. It's all up to Vesuvius. Like, what can this man do? The Gravitic Flux comes in. Nifty's going to land it, but Vesuvius will dodge it. He needs to get a catch off here to bring someone back in. Ooh, great check of the shot there by aLLegory. But Vesuvius just can't do it.
Is this the reverse sweep we're seeing coming through? It's not quite a reverse sweep.
Oh, we have just hit the $100 mark, ladies and gentlemen. $103.38 currently in the PayPal account here for the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital, and it's still climbing. This just does not stop. $143.38 now, ladies and gentlemen. Overwatch community of ANZ, you guys are touching my heart here at the moment. It is absolutely amazing to see the generosity that you guys are pulling out. That value is only going to get bigger as well, Temporal. That's the best part about this, because not only is there more Overwatch to come, which means more opportunities to donate, the donations at the end of the day are going to be doubled. Doubled, ladies and gentlemen, so please keep it up. This is absolutely fantastic. $143.38 at the moment, and while I was waffling on, another round goes over to the Blue Boulders, currently at 4-1. They're sitting on match point now, much like Nick Kyrgios and Alex Diminor were doing a couple days ago in the ATP doubles finals, knocking off Andy Murray and somebody Salisbury. Can't remember his last name. Who cares? They lost. Aussies up. That's what I'm talking about. Krut now gets KSY. Oh, and it's all Blues away to start things off. 3 kills. Make that 4 kills. Oh, wait, a catch comes out here, so that will bring back 1 from Team Red. It's Link Lunk and Affinity, but Dank Hammer gets taken down, so it's 4v2. an underdog story here. Where is Link Lunk? He was up in the air because that was a gravitic flux that came out. Prank now will send him back, and there's only one shield available. And when you're stuck in a corner like that, there really is not much that you can do. But that is it for Sigma Dodgeball Temporal.
Yes, it is. And at the end of this stream, if we don't end up making S-Dogger homeless, I will be very disappointed. It's a small sacrifice to make. One home for one S-Dogger for homes for lots of koalas. And I think that's a worthy trade, especially coming from me when I won't be the one homeless.
It's always better when it's not yourself, isn't it? Look, I'm speechless. That was a huge surge in donations there, ladies and gents, and it really does warm me to see gamers banding together like this, because that's what gaming's all about at the end of the day. I know that, gamers were often considered, the outcasts of society for quite some time here. But with, the recent couple of years, gaming has sort of been thrust more into the mainstream, but still there is sort of that stigma that gamers are loners and that they don't like other people and all that sort of stuff. I tell you what, this is putting that theory to rest here. $143.38, currently sitting in the tally here for the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. But Temporal, that's going to be it for us for now. We're going to sub out and we're going to bring back Chris and Damo. We will be having a short 15-minute break just while we set up the next set of game modes. So ladies and gents, please rejoin us. We're going to keep the stream up. The donation link will still be active, so make sure that you give generously, because all donations will keep tallying up. That's not going down at all. But guys, you've done so well so far. Hopefully everybody in the audience is enjoying themselves, loving what they're seeing, and these donations are just going to keep climbing, ladies and gents. So please, please, please do not drop the ball. Keep it rolling, give generously, and support probably the most horrific the recovery due to the most horrific disaster that Australia has seen. It's absolutely decimated our country. It's decimated our wildlife. Like I was saying before, the size of North Korea has been burnt. Something like, I was going to say something like, there was 2 states in the USA. It was Vermont and something else. It's boggling the amount of damage that has been caused, and everything that you guys can give goes towards the recovery effort, especially for the koalas, because their food, their homes, everything has been absolutely decimated. So on behalf of my co-caster Temporal, myself Kit Fox, we will be back on the other side of a 15-minute break. You'll be joined by Chris and Damo, but that's not going to be it for us, Temporal. We'll be back a little bit later on as well, but please, ladies and gents, don't go anywhere. Stay here, give generously, and we'll see you soon.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second half of the stream. My name is sDoggerman. I'm your host for the evening and your streamer. I hope everyone's enjoying everything. There's a lot going on in Mission HQ right now. Screens everywhere, things are flashing. The console is smoking a little bit. I'm a little bit worried, but I think we're okay. We've got the repair monkeys in. They're doing their thing. Who's excited? I'm excited. We're getting the next section of the stream set up right now, and the music is banging. Thank you so much, Infinity. It's my music. If you like it, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? No. I do appreciate it. We're just getting these teams set up. We have 10 teams lined up tonight for our little tournament. It is a Swiss-style tournament, which means not every team is going to face every other team, but every team gets an equal playing field. So, you know, if it was a normal bracket, once you lose, you're out. Good night, see you later. It's not quite as fair as a Swiss tournament might be. We're going to go as long as we can. We may go a little bit over 8 o'clock. That's okay. The longer the better. Just as long as we don't hit midnight, because I think a few people might be going to bed at that time. So as we get everything set up and ready to go, I just want to say once again, thank you so much to everyone who has been donating. It has been incredible to see the numbers flowing in. As you heard from the casters earlier on, it's just gone up and up, and we've seen potentially more than we expected. And as was said earlier by Kid Fox, he blew the lid on my cover, stuck me in the open. Yes, I am matching the total of whatever we make tonight up to $1,000. So bring it in, keep it coming, make me homeless. It's fine. It's all right. I didn't need a house anyway. But even more exciting than that are the two people I have sitting in this hot little Discord channel with me, Damo, Chris Riffs. I'm going to hand it over to you guys. Let's see what you have to say while we get the rest of these players ready for this lobby.
Hey guys, welcome back. Damo
Guys.
and Chris here. Yeah, we're about to get started into some tournament part of the day. We've done all the community stuff, so get hyped.
I'm excited.
Yeah, so am I. Can we get some spam in the chat for your favorite team. We got
Yeah, who's going down? Of the teams that we got down, what's the list we got here going for them?
We got some Mental Blue playing, Bam Finger Guns. Got some average Avengers, Little Suckers.
I got a little bit of faith in Little Suckers. Like, at the time of forming this team, it's basically the Suck organization getting a couple of people together to go back filling in this team. But having some personal interaction with most of the part of them, I actually have a bit of faith in Little Suckers. I reckon they're going to give us a little something to look out for.
I've heard they've merged their teams to try and get a team together for this event. But yeah, do you know any of the players personally?
The only players that I am familiar with personally in this one would be Crockett. On a very personal level, it's just Crockett from Metapro.
Okay.
But I'm familiar with the Suck organization through their manager, and they're committed. It's such a mixed bag with them, but I've never seen them perform poorly. You know how you get different dynamic kind of characters into the one environment, but they just work well and they just mesh together well? It's that kind of thing with Suck. They've always been unconventional with the people that they link up with, but they've always been fun to be around. So,
well, I guess a part of it is just on the day, whether they're feeling, you know, sometimes you're in a good mood, sometimes you're not, sometimes it's just on, sometimes it's not. And also, you know, sometimes the map favors you or you just do well on particular maps.
yeah, exactly.
So yeah, we'll see how they go today. Hopefully they get everything that goes their way, as we wish luck to the other teams as well.
Exactly right. But
yeah,
we have the chat popping off with quite a mixed bag for the actual support going here. Sharks in Pajamas coming through, Kids having a mental breakdown, is getting slammed by Infinity's definitive support of them. We've also got Metacrew coming through for Crockett in a completely unbiased favoritism there.
Yeah, do we have any cheerleaders for average Avengers? No?
Anyone? No one there? Leviathans? Dynamic 2, Electric Boogaloo?
I'm sure. It's fine.
You got your die-hard fans in through. I want to see Metacrew and I want to see Suck come through. I want to see both of them do very, very well. I actually have nothing but faith in those guys. And speaking of faith, my faith has been restored in the efforts put forward by this chat here with the absolutely crazy amount. I know that S Dogman said that he had some people probably not expecting as much. I was one of those people. Nowhere did I think that we were going to go about getting such a crazy amount of $143.38 donated through today. So guys, thank you very, very much for your donations. Your generosity is overwhelming and it is much appreciated.
Yeah, I honestly didn't see it coming, especially this early on. It's crazy. Yeah, especially that massive donation halfway through the stream. It's just been building on top of that. So it shows like once one person donates, it just keeps building, domino effect. So let's start that domino rolling again for the second half of this day.
Exactly, especially from the fantastic casting efforts of my casters prior to ourselves. Got to give some love over to Tempora as well for Kid Fox. They did absolutely phenomenal, giving a fairly high bar to meet.
I know, I was sitting
there
sweating watching them.
We came out of our session, we're feeling good about it. So I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
We did alright. That wasn't bad. And then we have to follow that. But I digress, they did absolutely fantastic. And hopefully we can, you know, raise a couple of eyebrows, get a couple of good merits towards ourselves. But I digress. Today it's not about ourselves, it's about the efforts to get some donations going through and making a difference. So please continue to give generously whilst we wait for the first round to come through, being Bam versus Mental.
Yeah, and just a reminder, what we're here today to do is raise money for the koalas in the bushfires. So all the money will be going to a hospital in Port Macquarie, a koala hospital. And the funds will go towards creating water taps and rescues and building the actual structures that house these koalas as well, and to look after them. So the money is all going to a really good place. And if you would like to donate, there is a link under the stream. So thanks, guys.
Hopefully we don't see 6 old Andys today.
True.
Could not be more true, Slip.
Slippy nose, dude. Slip nose.
Oh, the server is just about filled up, trying to go about getting those last couple of people in to get it all sorted out.
I've actually been given a list of the games going on currently. So basically, for those who may not know how the tournament's going to be run, it's going to be a Swiss bracket. So how it works is there's going to be so we've got 10 teams today, and there's going to be 5 matches being played at once, and we're going to be streaming 1 game at a time, and there's most likely going to be 3 or 4 rounds. And basically, the person with the most wins, the team with the most wins, is the winner of the tournament. So our first
it's best of 2, isn't it?
I think yeah, it is. So it can go to a third decider. It can.
I see. Okay. Well, exhilarating stuff. I'm excited. I've been keen to go about stealing a couple of tactics from a couple of different teams for a while now to go about applying to my own. So I'm just keen to go about
Yeah.
seeing what these guys have on offer.
And it's like the perfect platform as well. You're going to see some wacky comps, hopefully, and not just that, like there's plenty of maps. So with this thing, it's actually open maps. So there's no closed map pool. People can pick what maps they like. So we're going to see a variety of maps and comps and all sorts of things. So get excited.
It's gonna be so good. Cryptographer, spam this help little suckers playing. Trying to rally these little suckers up in the chat, trying to see if we can go about getting some support for them.
Yeah.
Oh,
It won't be long, guys. I know there's no gameplay on screen, but all our tech wizards are hard at work. And it looks like we're coming close to it. So just hang in tight, guys. We'll be there soon.
I am gonna have to put my foot in my mouth here. I just realized Shadow Prophet is actually one of the members on one of the teams here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I do also personally know Shadow Prophet, so I'm actually quite interested to see how they're gonna go through here.
Yeah. So it looks like the matches that we have on at the moment, well, starting very soon, I mean, is going to be Kids Having a Mental Breakdown. Great name, by the way. I love the name.
Absolutely.
Versus Average Avengers. And then
Also
the second
good.
game is going to be Banfield Guns versus Mental Blue. One of the other ones is Leviathans versus Dynamic 2 Electric Boogaloo. What a name. Like,
A fantastic job.
and then we've also got Bronze eSports versus Little Suckers. And Plat Patrol versus Metacrew. So... And I do believe that the one that will be on the stream is going to be the absolute blockbuster between Banfield Guns and Mental Blues. So stay tuned, guys.
It's gonna be very good.
Yeah.
Gotta
What
say, some of
map
those.
Most
Sorry,
people
go on.
want to, so-
My map preference. Oh, I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see Archivol come back into the mix, just because I have a little bit of bias, that being my favorite map.
Icon, yeah.
Just to screw with people, I kind of want to either see Paris or
Oh no.
Horizon, just because
You-
I like seeing people sweat, you know. Like I like just.
No, if we see Paris, our viewership will go from 60
Yeah,
to all the way down to 5.
yeah, no.
Um,
That's
yeah.
that's the beauty of it. Why am I like, we don't have to live through it though. We just sit back, we relax, and
True.
watch 12 people that clearly know how they're doing this a little bit better than ourselves. Just
Running
get a
into
little bit of tears going down their eyes.
just running into like Bastion setups and Baptiste immortality fields and infinite
good time.
shield barriers and the CC chains.
I don't know what everyone's complaining about. It's a good time. What about yourself? What are you looking forward to?
Honestly, I'd love to see a bit of King's Row. I know it's the most played map and it's everyone's favorite, but it's just so good you can't look past it.
No one's ever went onto King's Row and thought, "Oh, this map," you know? Like
Yeah,
that's.
you're right.
It does not matter who you are as a person, what your kind of map preference are. Everyone's like, "Yep, cool, King's Row, let's go." It's been here since day dot. It's the most polished. It's just the best one out there. There's no contest to it.
It's true, and I think a big reason for that is you get the Ryan Zar a lot of the time. So the Ryan Zarya combo is a favorite amongst the community, especially on King's Row. It just seems like it's like a epic battle, like a long point, and it's just kind of back and forth like tug of war. It's really cool to see.
That goes the same for Archivol though as well. It's the same sort of thing. Brian Zaya, Brian trying to be preferred in the same sort of map. It's perfect.
Yeah, I love a little bit of Lucio Ryan Zarya. I love that.
Let's see here. Just trying to go about getting a little bit of word to see what's going to be the go on getting this launched.
I wonder if we're gonna see.
Looks like
dive
lobby's full.
Do you reckon we'll see any dive?
I think we might get a little bit of dive in there. I honest to God think that Winston has become the go-to again. And it's been a long time and I've missed the guy so much.
Oh, don't even get me started on Winston. Some of the people in chat who know me know that I rant about Winston and how he's viable, and they're like, "No, he's not. No, he's not." And I'm like, trust me, he is." And yeah, no, I've had debates with people, long-winded debates. You can slip in chat.
Slip
I've had
in chat.
arguments as well.
What's some? Oh, here we go. Team Showdown Swiss tournament up first. Banfield Guns versus Mental Blue.
So
So we're
I
going to be
don't
starting
know,
very shortly.
Yeah, I don't know too much about these two teams. I just know that they're both quality teams, and if I'm not mistaken, they're like average diamond teams. So we're definitely going to see a
Ooh.
high quality game, a lot of
Yeah.
good mechanical skill.
Definitely Diamond. I know Shadow Prophet to be in that exact rank. So definitely Diamond in this case.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of you know, not just mechanical skill, but like teamwork, and you're going to be able to see that even though you're not listening to comms.
Yeah. Nah, you're going to be able to adapt certain. You just. I don't know. When you play the game long enough, you just know. You just go about having one look at a situation like, okay, here comes the grav, here comes the dragon. You just get a feel for it after. Game sense develops. And
Looks like
it's the interesting thing with game sense there.
it actually looks like they've picked Havana as the first map.
Havana's first up, is it?
It seems like it.
Interesting choice on their part.
Can I get a 1 in chat if you like Havana and a 2 if it's not your favorite map?
Can I get a 0 because oh no, looks like that 0
Oh.
actually did something because Bujan has just been rotated through too.
Oh, there's been a bit of a change.
Yep, we have had a
Busan.
confirmation in chat. J-Hole has confirmed Busan to start us off. We are going to be going Busan first and foremost.
Alright, let's
Got a
go.
1 from Mucky Duck. We got a 1 from Ryan. My
So,
apologies, not good
The
man.
thing I love about Busan is the different maps have different layouts, and sometimes you see dive viable on one, and then you see run Zaya viable on the next, and maybe a bit of shield comp. So I love it.
Yeah, and those same sort of comp variations that you can run on those maps are still just as viable on the other neighboring maps.
True.
If you need to go by running the variant. Like, Brian, in my personal opinion, and this is just coming from a main tank main, but Brian, in my personal opinion, is just as viable in Mecha Base as he is on the actual, like, drum map. I forget what it is called. Sanctuary?
I think, is it? Yeah, I think it might be, yeah.
It's definitely not downtown, but
No.
I don't know, it just seems effective for me.
I
Speaking
believe
of
this
Mecha
is
Base,
called
here we
Mecha
are.
Base. Yeah, yeah. So usually what we like to see on this map is we see a lot of Ryan Zaya, and the old goats meta used to be played on this map as well. So we might see more brawl. So yeah.
Oh, I am keen for some brawl. Oh. Why did Soldier 76 leave Overwatch to
So
start a web?
just a reminder, guys, that it's a best of 2. So if a team wins 2 maps, they instantly win, and we won't be going to a third. But if it's 1-1, then we'll go to a tiebreaker.
Oh. A fantastically bad joke from Dr. Forth coming through. Alrighty, let's get this underway. We're going for a pull-pull combo coming from the side of what I believe to be... I do believe Blue is Shadow Prophet and Bam Finger Guns is Vorbis. I bet it's not the wrong way around.
I'm trying to figure it out as well. I believe Shadow Prophet's team is Mental Blue, and then Vorbis' team is Bam.
Blue is Bam.
Yeah. Okay, so
Thank you for the correction from red is blue to red is mental blue. That actually does. Alright, the team blue is Bam Finger Guns. Team red is mental blue.
Alright, so it looks like they're going to meet at the top middle.
Oh, looks like we got Bam Finger Guns going for more of a brawler composition where
The wall, though.
the blue is going for the pull composition. We got Volvus a little bit extended, trying to go about getting some cover so that it doesn't get shredded down. Trying to go for a sneaky charge, but stopped by Trunks'
Big
Fortify.
mortality field.
Lamp down from Spider. He's done well there.
At the moment, no deaths.
Oh, that's a pick. aLLegory down from Trunks. Why did I getting rid of that lamp? Are we trying to go for a far pick on
That
from
might be
Skeptic? I don't
enough.
do so. This might be no DPS are currently online for Bam Finger Guns.
It's a 6v4 now. I don't think it's enough. Red are going to go through here. Baptiste
Oh
with
man, you might be able to come back here. Nah, Vorbis is about to go back dropping the main tank, and now we see Vorbis also
He's
is caught to a
caught up in
corner,
a
trying to
corner.
get out. Oh, they're doing so well for a stagger there. He's trying to, and then that's just shut
As
down.
far as staggers go, that's one of the better ones we're going to probably see in this competition. That was...
Very good take by Mental Blue there. That was fantastic on their part. That May is going to be probably the biggest pain for when it comes to anything that's trying to be done by Bang. It's that May that's going to be causing those heavy staggers, and any sort of regroup is going to be a hard one to come up with.
Yeah, let's see if Red Team suss out where they're going on the right here. The wall finds no one.
Mental with the big dragon trying to go through. Apologies, not Mental. That was in fact Bam that went with the dragon there. Another wall coming up from Australia with the 4K. Agno getting a shutdown on Skeptic, but Lucio shut down Mercy. Australia with also another Agno.
He's
My
actually
God.
cracked!
Agno with the huge 5K establishing the point dominance. Very well done there.
Australia.
Mental Blue. Australia with the 6K. He's got it. He's already lost his ulti. He's got a third of it back at this point in time. Muddy Luck's going to have her ulti ready to go in
Another
Australia. Still staggering. That is 8 kills in a row coming out of Australia with the massive blizzard coming from Muddy Duck.
Oh, huge blizzard coming in with the emos, holding them together.
Volvus trying to get out, unable to do so. Acno on Red Lucio just been dropped down by Muddy Duck and Sparta. Shadow Prophet getting the kill on Volvus. They're getting for a push forward here. Mental's trying to go about getting some dominance established here. Skeptic looks like he's broken his mouse, unfortunately. Trying to pull
Wow.
back. Oh, and who says that? Oh, you know what? That's just a testament to Australia in its entirety, both the player and the country
Yeah.
itself.
Well, it looks like the Lucio's ult and McCree's ult are coming up from the blue team.
Mental are going to have 3-4 ultis ready to go for this next fight. Deadeye and Beat ready to go. Akno's trying to get his wall up as fast as possible. Grab coming in with Daylight. Australia's dropped Lucio, asserting some dominance as a McCree there. Red massive beat coming through from Turtle, stopping the Deadeye. Skeptic with a shot on Vorbis. There is no frontline tank for Mental now.
Not much left for the blue team. It's just Lucio on point. Hanzo's trying his best. He got one. But I don't think it's going to be enough. That was a great effort from Red Team. They utilized the Mei and the McCree. That wall and then the stun from the McCree and the flanking Deadeyes with the Mercy Pocket. It was just too much to handle.
Absolutely.
Let's see how Bam Finger Guns respond.
So Bam Finger Guns again on blue, Mental Blue on red.
Sometimes we see a bit of Widow on this map, or you know, there's some snipers. So we'll see if it actually looks like they're shaping up for. Oh no, they switch back to the Ash. So
bringing in the Ana, trying to keep that distance. They got the Hamster coming in there with the Diva. We're seeing a dive comp coming out of Bang.
We're seeing dive.
Dive from Bang with a little bunker composition being set up by Mental Blue.
Yo, can we get some poggers in chat for dive?
I didn't think it's. I'm questioning the validity of the Diva in the dive. It is valid, let me correct myself there, but the strength that she puts out is nowhere in comparison of Winston, not until the buff comes through and we can at least test that out. Skeptic's on about half health with the Shade being put down. Mental Blue are currently having a bit of a difficult situation. Lamp going out from Spider to get Skeptic and Shadow Proper protected. Australia with a pick on Vorbis, they're down a tank. There goes the Soak. The healers are going to be able to go about having a hard time getting any cover here.
Yeah,
rotation coming around from Mental. Big pull from Skeptic.
Skeptic, that's with two big pulls. First on the ball and then on Skeptic. I mean on Lucio.
Bloodborne, currently the donation stands at $143.38 as of last update from my recollection.
Alright, they're going to stand in the choke and wait to regroup.
Being a heavy establishment on Main Street there.
They're going to have to coordinate a dive together and quickly because...
Oh, they're bringing out Junkrat for aLLegory.
Oh, the hook again.
Oh, there goes any sort of speed and mobility on the team of Pang.
Septic is just countering every single move that Bam tries to do. Another!
A bit of poke there coming through from that. Oh, good little pull out there from Australia. Australia got his ulti as well as Spider and Skeptic on the side of Mental Blue. On the side of Bang, we got the Nano Boost ready to go, but no one really followed up on it unless Tracer wants to go for them guaranteed picks, which I believe that Red Lucio is more capable than doing in any instance.
Alright, the Skeptic is looking for the hook. He's also being pocketed by the Mercy. It's interesting they've gone Tracer against this. Hog is a Tracer.
Shadow Prophet with the Valk.
Riss is alone in the choke.
Cheeky little back cap trying to go up by getting there, forcing him off the location, unable to do so. They were able to get the pull on the Diva though.
The Deadeye finds one.
Nano popped off an aLLegory on the top there. aLLegory pulled down, Turtle and aLLegory dropped down by Australia and Skeptic.
Man, Skeptic is just unbeatable. They got to find a way to deal with him. Maybe a Reaper or something.
Oh, Australia, the big threat on the side of Mental Blue has finally been taken care of.
Immortality.
Shadow Prophet with the res.
I don't know if you saw that, but the Immortality Field blocked the Pulse Bomb.
I did not. Oh, the Pulse Bomb actually got the kill on the emote. That was a very nice Immortality Field.
Yeah, he threw it in the air at the same time.
Fantastic stuff. There's the Diva Bomb taking care of Muddy Duck. Daylight and Red Lucio able to get some dominance. Shadow Prophet surrendering himself on point. No healers alive on the side of Mental Blue.
They've traded those.
Yeah, Mental Blue can retake this. Sorry, Bang Finger Guns can retake this.
They can. They have.
Shadow Prophet.
Skeptic is stuck over there on the side. I wonder if they're going to chase him down. They've got two over there.
Shadow Prophet letting his emotions be known. And on top of that, Vorbis with the smack around on Skeptic.
Alright, so they're going to hold the high ground here. They've got to change to a Doomfist though, interestingly.
We're going to get rid of that McCree to try and go about favouring a little bit more forward pressure, get that displacement happening on the side of Mental Blue to be finished up with, fixed to Bang's interference on the Hammond's part.
Turtle's got to be careful. The big anti comes through though. The Riptide.
Well, Anti's managed to get a chat. The anti's effective on Trunks.
They got to use the beat soon. They got to use it.
Vorbis got a shoot on the Mucky Duck Australia.
Oh, Turtle dies with the beat.
Bongo's taken down. It's just Trunks on the point by himself, but he's got good pocket coming through from Shadow Prophet. Australia takes out Red Lucio. Skeptic with the big whole hog on Acno. Shadow Prophet with another res on Muddy Duck. Muddy Duck's 44 on ulti, but doesn't need. They just need that dynamite, and they're able to hold it. That is 2-zip for Bullshun downtown. Wow. Very well done to Mental Blue.
Congratulations to Mental Blue for taking the first map of this tournament.
Very well done on their part. Very well done. A bit of a questionable choice with the no dive Winston there, I must say, but
Yeah, I thought dive was an interesting pick into what they were running. That hog was just countering everything.
yeah, the Orisa Hole's naturally going about getting any sort of displacement tanks into their place. But
Oh, here's the crazy
easy
Deadeye.
Australia. There's one. Can we go for the two? There's two. And here comes Hanzo. Incredible. Fantastic 5k coming out of Australia. Very well done.
I've got to say, Australia and Skeptic really carrying that game.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, Australia on McCree on the first map, and then Skeptic on that second map then.
We do need to give some love to Shadow Prophet though for his ult management there. There were some instances there where Bang Finger Guns had more than enough opportunity to go about actually getting themselves back on the point with the ultis they had available, but one Valkyrie and one capability of keeping yourself out of line of sight just did the trick there. So well done to him, quite frankly.
I just saw a really funny comment in chat. Slippy goes, "This Septic guy makes Lazy look like please Plat." True.
Decatesra 14, I do apologize, I'm not saying that right. If that does mean that you need to go about donating less to make the donation, that's absolutely fine. Like we've said prior, just being here is enough for show of support that you want to go about making a difference to begin with. So if you can't make the level of donation that you want to based on the exchange rate interfering with that, then it's okay to make a smaller donation. Any donation is a good donation. Please don't go about feeling upset about such a thing. Your support is more than appreciated and more than welcome in any capacity.
That's right. And for those who only just joined the chat now, all the funds being raised is going to go straight to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital, where they do great work for koalas in rescuing and also rehabilitating and also providing water taps out in the open. They started off with only I think a few, and now they're up to 100. So it just keeps building. So it's really good work by them, and we really want to help that cause. So just keep the donations coming, guys.
Absolutely.
We really appreciate it.
I've got to say though, we have had ourselves a fantastic run today with the donations. Again, the last updated amount for the donations, as mentioned prior, $143 as well as 36 cents. Let me just make sure I got that number correct. 143 and 38 cents. My apologies, as well as the viewership increasing by about 30 viewers since the start of the stream. So thank you very much for getting the word out, guys. Thank you very much for the generosity. Please do make sure that you go about getting the word out a bit more. Even get people in here that have no clue what Overwatch is. They just have us running in the background. Because for whatever reason, they're like me and Damo talking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure my family's in the background there somewhere. Hey, guys. I'm not even kidding. Hey, Mom.
Mom's going to hear the chat any second now.
Yeah, probably. Just come storming downstairs. Nah, yeah, no, it's really good, guys. Actually, go tell your friends. Let's get this stream up to 60. Let's try and get 60. Just spread the word, guys.
Exactly right. As said by KOALA eSports channel in the chat, 1 cent is 1 cent that they didn't have originally.
Very true.
You guys are doing fantastic regardless though. Like, 46 viewers currently from what I can see here. $143. It's, my apologies, updated stats. 220 new viewers since we've actually started this stream, which is absolutely phenomenal. Very, very nicely done, guys. Give yourselves a pat on the back. That's fantastic.
Yeah. And I think we've got a lot of followers as well, new followers to the channel, and I have no doubt we'll have more charity events in the future. So it's really good that you guys can come and support the channel.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely. 50 followers currently on the top of the stream with us right now. Hope you guys are enjoying it as much as we are. We look to be ready to go onto the next stream from what I can see here. I believe we're going to be rotating it through right now to have the next round be taking place on Eichenwald.
Ooh, your favorite. You said you wanted to see.
Oh, I'm so happy right now.
Oh man, this should be good.
We'll
see if
Deutschland.
BAM should respond differently. They know that Skeptic is an insane hog. They know that Australia is an insane McCree, so they're gonna have to build around that. They can't just dive into that. Just counters them directly. So.
All right, and I believe it looks like now, thanks to our producers, Mental Blue is currently colored blue and Bam Finger Guns are currently colored red.
Oh, thanks,
which
guys.
is going to be a massive help for ourselves. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it.
Well, it's a shame because I'm colorblind.
Really?
No, I'm not.
I was gonna say, dude, like, it doesn't make a difference for you then, does it?
No. Yeah.
gonna say you wouldn't be the first caster. There's actually quite a few people that are colorblind that are in this game, caster and player, like alike. It's quite
Yeah.
amazing.
Very true. That's why they have the option in game that you can change the colors and things like that. I think there's actually like a bunch of different options for that.
That
I think,
seems.
is
Sorry,
it all...
continue. My apologies.
No, all good. I think we're just trying to get set up. There might have been one person that ducked out for a second. And after this map, we should be able to give you guys an update on how the other games are going as well, because I'm sure you guys would love to know how your teams are doing as well.
Of course.
So...
Need to see the carry. Say what you will about Shadow Prophet, he does have high praise for people when he thinks they're good.
In the meantime, can we get a thank you in the chat for Dogger, who will be matching our total today?
Absolutely. Yes. Massive round of applause. Thank you very much, man.
And he's also organizing everything. He's pulling everything behind the scenes. He's constantly working. So, and also Jay and all the other people working, the casters, everyone. So yeah, thank them. And
Absolutely.
basically KOALA eSports as well. So yeah.
Especially our other casters as well, Temporal as well as Kid Fox. Thank you guys as well.
Yeah,
And the
very
massive donations that have come through. Just this whole environment is just fantastic. You guys have done so well, and it's only a response to your generosity. So just well done, guys. Very well done.
And remember, guys, we're trying to make Dogger homeless. Okay, as much as we love him for doing this, we are trying to make him homeless. So keep the donations rolling in.
Absolutely. Let's get the hashtag going in the chat. Make Dogger homeless.
Yeah, that's it. Hashtag make Dogger homeless. It's got to be trending on Twitter.
$244.38 is the most recent update to the current
No
PayPal
way.
balance. My God. Okay.
That's crazy. You guys are nuts.
Okay. I'll be honest, I thought at the least 100, 150 was going to be made here, so that's already blown it right out of the water. Congratulations, guys. Thank you so much for that.
Can you guys hear that? I think Dogger's crying in the background. Nah,
I think we need to get another tally right now on the other side of the screen saying the amount that's going to be donated by Dogger at the end of this one. So that should now say 200 and like 500 or so.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, we've started on the map now.
Yep, here we go. A little bit of forward aggression from Australia there. So Mental Blue on the blue team, Bang Finger Guns on the red team.
Helps a lot this time.
Helps a lot this time. Thank you very much for that. Get a little bit of a distance established for Reddit Lucio on the far left there. Is Anna trying to go back covering the line of sight for Red M. Australia with a pick on Reclaimed.
Both teams opting for a lot of shield here as well. This choke is very tricky to move forward in, so they got to move very quickly.
Oh. Pull Pork composition versus the double shield composition.
Yeah.
See if we can get a pull flux composition going. Big sleep on Australia from Reddit Lucio. Still covering that far cliffside there to try and cover that line of sight.
Far is in a tricky position here.
Gets pushed off by Trunks.
He manages to get out. Sorry, Red M.
Redem?
Redem. Is it Redem
Red?
or Redem? Red? Red?
Just Red. Let's just call it Red.
I'm just gonna call him Red.
I think that works best. And speaking of Red, absolutely sniping aLLegory out of the sky. aLLegory doing fantastic on Sigma.
Ooh, air superiority.
Looking like... Okay, Red I think is just going to go in there for a quick missile strike right through. He's just taking out 3 people.
Red needs to be
Okay, calm down, Red. Red, mate. Well, they are up by 3. A massive 4K coming through from Red. Big res coming through from Turtle. Spider's got Red back up again, and it's back to the beginning. 6v6. Spawn advantage on the side of Bang.
It almost seems like Mental Blue are just trading carries every single map. They're taking turns. I'm going to carry this map. I'm going to carry this map.
So, no, it's my turn now.
My turn? I'm waiting for Spider to carry the next one.
Nano Boost coming up for Reddit Lucio on the side of Bang Finger Guns. Both the support ultis are going to be ready and good to go. Australia and Red M sitting on their ultis along with Shadow Prophet. Mighty Duck not far behind. Spider not far behind there as well. And Trunks is not going to take very long to get his.
Oh, the Rissa goes flying.
Oh, big fortify midair trying to stop that CC in the midair. Trunks gets Reddit Lucio down.
Red M!
Red.
Oh,
God. Mental Blue just running with an explosive expert.
But it doesn't work out, so they've lost 2 in the process. Trunks trades though. And Turtle goes down. So they've managed to hold him off for now.
Mental Blue are doing fantastic.
Yeah,
they're doing really good on this chokehold here. That left side cliff face there has just been denied by Trunks consistently.
Alright, so the pharmacy coming back for Mental Blue now. So now it's a 6v6 again. Hanzo gets booped up into the air. Gets taken out by Red M.
The pusher is taken down. Tire come through.
Australia!
Australia with killing both the healers. Both healers down on the side of mental. Bang finger guns. Apologies. Australia following through with another kill on Vorbis. Frontline tank down. They're gonna have to pull it back to spawn.
You know you've done your job as a Junkrat when you can get both supports with a tire.
Oh man.
That's all you can really ask from a
Bang
Junkrat.
finger guns are gonna be just scratching their heads, wondering what to do here.
Yeah.
Nano boost has been applied.
Oh, the Sigma will come through with the
in the
nano.
air.
The Mortality Field is big on Mental Blue side though.
No picks on the nano, but we got Australia getting a hit on aLLegory with Red M getting the mob up on Red Lucio. Mighty Duck getting down the lamp and Red claimed on Australia as well. Mighty Duck getting another kill on Delicious. Spider with the res on Australia. Mental Blue being able to reclaim themselves back in here. 30 seconds left in the match.
Just
Bongo
like
ready to go from Vorbis.
the
but no
supports
dice.
on the Mental Blue side are just playing so safe. They're so hard to get to. It's just an endless stream of damage and healing.
Red M and Australia are just making sure that there's no pushing happening here.
It's true. All that big knock up though.
Delicious trying his absolute best to get a little bit of push away from the choke to get at least some pressure alleviated from his team.
Alright, only 6
Jedi
seconds.
coming through from aLLegory, no luck. Tire coming through from Australia again. Delicious has been taken down. No stall on the point coming through here. Vorbis taken down. No tanks alive. aLLegory getting dropped by Redem along with Red Lucio. Mighty Duck getting dropped off by Turtle. And that's a team wipe.
Wow.
Solid hold. Very solid hold.
For all the scrimmers in chat, take that comp and the way Mental Blue played that defense to your teams, because that was really something to behold. That was like exactly what you want from your Icon Wall defense.
Initiating match.
Honestly, I think it was just all on Red M there. Like, they had the opportunity for a pusher in the last 45-50
Yeah.
seconds of that match with the Dragon coming from that of Turtle. Sorry, not Turtle, Reclaimed, my apologies. But they
There's a
just
lot of-
weren't able to get it spawned up for him.
Yeah, there was a lot of spam coming through as well with the Fire and the Junkrat. Just constant spam, and the enemy can only look one way. You know what I mean? They can't
Exactly.
just look at the air and then Junkrat spam coming in, rip tires flying over your head.
Well, it's just a
So-
very interesting way that they adapted the whole playstyle. Because as you said, you got the spam coming through from Farah and you got Junkrat as well. But Trunks was doing fantastic at that flank denial. Where we saw Red Lucio going for that far right cliff face hold on the side of Bang Finger Guns. They weren't able to go about holding that strong position. They were benefiting in that regard. They were getting sleeps on Australia. They were doing what they needed to do. But the second Trunks comes through and denies that cliff face, the whole positioning has to adjust to a position that is not viable for Red Lucio as an Ana. And as such, they just have to go about getting a different sort of playstyle come through. And
True.
it wasn't in their favor.
Trunks should basically just call himself Gandalf because he's just not letting a single person off.
Suddenly making people float, you're not wrong. He probably has gonna have some wisdom
Yeah.
powers going on there.
He's the closest thing to Gandalf in the game, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh,
Gandalf
that.
popping off.
Ooh. Who do you think has the... see, we can always say Reinhardt here, but nicest beard. The nicest beard. Not the longest, the nicest beard in Overwatch.
Ooh.
Because I want to say McCree's, like, wilderness
Yeah.
skin. Like, his grown old man skin. That's a nice beard.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there.
Heavy push coming through from Trunks onto the point. They're trying to go about winning this quickly and getting this done and dusted here. Big land coming on the point from Spider. Trunks getting pick on aLLegory, but aLLegory getting rid of the invuln.
Pure
Wolves is
speed
down.
and right force. They're trading on point though. I think it's a 4v4 on point.
It is a 4v4 and up. It's going down. Mighty,
They're still
Mighty
trading.
Ducks at a profit.
And now it's a 4v1.
That's going
Almost
straight
gets
to
it
Blue.
though. He almost gets the tick. Oh!
Mighty Duck with a 3k on that last fight. Their Mental Blue going absolutely nuts.
Man, they were holding.
Very well done from Mental Blue. Very, very well done.
That's crazy.
Looking at the in-game chat now on the internals, both the players are just wishing each other well and hoping they have a good day.
Wait. Look at the chat. Look at Twitch chat. Wait.
Oh, hang on. Let's just see an update here on the actual amount that's been donated. 244, 264.38. Yep, it's still sitting up there. Thank you very much, and Damo's mum.
My mom donated $100. That's amazing. Can we all thank her in chat, please? Can we get some love hearts? Spam the love hearts, guys. Spam them.
The true MVP indeed.
Spam the love hearts. I want to see all of them.
Thank you, Mama Bear.
Thanks, mom. Absolute legend.
Makes you wish you weren't broke just so you can give yourself, you know?
Yeah. Wow, man. That's
A
incredible.
fantastic effort from the teams, a fantastic effort from the donators. This has just been unbelievable. And I can already sense that S-Dogger has just been good, like, loosening up the collar a little bit, being like, this is a commitment. I probably should have reconsidered getting myself involved.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Mom. You just literally made Dogger homeless. No, I'm kidding.
Mom, why you gotta make my life so hard?
No,
You
that's
always
awesome.
do this, Mom.
Yeah, man. That's the koala's gonna be happy.
Yeah.
So happy, man.
Yes, I will make a little notice in chat. The Nightbot is a little bit temperamental when it comes to spam. I know that it is intended for good spam with the hearts, but yeah, a little bit of a caution regarding Nightbot and the spamming in chat. Okay, it's nothing personal. Naturally, just keeping chat a little bit tidier than it could potentially not be effectively.
Well, let's keep the donos going, guys. Let's make the
Naturally.
domino effect happen.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Mom, for starting it. Now let's just roll it off. Let's keep going.
Ma. Let's let the avalanche build. What started as a small snowflake into a snowball has now turned into a massive wall of snow that could potentially kill you. Let's keep that going. That's a good shit. I like that stuff. All right, we are going ahead to set up for another match. I believe I am not mistaken. Mental Blue absolutely popping off. We can see the chat lighting up right now. Mental Blue Poggers, Muddy Duck, and Shadow Prophet just hitting in the chat now. Very nicely played, guys. Very, very well done. GG.
Yeah, well
getting
played, guys.
a minor update coming through now from the production crew, seeing what's going on here.
We'll try and give you an update on the other scores soon, guys. Just hold tight.
Yes, we're just going about getting some sort of update. From my understanding, however, oh, okay, a little bit different to what we expected for the actual layout. A couple of the plat teams have actually pulled through.
Can I? Where is it? Sorry.
I'll send it to you. I'll
Okay.
send it to you now. Alrighty. What is the next matchup that is going to be taking place? Actually, I'm not too familiar. Let me have a double check for you now. Won't be a moment.
And then soon enough, we'll be handing it over to our other two fantastic commentators for some of the other games that we've got tonight.
I do sincerely apologize for the minor little lapse here, guys. They just...
Yeah, just trying to figure some things out.
In the
But,
meantime,
if you had to give an MVP, an overall MVP for that match, who would you give it to? I mean, I think the top three you'd have to say were Australia, Red, and Skeptic, right?
no doubt in my mind, those three are definitely good about, different maps naturally.
Let's
But
see what the chat thinks. Everyone just type who you thought was the MVP for that round.
okay, we are getting some scores coming through now by the looks of it. Let me just go about sorting it out now for you. So, Kids Having a Mental Breakdown did go about beating the average Avengers a 2-0 score. We also have 2-0 win to Metacrew. Yep, Metacrew get a 2-0 win over Plat Patrol. Bamfinger Guns 2-0, as you just saw, did go back getting the win. Mental Blue got the win over Bamfinger Guns 2-0.
Yeah, so Mental Blue beat Bam 2-0.
Yep.
Metacrew beat Plat 2-0.
Mhm.
And then Kids Having Mental Breakdown beat Average 2-0 as well.
Yep.
I think we're just missing one, right?
I do believe there's still one more match to still maintain and go through.
Yeah, it might still be going on. I think it might have been through Suck versus Leviathan.
Yeah, I do believe it is still Suck versus Leviathan. Yeah, so
that would actually be a very close game, I believe.
Bronze Esports Little Suckers is still finishing up, as well as a Leviathan versus Dynamic 2 Legit Boogaloo.
Okay, so
we're still waiting on those two matches to finish up there. From there, we'll be able to go by getting an actual list compiled of what we're expecting next down the line.
All right.
In the meantime,
I'm just looking at the chat who everyone thinks the MVP was. It looks like majority of the votes are going towards Australia, actually.
I'm willing to agree with that. Yeah,
I'm willing to agree with that as well. He's McCree and then he's Junkrat, and it was just so consistent.
Yeah, nothing they could do. No way they can respond.
Yeah.
Try as they might, no way they can respond.
No, but a big mention to Red and obviously Skeptic as well, and the rest of his healers and the rest of his team. I know that Mercy was. I'm not even sure if Mercy died I think she might have died like once or twice. I don't know.
Do you believe so? Was it not very? He definitely wasn't out of the fights very often. When there were instances that he did die, there was definitely getting coverage from the healers there to get the rest back up. So
Yeah,
I didn't see him out of the fight for too long.
very true. Oh, look, we're up to 56 viewers right now. Stream's popping.
It is actually popping right off. Very well done. Wow. Leviathan's still going. Suck Reborn's still going. Yep, that's the update that's just been there. What else is it?
I don't know, but
Which
I,
teams
I
are?
was pretty happy with the maps. Like I'm a big fan of Busan, and Eichenwald is actually a really good map. It's one of your favorites.
User M Musachetta. Which one is your team, if you don't mind my asking?
Which one?
We have a user in the chat saying that their team is not getting any information. Probably better to go about directing these sorts of things on the Discord,
Yeah.
effectively.
But yeah, the second round will come shortly, guys. We're hoping to get through about 3, maybe 4 rounds today. But definitely 3 at least.
Yep.
So yeah, it's gonna be really good. But yeah, can we get some support for your team in chat, guys? I want to see which supporters are out there.
That's another one I haven't actually asked about. Sharks in pajamas, aren't they supposed to be playing today?
No, they disbanded, unfortunately.
Oh, that's unfortunate. When did this take place? Do you have any
Um,
information regarding that? Or?
Well, I was actually in Sharks in pajamas.
Well,
So
there you go.
yeah, no, we disbanded a couple weeks ago, but you know, it was going really well, but just a little bit of lost interest and things like that. But
Fair.
no, it was really good, and we played for Koalas as well at the org, and it was really good playing with all the teams within it and the other teams outside. Some of you may actually have seen me from games, or maybe even Chris. Chris, you played for one of the Suck teams, right?
I did a little bit of just a little bit of fill-in stuff for them here and there.
Okay.
Nothing as an actual commitment. No, my commitment goes through aLLegory. So
Okay.
I've been with that org with Spider Queen since the inception of aLLegory. So since day dot, I've been with it.
Wow.
So that's been literally life changing. Like the streaming, the casting, all of this would not have actually started off for myself if I didn't actually go about having met Spider Queen and getting in aLLegory. So nothing but love and appreciation for that, naturally.
Yeah, for sure. Same for me and Jay and Dogger in the org. It's been really good. I mean, I started off actually coaching a team. I mean, well, managing. And then Magpies. Shout out to Magpies if anyone's there. Um, but like that ended. But I made some really good friends through it, as I'm sure you guys have.
Oh, naturally. Bear with me one moment. I feel as though we have some updated statistics regarding a couple of the instances of the bushfires. I'm just getting a little bit of an update from them right now.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. So, as of the most recent update, there has been 25 human lives lost currently. 25 million acres of land have been burned down. 1 billion animals are currently dead. 2,000 homes have been destroyed. Jesus. 2,000 homes have been destroyed. As far as I'm still well aware, there's only one road in and out of Sydney because of all the other fires being blocking off roads to keep it from spreading.
And I know it's happening all over Australia, not just Sydney, but Sydney especially has been really bad. Not only the fires, but the air quality. It's just been affecting everything.
Yeah, a lot of it's been started making its way over South Australia.
Yeah,
as well.
I've even heard New Zealand is reporting it as well, and
yeah. Spider Queen is from New Zealand. She's been saying we're copping it over here as well. So
yeah.
But like, there's something like 3,000 firefighters on the front lines right now, as well as the Army Reserves on the back end as well.
When I'm sitting here at night, I see fire trucks go past my house all the time. They're all over the roads. And they're doing a really good job out there. And I wonder how they do it. Like, it must be many nights where they miss out on sleep or just don't even sleep at all.
Yeah. Well, some of them didn't get a Christmas. There's fireys out there that did not get a Christmas at all because they were too busy. They were on the front lines.
Some of them be working many days in a row,
Exactly right. And so, from what we're seeing in chat, apparently there's been some smoke that's been reported in South America from Australia, making its way westward over the Pacific, or I do believe it's Pacific.
Yeah, it's not even just Australia or New Zealand news; it's national news. Like, everyone's talking about it.
Exactly right.
And it's one of those things where everyone needs to just kind of band together, which is why we have. Well, we're trying to do our little part, and it's hard, with all these little people in the world. There's so many people, But you know, if everyone just does their little part, then everything counts.
Exactly right. Exactly right. But I think the most amazing thing that I've heard was it was apparently viewable from space,
Really.
and there's apparently photos of what look like smoldering little bits of burning like Earth from
crazy.
space would be the entire fire up. Apparently, since the instance of this entire thing starting in chat, gold damage tank 30% increase in the New Zealand glaciers melting due to Aussie ash falling on them.
That's actually crazy.
And we don't want to get involved in the whole talk of climate change and stuff like that,
Yeah.
or anything of that nature. But we want to go about ensuring there's a reiteration of just how, holy crap, just how important this cause is. And the cause is just been updated. $464.38 is the most recent number that's been
No
reached for the
way.
cause. We have reached almost $1,000 for the overall donation going towards these Port Macquarie Koala Hospital, with naturally S-Dogger's donation added onto it. But $464.38 has currently been accumulated thanks to the generosity from you guys, and that
Wow.
is absolutely phenomenal.
Guys, the domino effect in motion. Keep it going, guys. We're so proud of you guys. I'm so proud
Holy
of this
crap.
community.
This is amazing. This is incredible. Like,
If anyone gets that reference, press 1 in chat. But
I'm gonna hit the chat with a 2 real quick. Just give me 1 second.
yeah.
Oh man, this is absolutely nuts.
Damn.
Honestly, you get into these sorts of events and you wonder just how big a difference you'd be able to go about making, sitting at a desk playing some video games, getting some money together. But almost $500 from just, watching a couple of people play some video game, no different to what's typically done. But knowing it's going to go somewhere where it's needed a lot more than ourselves is just phenomenal. We
crazy.
now also have an updated scoreboard listings to go through. So the first match, Kids having a mental breakdown to average Avengers. They won 2-0. Bam Finger Guns took the loss to Mental Blue. That beat them 2-0. Dynamic 2 Electric Boogaloo 2-0 win against the Leviathans. Bronze eSports took the win against Little Suckers 2-0.
Oh, well played.
My boys. Well played, my boys. But Bronze eSports, congratulations on going on to the next round. And last but not least, Metacrew 2-0 win over Plat Patrol.
Wow. Okay.
That is most recent win. So we're going to be seeing the Kids having a mental breakdown, Mental
no.
Blue.
I think we're gonna see like everyone play again. I think I think we.
I'm referring to who's going to be moving on to the next round, of course.
No. I think they changed the bracket last minute, so now it's like a Swiss bracket. So everyone like is playing every round. So they just changed the teams. Like there's no advancing.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. And then what they do is at the end they'll have like a
Overall score. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, my sincerest apologies. We do it.
Well, actually, yeah. But it's not, like the last 2 days we talked about the one that you were saying, but I think they wanted to get everyone involved as much as possible. So
Yeah, exactly right.
so that's fair.
At the end win. Yeah. Whoever has the most points at the end wins. So it is actually point based. Okay, my sincerest apologies. Alrighty, I'm just
Look at all
not
these
really
spider hearts in chat.
Spider. Oh, I only know one person who that could possibly be.
The Spider Queen.
Spider Queen's here. Speak of the devil and they shall appear. This is the person I was talking to you about. So Spider Queen is the one that, had I not met her and actually got involved with aLLG organization and actually been part of the team, I would not be in the position I'm right now of being able to go about getting these funds for such a great cause. So
Yeah.
nothing but love to her, as she's well aware that's always been the case with.
Yeah.
But I see how Infinity took. I brought my Biome cheese.
All right, so they're just gonna finalize the draw for the next round.
To bore us with.
Good.
Here we go.
All right.
It looks
new
like I got
draw
let's
coming up.
lay it out for them, dude. What are we doing?
All right, so guys, get hyped. The first game for the next round will be Kids having a mental breakdown versus Mental Blue. The second game will be Bronze Esports versus Dynamic 2 Electric Boogaloo. The third game will be Metacrew versus Bam Finger Guns. The fourth game will be Leviathans versus Average Avengers. And the last game will be Plat Patrol versus Little SUCCers.
Plat Patrol versus. Did they not just verse each other? Or was Plat Patrol? Oh, sorry, no. My apologies. No.
Yeah, it might have been someone else.
Yep, sorry. Plat Patrol was against Metacrew last. My apologies.
Wow.
All we need to know which one now is which of these fine teams are going to be getting streamed. Oh.
think some of those games are going to be really close, especially kids having a mental breakdown and mental blue, and also Leviathans and Avengers. I think they'll have some really close games as well, particularly.
That I reckon so. We are going to be streaming bronze. Let me see here.
Oh, I'm not sure if we've decided.
It looks like we got confirmation from Jay. We got bronze esports versus Dynamic 2 Electric Book. Oh wait. Oh no, my apologies. I think we got that wrong. Hasn't been decided as of yet.
Yeah, all good.
I was just trying to do the math in my own head and what would be moving around from there from
Yeah.
my experiences with the Swiss bracket.
I think the goal is to try and basically broadcast as many people, like different teams as possible. So obviously we want to see some really good matchups, but it's good to kind of share it around a bit so all the teams most of the teams get a chance to be
Exactly.
viewed. So
It's
and
gonna
I
be
know
sweet.
from personal experience, when you're playing in a team and you have a caster calling your name, there's nothing better than that. It's so awesome.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's really truly really cool.
I've told you the reason why I got into casting, didn't I?
Yeah, you did actually, but tell the people at home because
Getting drunk with some friends and just commenting on their quick playing game in Spectator, and they kept on saying how it actually hyped me a little bit. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to see you keep going with it. And
hear that,
then
guys?
here I am.
Damn. See, you guys can be casters too. Just get drunk and just talk shit. No, I'm
Just
kidding.
get
I'm kidding. I'm
drunk,
kidding.
have an inability to list the filter, and
Yeah.
just keep talking. Bilbo, just to answer your questions, we are currently getting some games organized. We are right now just sorting out round 2. Round 1 has since finished up. What's this?
We can in a second. We'll list the teams in a second once we've decided who we're going to be broadcasting first.
Let me see. So the teams that are definitely going to be playing let me see here.
Well, we've got 70 viewers at the moment.
Jeez. Can you confirm, Jay, with a G or something like that, that is definitively what's going to be the case? I do believe we have confirmation of what will be the next map. It looks like we're going to be having Bronze Esports streamed against Dynamic 2 Electric Boogaloo. That was a good guess, damn. Didn't know that right there. So we will be watching the great little folks over at Bronze Esports and Dynamic 2 Electric Boogaloo. The last round win for each of them. Bronze Esports took the win over SUCCers, and Dynamic 2 took the win over Leviathans. So it's going to be two teams that are familiar with the 2-0 sweep, which means this could be exciting. This could be a fun one. I am eager. Are you eager, Damo? What's your feeling? Let me know, man.
I'm eager. I am so eager. I love like tournaments just in general. So like this is just I remember today I was at work and all I could think about was this tournament. I was even writing brackets.
Like you just get that electricity going for you. Just get excited about it. Like it's such a small thing to anyone outside this community, but like this is a big deal to some people. This is huge.
I think someone walked into the office and they were like, "What are you doing?" I'm just like, "I'm just drawing brackets, man. I'll help you in a second."
Sorry, my dude. This is important.
Yeah, this just takes priority,
Yeah,
The
well,
koala,
something that gets you almost $500 in donations, by all means, is definitely a priority. And again, thank you guys so much for that. If just keep it going. If we can actually break the $500 bracket, that'll be A, phenomenal, and B, completely unexpected on both the organization's part. Okay, $564.38 is the final is not the final total, is the most up-to-date total that we have currently. Can we please get a pog in chat? That is freaking crazy.
Spam the poggers, boys and girls.
All right, and let's get another quick tally up in front of me here. Where's my calculator real quick? So we have the generosity from yourselves is going to result in the generosity from S-Dogman for 0.38, 2.
Yeah, at the moment we're close to what seems like about $1,130 or something.
$1,128.76.
That's crazy, guys.
That's what's going to be the overall donation as it stands right now, with the contribution of S-Dogger doing the double on top of the donations from the public.
Wow.
But that is not possible without the public. His donation was going to match you guys, and you guys have made it possible to reach over $1,000 so far for the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. So, guys, thank you so much. Holy cow.
We appreciate it so much, guys. Like you don't even understand. This is just so awesome.
Okay.
And like if we can keep going with the donations, guys, we can. Doggers agreed to match $1,000, up to $1,000 today. So Let's try and get as high as we can possibly get. Make him go broke. Get the
You make
hashtag
this happen.
going.
You make this happen, not us. You make this happen.
Hashtag make doggo homeless. Let's get it. Nah.
My deducted donation bar is just underneath the stream. If you want to go by clicking on that, the donations go directly to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. None of it touches any middleman's hands, nothing like that. Straight to them.
Yep.
Looks like we got the lobby getting set up. Dynamic has just arrived, looking like 6
Mighty
names
fine.
with a little bit of a grid, but god, they are mighty fine names in a grid. I
They
have
look
got
cool,
some a little bit of Tiny Aussie and Tracy. I actually am familiar with these two. Tracy was actually, I do believe, trying to get involved with my team for a little bit for a trial.
Really?
I do believe so, yes. But then they were able to found themselves having a better fit with another team. They're like, dude, do what you need to do. It's not on us. It's your journey. Do what you have to do for yourself, man.
Yeah, man, for sure. No, I'm so glad that, you know, like, especially with Overwatch, you know, people kind of, you know, they kind of dump on the game a lot. I do it all the time.
Mm.
But one thing it has done is it's brought a lot of people together. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, like with teams and all sorts of things, like people are friends, and I've met so many people and people I talk to, not just like for teams, like I talk to them every single day in voice chats and things like that. So
Yeah.
it's really cool, guys.
It got to the point, like, if you start having fights with them, it's like, this is not just some online relationship that you have
Yeah.
with these people. If you're actually getting to a point where you're picking up annoyances with them, which I imagine nearly everyone I speak, apologies for language there, everyone that I speak to will go about having at least a couple of, not a list for myself, they're still wanting to come back because they will, just as much as you are, acknowledge this is not just some like online friendship going on here. This is some stuff that has gotten people closer than ever.
Yeah, it's gotten
And
to the
it's
point where
beautiful.
it's gotten to the point where I've even gone and met people like in real life and become like friends in real life. It's crazy.
As have I. I'm organising it right now to go over to New Zealand. I've been
Really?
talking about it heaps. Like the servers are
Yeah.
talking about it for the longest time.
Oh, I've been talking about it for ages as well. I've got a lot of friends in New Zealand, a lot of Overwatchers. Yeah.
So they just someone put.
No, I'm really keen for this game. We've got what, Electric Boogaloo versus Bronze Esports. That's right. So if I'm not mistaken, both teams won their last round, right?
That's correct. Yes, Dynamic 2 1-2-0 and Bronze
Wow.
Esports 1-2-0. So Bronze Esports took the win over some little suckers, and I believe it was the Leviathans that copped the loss against Dynamic 2.
So we should see a close one then. Two teams that won.
I kind of saw the loss of Leviathan's Dynamic 2. They're like Dynamic, like a Leviathan, it's a sea creature. Dynamic 2, they have electric in their name. Electric to water, you know it's only going to go one way. Like, it's standard Pokemon logic there, you know? Electric type to water type, you just don't touch it. Simple. But
Yeah.
I digress.
Are you a big Pokemon fan?
Absolutely not, but that was funny in my head, so I think we can just
No, there's probably heaps of Pokemon fans.
Oh, no, the chat's probably going to line up with something Pokemon like any second now, because I probably just started a fire.
I'm waiting for some.
Can I say start a fire in this kind of chat? Like, started
Ooh, no. No, let's get some Squirtles in chat. Put out the fire. Get some Blastoise in chat.
Get a little bit of... Can I get some Squirtles in the chat real quick?
Yeah. Is there a Pokemon that looks like a koala? I don't know. I guess.
I wonder actually, did they ever do that? They have a Pokemon that looks like a hot air balloon and one that looks like an actual garbage bag. So there's got to be somewhere.
Yeah, would you say a Meowth kind of looks like a koala?
No, Meowth is a cat. Like, just
okay,
like,
okay, fair enough.
Considering it evolves into Persian, yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's a cat.
Yeah, true.
The Turtwig gang represented from Adam Bubbles coming through, and Mango just making sure he busts out the ballad that we all know and love since 1996, which was actually when I watched the first Pokemon episode. I remember the first Pokemon. I was born in '93. I was 3 years old and I remember it somehow.
You wouldn't believe it. We're going back to Eichenwald, baby.
Back to Eichenwald? Are we going home? The Deutschland?
I can't do a German accent, but I'm pretty scared to do one. I'd probably embarrass myself. Oh, we've changed it.
Everyone's got to embarrass themselves at some point.
We changed it.
Switching it over to Ilios by the looks of it. Little wink from the KOALA eSports logo there. Coming at you live as we go over to the Ilios. Well,
yeah.
Oh. Well. Maybe not well. Oh. And we're back to well. All right, good.
I don't know
So,
about you guys, but Ilios is one of my favorite maps in the entire game.
all right,
I don't know.
dynamic in the red. Oh,
So
excuse
it's-
me. Sorry.
So it's dynamic Boogaloo in red, and
Mhm.
it's bronze in the blue. Bronze eSports.
Yeah, sorry about that. Bit
No,
of
all good.
a heartburn situation there, but yes, Bronze Sport in the blue, dynamic in the red. Both these teams had a taste of victory, so they want to get that taste again. It's this part of the contest where people start actually getting a little bit down if they get a win and get a loss. So there's a level of psychological adjustment that needs to take place in these sorts of environments.
I'm not sure there's an Overwatch fan out there that's not a fan of this map, because this map is one of the best ones. It is so much fun watching people get booped into the hole, whether it's fire boop, Orisa pools, Roadhog, hooks, everything goes. So I have no doubt we'll see some pharmacy played, some hogs, some Orisa, some combos.
And wouldn't you believe it, they both pull out the pool composition as well, with fire coming out on the side of Dynamo.
Yeah.
Exactly as you predicted, we're going to see a lot of it. Opting for the Lucio as opposed to the Farah for the boops outside of the actual tank lineup on the side of bronze, but
Yeah. How could I forget about Lucio, the boot master himself? Alright, so the pharmacy on red side, but they've got a McCree to answer, so we'll see how that goes.
yeah, I feel as though we're going to have Polar Vortex actually be able to keep some level of pressure. Big pull, unlucky on Yutaka.
The immortality field already used on the side of Boogaloo.
Ron's doing very well at holding the natural line of sight. Oni-chan getting a good flank around the back, getting Tiny Aussie dropped early on. No more flank lamps coming up on the side of up. And as I say, it's Solid Snake gets around on Tiny Aussie. Atomic getting a melee kill on Oni-chan with Polar Vortex mopping up on Tuzi. Big pull coming through from Tuzi.
Oh, there's trading everywhere. It's a 3v3.
Oh my goodness.
It's a 2v2.
At least 3 bodies winding up in the hole there. Utaku.
Oh no, red team now pushing forward.
Limium.
Boogaloo now in front. Clearly.
Yep, Boogaloo got a very clean establishment there. Very nicely done on them. It's pretty unorthodox going about getting the lamps used so early on there. But that being said, it benefited both the teams. None of them got those early picks they had to worry about, but
Yeah.
even
That's very
still,
true.
only
I don't
chance
know.
flank there did go about getting the ball rolling there for the Tiny
Yeah,
Aussie pick.
the flank was interesting. Like, I think if he got more value from it, it might have been worth it. But the fact that he got picked off hurt him a little bit. Tiny Aussie with a pick on the Hanzo.
Very nice pick. Say what you will about the pool composition setting up by Dynamo, they have got the shield break to make everything that Bronze is trying to do a little bit more difficult. That Baptiste combo with the Farah and the Roadhog, along with the Rooster just putting constant punishment down, the shield doesn't stand too much of a chance.
Very true.
But the same can be said for the people over in Bronze. It's just, I don't know. The Hanzo's trying to take the far flanks and they're not able to go out getting picking.
Oh, the pool goes through and the Roadhog goes
Oh,
down.
big picks. It's an even trade, both 2 and 2. It's now 4 and 3.
The res comes through on the red side.
Dynamo. 5 and 3. Dynamo have got the bodies here on the point here. They go back getting an early pick, and Orisa gets pulled down by Tuzi for Razorback. Tuzi also gets Nez with a headshot there.
And now looking at the side of red and blue.
Oh,
Look at the ults now.
Solid Snake. Jesus.
So-
Settle down.
Like Bronze Esports is going to come out with a few ults here. The Beat, obviously, and also the Deadeye, and a couple other ones coming up soon.
They got it in. They can do this.
Yeah, I believe. Boogaloo obviously prepared themselves with 3 ults themselves, and actually the Roadhog one coming up soon.
Are we going to see Nez introduce the fight with the Beat, or are we going to see him hold for the big ulti coming through? Because we have Tracy with the barrage there.
Ball comes in,
A lot
but
of
there's
him
no
to hold
more.
Tracy's barrage. Razorback's holding point by himself. Nez and Polar Vortex getting some big picks. No high DPS, no frontline support there.
The Baptiste
Solid
ult comes
Snake getting
down.
the res on Tuzi. Baptiste ult out.
Oh, they've actually traded.
Tracy and Tuzi showing who's the superior of who.
Yeah. Boogaloo pulling back slightly.
Massive res from... Oh, Amasel getting a res on Razorback.
That's going to be big.
Another
The
frontline
barrage
ult
comes
set up.
through.
Big hog coming through. Bongo was still up and running. They weren't able to get the cleanup on that Bongo. The damage was still coming through for the side of Dynamo.
Still trading on point, but it looks like Boogaloo are pulling forward slightly.
A fantastic whole hog from Limium, but just that Bongo couldn't get clipped. The Bongo stayed alive too long and it was his undoing.
Tuzi.
Dynamo did.
I gotta say, Tuzi, Tiny Aussie, and Solid Snake there were
Oh, yeah.
absolutely phenomenal.
Oh yeah, Solid Snake just like... The positioning on their part is so good that they're able to go about making sure the front line is not getting, you know, disregarded in any capacity, but they know where the carry is. and that is going about being put inside that of Tracy, that of Tiny, that of Tuesday.
Very
It's
true.
just great stuff, fantastic stuff on Solid Snake's part.
The way they coordinated the bongo there, and then what they did was they put the bongo down, then they put the emo lamp on top, and then the Baptiste ult on top of it. So
Exactly
they had
right.
this damage amplification, and then I'm pretty sure Tracy came through over the top and barrage to finish it all off. So all that damage amplification all being boosted. So
How do they answer something like that? What can they possibly do against something like that?
not a whole lot, to be honest. The coordination's too strong from the side of Boogaloo.
Looks like Oni-chan going about switching it off to something with a little bit more forward frontal aggression from the Hanzo to the Mei. He was the introduction to the last big fight and get the ball rolling on the well map with his Hanzo flank.
Ooh,
But
gonna see a
that's
Widow.
what they can do.
Polar on the
Tiny
Widow.
Aussie 9 to make his little bit of his eye twitch that direction, keeping an eye on him. Very solid hole coming through for that of Bronze Gateway though. Bronze Esports, my apologies.
1v1ing a Pharah in the backline though.
Oh, both the tanks are ready to drop. Lamp's been dropped again.
It's not looking too good for Bron.
Very good lamp from Tiny Aussie, keeping at least one of the two tanks alive, able to go about maintaining this fight. They're still in this fight. May's got no cryo. Tracy with a good clear from Oni-chan. Oni-chan out of this fight. Utaki getting a nice cleanup on both the tanks, Limmy and Razorback unable to hold there, and it looks like we're going to go about having...
A flip.
Yep, Dynamo retake the point once again.
So, wow.
Good first effort take there by Bronze Esports, must say.
Yeah, I think what happened was they pushed a point and the Widow distracted 3 teammates in the backline, so they were able to cap the point, but not for long.
No, not for long at all, no, unfortunately, with the aggression that is able to be offered by the Tracy, by the Far Age Tracy and Solid's combo of Far Mercy, it's very difficult to keep that consistently if you're not able to sit there and knowingly say, I can get
Oh,
that
the
pick.
map goes down though, that might
Speaking
be...
of the pick, Atomic and Tracy. Oofed.
Wow.
And just like that, Tracy with the big cleanup on Limium and Nez, we're going to see Tracy get Polar Vortex as well. Oni-chan having nothing but not giving any more ult charge to these guys.
The ult from Atomic might have been slightly overkill, but it's okay.
If it works, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. If it works, it works.
If it works, it works.
Critfin, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the event.
Atomic be hitting so many headshots, he's gonna get his ult in 2 seconds anyway.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Another update coming through for the donation amount. We have $629.38 for the subtotal of the donation come through from you guys right now.
Keep it up, guys.
$629.38. So let me go ahead and break S-Dogger's heart very quickly for the overall cost that's going to come his way at the end of this. $1,258.76 has been donated effectively thanks to the generous contributions of you guys. Thank you so much.
In the meantime,
Please
there's
continue to give generously.
trading a point. It's a 4v4, but the red team are pulling in reinforcements. The Baptiste ultimate. The Blizzard comes through to try and save him.
Speaking
Now
of a
it's
domino
5v2.
effect, Oni-chan trying to go about getting some follow-up on the Blizzard there, but no dice, no team follow-up unfortunately. 87% left on the point.
I don't know if you saw, but Atomic just pulled like 5 Fan the Hammers. He was just a fan all over the place.
I was unfortunate. Oh no, Vestor definitely caught that in chat watching it totally pop off into fan.
Oh man. Atomic, no respect. Look at him.
No respect whatsoever. A clean kill on the Widowmaker there with a flashbang kill, also going about getting a kill on Razorback.
Wow.
Atomic on Nez as well with a high noon. And looks like
Oh,
Dynamite's
shadow.
going to take this one. Nope, Oni-chan gets a little tickle on point, trying to keep it alive still. Solid Snake trying to dive back in with Tracy. Limium getting dropped with Oni-chan as well.
Wow. Well played.
Dynamic win.
I gotta say, like, I admire that Bronze were trying to experiment a bit with, you know, a bit of Widow and trying to mix it up a bit, but Boogaloo just really playing to their strengths there. All the damage boosting through the Mercy and the Baptiste and even the Orisa.
Mm.
But I gotta say, like, big shout out to Tiny Aussie.
Oh yeah,
Big
Tiny
shout
Aussie was
out.
doing fantastic things with that disc.
Yeah, that disc and also his ults just constantly pumping damage and saving his teammates.
Yeah. Well, that being said, Oni-chan, Oni-chan sent a message early on in that fight. Oni-chan, like I've mentioned already, he was the one to get the ball rolling on the fight on well. His flanking was really fantastic there. Like, on more than one instance. It did go about causing a whole sort of playstyle adjustment to take place on the part of Tiny Aussie, and in turn everyone else, with him being the healer.
Yeah,
But,
it was an
yeah.
interesting it was an interesting play.
It was a very interesting play, and quite frankly, the fact that he was able to go about making some pressure applied to them, it was working in their favour for some degree and well, but we had a response from Dynamo, and that response effectively did go about... Oh, sorry, Dynamic. My apologies, not Dynamo. Dynamic. My apologies there.
Yeah.
But a solid response coming through from Dynamic to, you know, maintain
Alright.
the point and maintain the pressure.
We'll see where we go for the second map. So Bronze need to win this to go to a tiebreaker match for the third. And Bronze are going to be able to pick the next map as well, so that's going to be in their favor at least. And I'm interested to know how the other maps are going, all the matches, but...
So was this, this was the first map, wasn't it?
It was the first map, yeah.
Yep.
In the meantime, guys, a quick reminder that all the charity raised today, all the money raised today is going to a great cause, a koala hospital in Port Macquarie. All the funds are going straight there, and they do great things with koalas, rehabilitation and providing water stations and all sorts of things. So keep the donations coming, guys. It's really, really appreciated.
Another new recent update. Sorry to cut you off there, mate.
There you go.
Another $15 has come through. $646.38 is the final tally so far, bringing it to $1,292.76 so far. So
Yeah,
we've
wow.
smashed the $500 margin. If we can break the $650 margin or even the $750 margin, just putting it out there, potential goal.
Yeah, and
Dog's about to be real broke soon.
yeah, he is. I just want to remind people that, you know, like, just being here is really good support. And if you don't have the money, that's okay. Just staying tuned and watching the stream and commenting and all sorts of things is really supporting us as casters and the rest of the people. And it's really starting that kind of domino effect. So it's good that you guys are even just here. So, but the donations are really good as well. So thank you to everyone who's donating. Even if it's a little bit of money, it's going a long way.
It's
Every
absolutely
cent helps.
fantastic.
Every cent helps.
Every cent does help.
As the wise words of someone in chat from earlier, I forgot who it was.
I believe that was the KOALA eSports channel themselves. I do believe the
Oh.
comment was 1 cent is 1 cent that they didn't have before.
Oof, that's pretty wise. I wish I thought of that.
I think that's our boss for you.
Yeah, true. Numbani, interesting.
Numbani.
I would say it's not exactly everyone's favorite hybrid map, but you know what? If it works for Bronze,
I believe we may have to go for a very quick restart here. Unfortunately, we haven't allocated to a server somewhere on the far west coast. Apparently, we're hitting a bare minimum 120 ping here on just the caster side, experiencing 300, 430 ping on the side of other players. So, I do believe we may need to quickly get an adjustment happening. The
that's okay.
hosts,
That's sorted out.
420 ping. Very mature.
You can tell we got real gamers in the chat.
Oh, these guys are gamers. Little wink from the KOALA eSports logo. Actually, that's something I might run back to that producer. Dogman, I don't know if you can hear me, my good man. I'm sorry for addressing you midstream. Do we have a name for our little koala? Our little koala logo. Do we have something organized for such a thing?
Can we name him like Ralph or something? Ooh.
What about the highest bidder?
Yeah, the highest bidder.
Yeah? Alright, well you heard it here with the approval of Dogman. The highest bidder gets to... Oh, well, you didn't hear this, but he's just confirmed it with ourselves. The highest bidder to the charity, we stop at 1,000, so the highest bidder will go about being able to name the koala that is our koala logo for koala.
So who's currently the highest right now? Is it?
I imagine that somebody would have that declaration somewhere in the back. Is there any way for us to know that information as of yet?
Dogger?
We shall soon find out. Stogger is currently getting that together. Unfortunately, we aren't able to pick that up. Alright, we'll do it this way. It's if with your permission, of course, that's Dogger Man, my good man. What about if we hit 1,000, we send out a poll, see what everyone wants to go, and we go about selecting the best of that poll, and then we make it down selecting for the crowd. So everyone can go about with an open donation.
Hi, I'm live now.
Hey.
That's a great idea. I love that. Let's do it. Yeah, we can open up a poll. We can open up a form. Get people to put in their suggestions.
Excellent.
I'm fine with
Type
that.
in chat
Let's
what
do
you
it.
would name the
Alright.
Let's do it.
So,
Hell yeah.
sounds like
If
something
we hit
that we
1,000, if we hit 1,000,
1,000.
remember,
Yes,
I
so
will be
we hit
matching all the
1,000.
way up to 1,000 because, you know.
We're heading for 2K, boys.
Yes.
2K journey.
Yeah,
2K
let's-
journey.
if we
said
get
that
up
since
to
my early
1,000,
days of Overwatch.
we've got it.
Thank you very much, my man. Well, you heard it here first, guys. If we get $1,000 worth of a donation from you guys, we will then go about having it not only matched, but we will get a form sent out, see what different names we get come through, have people look for them, and we get a poll going to actually name our koala. In the meantime, we in.
We in. We started.
We live. We Gucci. Let's go.
We've got a defense dive.
Defensive dive. Okay, that's an interesting selection coming through. We've also got. Yep, there's Dynamic coming through with the double shield composition, maintaining the Baptiste with Tiny Aussie as they did that, got them much success coming through on World prior. And we're going to have the defensive dive composition on the side of Bronze Esports.
Unfortunately,
Looks as though it'll
and Nez already go down, so it's going to be really hard for them to hold this.
Both the DPS being dropped right now for Bronze Esports.
You know what? The Baptiste lamp is just so powerful, and the dive seemed like it might have been viable, but as soon as they jumped on him, the Baptiste just kept him alive long enough to deal with it. So Baptiste proving extremely powerful in this meta.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And Tiny Aussie is really learned his craft with Baptiste, and you can see by his ult percentage, he's already at 80, and even though that fight was really only like 10 seconds.
Do you have any feelings towards the up-and-coming nerf to Baptiste's ult cooldown rate by about 20%? Do you feel as though it's actually warranted and needed, considering the rate that he gets ult is ridiculous at this point?
I think it's warranted. It is a big difference, so people are going to have to adjust to it, but I do think it's warranted.
Oh,
wow.
hello.
Oh, the dragon!
Okay, Atomic with an absolutely huge dragon.
Wow. He actually shot the dragon through Tiny Aussie's ult.
Amplification field?
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. Well, absolutely fantastic combo work there from Tiny Aussie and Atomic.
Wow.
We have a apparent leaver in the game. Oh no, it's everything's fine. One of our spectators has just taken a leave of absence, nothing to worry about. Looks like there's a little bit of forward pressure from Tracy on the top floor here. With
are they going to contest? They're going to try. I think they are. Razorback touches point.
Tracy's looking for the ulti. Tracy's popped it off.
Well, the Blizzard comes in. It's going to collect 4 people.
Lamps down, Baptiste down. Looks like they're going to force him onto the ulti. Yep, Chino having to get pushed onto the cart. Needing to get out that May ulti. A fantastic flank and a fantastic zoning ulti coming through from Tracy there to force the entirety of Bronze Esports to go about pushing onto the cart, either freeze or get in our face. Very, very well done.
Poor little Lumium standing on point, just holding the lines. The Soul Sigma as his team falls. It's really sad when there's just one person left, just standing there staring at 6.
Alrighty, another $1.50 donation. We have 647.88 for the subtotal so far, guys. Thank you very much. Keep it going.
Oh, the dragon comes in aggressively. And that's actually 1 pick for Atomic. I mean, Atomic gets picked, sorry. Polar showing his Hanzo capabilities with 2 picks.
Polar Vortex just cleaning right up, and Chinu going on that run with him. They just wanted to go about getting him back in spawn and telling him to sit down. So Chinu and Polar Vortex have done a fantastic job, especially making that shield useless.
Ahmed would just sped them right into them, and Polar and Chino just decimating everyone.
Yeah, Dynamic do have a very good ult economy build up though. 4 out of their 6 ultis ready to go.
Wow.
Tiny's gonna have his ready for the next fight, so there's 5 ultis they can work with here with only 2 to respond, but that beat might do something for the side of Bronze Esports.
Chinu's sitting on top and he's got his Blossom. Let's see if they know. I don't think they know. They don't know. He's gonna go for it. No,
he saw the lamp. He pulled out. Very, very good ulti management there. Very good decision making on his part.
Oh,
and there comes Chinu with the huge no DPS alive, no tanks alive.
It's the Beyblade, boys. The Beyblade's back.
Very big commitment there, but one that paid off. Very well done from Chinu.
Guys, we haven't seen the Beyblade in seasons and seasons.
Oh my god, I just had PTSD. I just had flashbacks from season 6. Oh my god.
The OG Beyblade, a speeding Lucio, and the Reaper just absolutely destroying everyone in his path.
Apparently we got some coaches in the chat here. We got Vestal being the one that did Chinu has... Oh no, Chinu is Vesta's dad in chat apparently.
No way.
Atomic taught by Mango everything that he knows. We got your mum here. It's just a good time by the looks of it. A heavy push forward coming from Dynamic. A wall coming up here from Nez there, trying to go back combating. A shield going up in front of there from Lumium. Polar Vortex getting Atomic and Razorback getting down the lamp. Tracer please with another kill on Polar Vortex. Bongo going down from Juicy, trying to get a counter back. Flux going off from Utaku. Solid Snake with a big res on Atomic, and Utaku with the Razorback kill. Utaku getting down the lamp. Chinu getting the Bongo down as well. Tiny Aussie getting Lumium with a headshot. Utaku on Nez with a very clean kill, and Tracy just staggering out Chinu as much as he can. We want that Reaper to be the last thing to spawn back. Very, very well done on his part.
Yeah, Boogaloo using everything. They've only got the Blizzard, but the Blizzard is a massive ult. They could use it here.
Big beat from Armits now. They're 1 man down, but they got the health for it. They may be able to do something. Snail has got an Atomic. Cryo's gone down from Tracy, please, with a big Blizzard coming through.
Tracy goes for it. Tracy goes for the Blizzard. It's going to get 3 people. Are they going to follow up?
48 in the bank still.
They are.
Solid Snake with a big res.
They all fall down. Tracy with the huge blizzard.
Fantastic stuff there. Very, very well done from Dynamic. Tracy coming through with that clutch blizzard. Very well done.
Tracy. Man.
Wasn't noted in the actual commentary there, but there was a couple of very big picks from Tiny on those freezes there. Tiny came through with that Baptiste to clean them up. Very, very good stuff.
Yeah, there's some things, you know, like as casters, you forget to, or you not forget, you just don't see because there's so much stuff going on. But sometimes you pick up on the small things and they're really good to mention. Like,
oh yeah.
last round.
That's why we have the fantastic production team that we have.
Yeah, I would have loved to see a replay from last game, where that Tracer pulse bomb came through and the Baptiste threw his lamp in the air and blocked it. I couldn't believe my eyes. Some could say it's luck, but I say that he actually planned that. 100%.
Yeah. A lot of people are starting to pick up on that particular tech and take advantage of it. Like I play like a fair amount of Roadhog myself, and there's been instances where I have hooked the lamp. Didn't think it was possible, but there you are.
Yeah, 100% planned. You heard it here.
Let me see. Okay. No update yet on the coming scores from the other games. I'm sure they're going to filter through to us as time goes on. No update yet on any sort of changes to the donation panel. Guys, do make sure to give generously. Even small amounts. We've seen $1.50 donations here, and as it was said by the very wise production team with KOALA eSports in chat, 1 cent donated to them is 1 cent that they didn't have originally. So please do give generously. It's going for a very good cause at the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital.
Let's reach 1,000, guys. Let's at least get close to it. Just keep going, guys.
I'll lose my mind if we break 750. I will actually lose my mind.
If we break 750, I will actually lose my mind. You know what, Chris?
What's that, Damo?
It's alright, I'll tell you after.
Yep.
We've got stuff to focus on right now.
Yep, we'll get into it right now. Got a good distance being kept on Atomic side of things, but there's a bit of pressure from Atomic with Chinu coming through. It looks like Tracy's lamp has just been dropped down. And that's a clean trade. Tuzi getting 2 kills on Lumium and Nez. Tracy getting a kill on Armored Snail. It's a turnaround. Even numbers right now, 4v3.
Chinu and Razorback just clapping everyone on point. It's a 2v1.
Nothing they can do.
I don't think Moira can clutch this. Solid Snake trying absolute best, but
Bronze Esports, fantastic first point take.
man, you gotta give a big rap to Chinu, sorry. He was popping.
Oh, I don't know if it was noticed. Top left platform. The pressure that was provided on Atomic was before the even inception of the fight itself. The first thing that started going off was Atomic's arrow, followed by Chinu providing pressure on the top right. From there, Chinu doubles back on, gives some pressure on the point as well. It was phenomenal.
Yeah.
He was single-handedly, not only the snowball effect to get it rolling, but also the one that was actually go back in the turn mid-fight to make sure that it was secure.
The big wall by Polar, but it's walled off as a counter.
Lamp is still up and running. Armored Snail getting drop Atomic. The Baptiste just showing their mettle in this particular series today.
Oh, they're pressing W, they're moving forward. They're using all the old stops. And they're cleaning everyone up.
Solid combo use from Polar Vortex and Armored Snail there. Freeze wall combo, very underappreciated.
We got to see Polar's incredible Hanzo on defense, but I gotta say his May's been pretty good from what I've seen so far.
Some scary stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Tommy's trying to go back to... Oh, no, he's trying to go for a regroup.
So what we'll see on this map a lot of the time is the Reapers trying to contest for that high ground so they can drop on the enemies. So Chinu's going to hold that and try and beat Atomic to the spot. They've used the Bongo early.
Bongo's down. Chinu once again taking down Tuesday. There goes the frontline defense liner for that of Dynamic.
They're pressing W.
Lumium's gotten rid of the lamp. Bronze Esports, they're just pushing up and getting some crazy pressure.
The Flux comes through.
Flux comes through, Baptiste is down. They've also lost Chinu. Armor's now getting rid of Atomic.
There's only 4 left on the red side, but it's 5v4.
5v4, 3v5.
The beak to counter the Flux.
It saved it. Bronze Esports coming through. If they can break the shield, they're going to be able to go by dropping this. Tracy's trying to get a little bit of pressure on the back, but Polar Vortex got Tracy. Razorback getting rid of the lamp. Utaku would kill Razorback. Atomic on Nez.
Tiny Aussie. Look at Tiny Aussie.
Oh, Atomic is trying to keep Chinu in the back busy. He knows that if he goes about getting in the main fight, it's going to be all over.
The Blizzard.
Blizz Wall once again. Atomic doing everything he can, and he's done it.
He's actually done it.
Oh, Atomic. Very, very well
Wow.
He saw that Blizzard Wall combo from the first turn just before second point capture, and he knew I've got to consider that for the next big fight. And as it got put up, 2 ultis wasted down on the side of Bronze Esports. Very, very well done by Atomic with his Death Blossom.
I gotta say, Tiny Aussie and Atomic right there were just incredible. Like, they Overwatch players. They're basically Overwatch League players.
Going a bit farther, but they definitely show what needs to go about getting there. The cohesion between those two is fantastic stuff. So far, the subtotal on the account is 6.57 and 88 cents for the donate. These guys are doing absolutely fantastic. Keep it up for us, yeah?
Look at Tracy's Blizzard. It gets 5.
Tuzi and Utaka showing that just because we're tanks doesn't mean we can't slap you around a little bit. 5 out of those 6 kills being just the tank lineup alone.
Tracy goes, Tracy must have heard us, is like, I'll show you guys who the real me is. Polar ain't got nothing on me. Pulls out the massive...
Hey Tracy, you're doing well, keep it up.
Tracy proven who the alpha May is. Not the alpha male, the alpha May.
She sent it to her by mail though, little telecard saying, I'm the alpha.
Yeah, I'm the alpha.
Big pull from Razorback, a Coalescence coming through.
The lamp
Solid
just
Snake trying to big rock from Utaka on the Polar Vortex, and Solid Snake trying to get rid of that lamp. Tracy plays with the kill on Lumium. Oh, Razorback's getting a little bit of pressure, but is maintained. Nez has been caught out and he's being taken down by Solid Snake, and there goes Utaka on Armored Snail. Both healers for the side of Bronze Esports have just been taken down. Need to pull back a little bit here.
It seems like all this momentum by Bronze all the way through is now been like stunted through that strong last defense, and it's really hard to push this point here. They might need a couple of attempts, maybe build up some ults.
Yeah. Realistically, the ult economy on the side of Dynamic has just been phenomenal.
Yeah,
like,
it really has.
Atomic was realistically quick thinking. Like, I couldn't see any combos running with that Blossom. I could see that he was looking to go about reserving it for a combo, but he's still with quick thinking able to deteriorate it. Another wall coming out from Armored Snail, another wall coming out there from Tiny Aussie as a response, trying to make sure his team stay alive. Don't want to break this line of sight. The fight happens here and now. Big wall, big rock coming through.
The Flux comes in against 4 though. The Flux
3 in the air. Big.
Atomic though. Atomic.
Oh my gosh. Utaka with the big eat.
And Nez with the massive beat.
Razorback got the kill on Atomic.
The
Polar Vortex rolling onto... Oh my goodness.
It might be too much.
Polar Vortex holding onto that ulti for the most key moment, and Shinu has just gone and mopped up some people from there. Big pulls happening from that of Razorback as well. Good pushback. 25 seconds faster. Or slower, I should say. So you have a 25-second time back to work with here.
That beat timing and that eat was remarkable from the side of Bronze, was it? Bronze, yeah.
I do believe so. No, the I do believe the Blossom came through from Chinu.
The eat and the beat.
Yeah, the eat came through from Utaka onto Chinu, and then the beat came through from Nez on the side of Bronze Esports.
I don't think Nez could have timed that beat any better, even if he tried.
Oh, it was phenomenal. It's the most disheartening thing landing a Flux, especially with like 3-4 people, and then having to beat. It's, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Sigma, all these people killed by Sigmas are crying, going, "Oh no, he's too strong, it's too strong," and then Lucio's just like, "Nah, just hold my beer, I got this."
Just Endo making it a point to mention that it's actually Tracy-kun, which I guess I can, I guess I can help out with that one. But only 1 cent.
No, I'm calling you Tracy.
Just Trace.
Just Tracy. If you're not careful, I'll call you just T.
It'll just be Tra at some point, dude. Like,
just Tra now. Or actually, if you remove the C and the Y, it's Trap.
Just call him TK.
TK.
Alrighty. Double shield coming from that of Bronze Esports. We've also got double shield on the side of Dynamic.
Alright.
Honey Aussie looking like we're trying to keep with relatively the same composition on both sides of the team here. Tracy going for a Junkrat as opposed to a May composition, trying to stop any sort of split that he's able to do with May.
They're holding in the choke of the Baptiste. Lamp comes down. It's still 6v6. Stuck in a corner though. The Lamp's about to expire. Now they're fighting 6v6 on point. Atomic gets a pick, and Polar, and now it's 6v5.
Well, Razorback just been using that utility, making anything that they put down that isn't a kill just useless.
Atomic's trying to get some damage in the back, and the 8 comes in.
Oh, Nez is doing everything he can, taken out early. Both healers just been dropped down early on in the fight on the side of Bronze Esports, and then we see Tracy and Atomic coming through with the mop up there.
Bronze just slowly choking him out, playing the peeling game, going back and forth, trading blows, and trapping him in this corridor. They couldn't get out. If they stepped out, they would have just died.
They can do. 1 minute 15 left in this round. It's up now for Bronze Esports to go by getting at least a tick.
Tracy's laying down his Junkrat, and so May can't hit him.
Call him T.
Sorry, T. Big T.
Apparently. Yeah, no, that's what I'm getting in chat. Mango says call him T.
Well, the T it is. Oh, the
Big
Baptiste.
wall coming through from Armored Snail.
The res comes
Oh,
through.
the rock!
6v6, the tire comes in. Is the tire gonna collect?
Lithium's just taking out Tracy.
tire!
He does connect.
But he trades his life for it, and in the background, the Sigma's capturing the point. Do they know? They do.
Oh, Nez off the point on high side, only half health, trying to see if he can go about helping. He can't. He's got to bail out. There's nothing he can do here for them.
Big T rolling that tire up there for ages, it seemed like. I was like, just
Oh,
press
Big
the
T.
button! Press the button! And manages to get the 2, so. Alright, only 20 seconds left. What are they gonna do? They've
They
tried.
haven't got any ultis to... Oh, they got Bongo and they got Fox. They can work with some ultis here.
Yeah. Pole is close to his Blizzard, but he's gonna need it sooner than that. They're pushing forward now. Reaper low. Reaper rates out. Now
Big
6v6.
T covering the point, lobbing some grenades up there for some span. Shinu getting Tracy.
Tiny Aussie still
Atomic
winning.
answering with a massive blossom.
And it looks like there's... Oh, the Blizzard though! Polar!
Oh, there's no one that they can answer for it though. She's got some key picks in there, but wait!
Polar! No!
That's one. Ah, unlucky.
Oh, Polar.
It was such a big blizzard.
Yeah. It's a shame Polar didn't get the ult just a little bit quicker, because that would have helped so much in the team fight. But by the time Polar got their ult, they used it and everyone was dead.
Solid effort getting it to begin with, because he was only sitting on about 40% at the start of that fight. The fact that
Yeah.
he got it at all is quite impressive.
It's very true. The main ult is actually takes a little while to get. So yeah, it's impressive that he actually got it.
Alrighty. So,
Jeez, we got some love in the chat from our boy.
yeah, it looks like Tiny Aussie accidentally, little misunderstanding in chat when you hit them with that GG, but it really isn't supposed to be like any sort of mean stuff, just a bad habit. That's just, no, Tiny Aussie, the couple of games that I play with him in quick play, he'll always hit you with a GG, just in his nature. There's nothing, it's nothing illicit in any capacity.
Alright, so let's see how they approach this attack now. Boogaloo got 2 minutes 42 on the clock. It looks like
One tick needed.
yeah, 1 tick needed, and they're playing an extremely meta comp with the Baptiste and the 2 shields and the Mei and the Hanzo, so looks like they're really going to try and sweat this one out. Which is fair
Chino
enough. I
has
mean,
gone
they're
over
down
his
1.
Hanzo. Oh, this is going to be very interesting. Tracy loses a lot of advantage being able to counter a frontline play if they've got a Hanzo in the mix, so it's going to be play utility or play split or split, my apologies, or you're just going to be an all charge for them.
Well, it's almost identical team comps. The only difference is the Moira and the Lucio.
Yeah, exactly right. Oh, here goes Atomic trying to go by getting a very far spread off the team to get a little bit of
He gets a wall
Chino
there.
covering top left. Got a little bit of a Hanzo duel, Atomic and Chino on that far left balcony there, trying to set up for it, but we got a massive fight in the middle. Utaka dropping Razorback. The Hanzo duel going off, Atomic versus Chino, and Chino gets to pick on Atomic. Atomic now the dominance, able to help his team push forward.
Now it's a 5v5.
Or against, I should say, my apologies. Chino with a pick on Solosek, one of the healers are down, big pick from him.
They're trading on point though. Blow
All
after
the
blow. The
vortex.
Baptiste with
The
Discord.
target showing some dominance on Lumium.
Chino
Lamp is
uncontested
down.
on the high ground though. It's a 2v2. Can Chino clutch it? Chino, it's up to you.
They
You
need
can
to
do
answer that Sigma. Razorback's back on point. They're able to go about answering that. Doomfist is coming in there trying to deal with the Hanzo, and he does do so. Atomic's on Chino right now, trying to go about jumping on the Orisa. Razorback is down. Up in the air they go. No one on the side of Bronze Esports able to defend. That's a GG.
And Dynamic take the series 2-0 over Bronze Esports. Some would argue that wasn't a bit of an upset.
Absolutely. I myself am actually thinking that's quite
Yeah.
impressive both their parts, but my gosh. Both these teams gave it their absolute all.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm really impressed. Boogaloo really showing some class. Oh, wow.
My god.
And we talk about, you know, MVPs and some really good mentions. You know, Tuzi, Tracy, Tiny. It's all of them have been popping off. So it's really hard to pinpoint one person, but we can leave it up to the chat to decide. Who do you guys think was the MVP of this match between Electric Boogaloo and Bronze Esports? Type in the chat who you think the MVP was.
I'm gonna put it up to Tiny Ozzy and Atomic for me. Like, Tiny Ozzy was doing fantastic. She just I don't know. The Tiny Aussie was just doing fantastic on her part.
Yeah, I personally would give it to Tiny Aussie as well, 100%. The Baptiste, every single disc seemed to be on point, every single ult. So yeah, Tiny Aussie for me.
Looks like we're going on to another very brief break. Bear with me for 1 moment.
Okay. Alright, well, thanks guys for all the support in chat, all the nice comments and stuff, and thank you so much for the donations coming in. It's all going to a really good cause, and you guys are all doing extremely well. And there's not long left to go today, so, you know, like, haven't got long left to go, so keep the donations coming through. We're trying to reach that goal, and make Dogger pay. Okay, no offense, Dogger. So yeah, guys, just keep those going. Remember, there's a link underneath the stream, and it's all going towards the koalas, giving them water, giving them all sorts of shelter and rehabilitation, building buildings, all sorts of things to do with the fires and the koalas. So keep it coming, guys. We really appreciate it.
Doing absolutely fantastic. Your generosity has been more than astounding. Thank you all very, very much. Myself and my lovely colleague here are going to go to a very quick break. We'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Alright, thanks guys. See you later.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the KOALA eSports Twitch channel for probably what is the best cause you could possibly get around at the moment. We are here raising money for the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital in order to aid and assist not only the koalas and wildlife themselves, but of course those that are supporting them. My name is Kit Fox. It's an absolute pleasure to be back here doing my bit amongst you fine folk of a community. So far, ladies and gents, through your generosity, we have raised, let me get the exact total for you here, $667.88. This started out from $25 from the first game and has just absolutely skyrocketed from there out. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen, so please, if you haven't done so already, if you've only just got home on your Saturday, if you're new to the channel, please, there's a big white donate now button below the Twitch stream. Click that button and it will take you to a PayPal link, and of course all donations are indeed tax deductible, so not only will you get that money back, but you'll also be helping out a fantastic cause. I mean, the bushfire crisis in Australia at the moment has reached catastrophic levels. It is absolutely insane the amount of devastation that is caused. I mean, the koalas' natural habitat, their food, and their friends as well have all been decimated because of this. So please give generously, open up those wallets and your hearts. We would definitely love anything that you can give. 1 cent that you give is 1 cent that they did not have beforehand. So please be generous. Like I said, I'm Kit Fox. I'm joined once again by Temporal. How you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. Thank you very much, Kit Fox. And I think all the people that have helped out today, have donated, can also feel wonderful about themselves. You can go to bed tonight if you choose to go to bed, or maybe tomorrow morning, tomorrow lunchtime. Who knows? Whenever you go to bed, you can, when you're wrapped up inside your blankets, just imagine it as a koala giving you a nice thank you hug, saying, "Oh, thanks for the water."
That's it, man. I mean, they're all going towards the rebuilding of the habitat, planting the eucalyptus trees, as well as drinking stations for said koalas as well, Temporal.
Indeed, and as we've discussed before, there's been over 100 drinking stations built so far, and there'll be many more thanks to everyone's efforts tonight. And speaking of continuing efforts tonight, we have 2 teams almost ready to go. We have, this match will be the Average Avengers versus the Little Suckers.
That's exactly right. We had a little bit of fun earlier on with custom game modes. We had Sigma Dodgeball, we had 11 versus 1 boss mode, Roadhog fishing, amongst other things, but we're down here into the more vanilla style of Overwatch, your standard 6v6 competitive style. Looks like we will be on Ilios to start things off, but yes, like you said, it will be Average Avengers versus Little Suckers. So if you're watching this in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, and you like what you're seeing, please open those wallets, give generously, click that donate now button. And if you weren't here before, I just want to run through a couple of the statistics from the recent bushfires, and it really is horrible. Over 1 billion animals have been affected by these fires. 25 human lives have been lost. Over 25 million acres have been lost. Now, to put that into perspective, the California bushfires, their worst on record was around 2 to 2.5 million acres. When the Amazon bushfires happened in about midway through 2019, they lost 4.6 million acres. We have lost 25 million, and it is still burning. So our great country is desperately in need of your assistance at the moment. 2,000 homes have been destroyed. There's also nearly 3,000 firefighters on the front lines that are battling this in order to protect this great nation. Not to mention the Army Reserves and, of course, the local communities that have been affected as well. I know that S-Dogger in South Australia, he knows people on Kangaroo Island, which is currently almost 70% completely decimated. So everything that you guys can give really touches everybody here on a personal level and really does mean a lot. Now, without further ado, that's enough of that for now, Temporal. Let's get into the action. It will be Average Avengers versus Little Suckers on Ilios in this Swiss bracket style tournament, which means all teams are going to be playing each other regardless. There really is no clear-cut winner at the end of the day, other than, of course, let's just be real. Look, everybody here is a winner, but the real winner is the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital, and everybody that these donations are going to be going to.
Yes, and we're seeing some changes coming through on the teams. I saw Demo for a moment there, but okay, no, they found someone. Okay, we almost had a previous caster filling in, but it looks like the teams. I think this is probably the most populated teams I've seen in here. We've got at least six and perhaps a spectator on each. A sub for both teams.
That's pretty good. The more the merrier. That's what I say.
Indeed, give them a little bit of a few options. With, of course, Ilios being control map. We know exactly what to expect. Teams coming into this will be expecting more of a mirror matchup when it comes to how the teams play, and it's also a lot revolving around how mechanically well your team plays with each other and how mechanically adept you are at your own individual hero. Given that the objective is just a big area, it can devolve into a team deathmatch. So I think this Ilios will show us which team, at least skill-wise, is perhaps a little better. And then when we go into another mode, after this, given that we're not playing 2 control maps in a row, then we'll see which team has better coordination, better communication, and maybe better strats ready for whatever map gets played.
It looks like we might be going over to Lijiang Tower. So no, they're just flirting with ideas at the moment. They don't know if they want Lijiang, Ilios, or basically any map at the moment, but it looks like we have floated back to Ilios for control. Now, the thing about the control maps is, like you were saying, there is that big open field in the middle of most of them, but there's always a choke point, a funnel point, a real bottleneck in order to break through from your spawn into that main battle area, and that's where a lot of these teams will be looking to take the fights.
Yeah, for example, on Well before we saw the teams before Divinity and the other team, Bronze Esports, play on Well before. We saw a lot of environmental kills there, so I'm looking forward to seeing what else Ilios can provide. Of course, Lighthouse as well is an area ripe for environmental kills. Ruins, not so much. People don't play around the edge of the map there, but Ruins, of course, famous for the Widow Jewels of past days before Double Shield became a thing. Who knows, maybe these teams there'll be a sort of gentleman's agreement, we won't play Orisa or Sigma, and if you don't as well, we might get that Widow Jewel coming out. So I would be excited to see that, but that will wait for... Why do we need it?
Look, even with Double Shield being the meta nowadays, Ruins on Ilios is probably the only map where you can really get away with the Widow Jewel. Yeah, there's a couple other maps where you could argue it, but straight down the middle on the elevated portions of the map, that is where Widows really do shine, and a good Widowmaker really catches your eye. It just draws your attention to it. It is absolutely fantastic. So maybe we can pray, we can hope, and if we believe hard enough, it may just happen temporal. But we will have to wait and see as these two teams just get ready to lay it all down on the line for your viewing pleasure. And like I was saying before, ladies and gents, if you do like what you're seeing and you haven't had the chance to donate already, or even if you have donated, any support is fantastic support. 10 cents, 20 cents, all the way up through to the dollars and high dollars. It really does go all towards a fantastic cause. The Port Macquarie Koala Hospital, we're nearly at $700. Let's see if we can break that on this match alone. Just on Ilios, by the end of the match, by the end of the stream rather, I'm hoping that we can crack that 1K mark. So let's see if Australian Overwatch, the community out there, has got that in the bag for us.
Yep. And if these teams don't ready up soon, I'm going to start reading Blinky Bill out on stream. I've got it ready to go. It's a little sample. Hang on, let me scroll up to where it starts. The bush was alive with excitement. Mrs. Koala had a brand new baby, and the news spread like wildfire, which I just realized is in poor taste. Whoever wrote this should have known better.
Can we start a petition to get Temporal to start doing audiobooks? Because that was poetic. That was absolutely fantastic. I loved it. You can narrate my life, man. Forget Morgan Freeman. It's all you.
Well,
I think look, you can't be speechless if you're going to do audiobooks, Temporal. That's just not the way it goes, right? They're not paying you to be silent.
I didn't want to keep going. I mean, I don't want to subject people to this, but these teams are just ready up for Pete's sake. All right, the kookaburras in the highest gum trees heard of it and laughed, ha ha ha, and chuckled at the idea. In and out of their burrows, the rabbits came scuttling, their big brown eyes opening wide with wonder as they heard the news.
Give us your best kookaburra laugh.
I'm just trying to remember oh god, I'm having a mental blank. Stage fright is killing my mind.
You don't know the national call of the laughing bird?
At my granddad's, he'd wake up to it in the morning.
I'll give you an example.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah,
Yes,
baby.
yes. I was gone from a ha ha ha, but then that was pretty human. Unless you've got some weird hybrid. Someone out there has been doing some genetic research and they've transplanted a human voice box into a kookaburra just to see what happens. That'd be interesting. Like
That's
some kind of
weird.
just some kind of James Earl Jones kookaburra.
That is a bit strange, my man. But looks like the. If Darth Vader was a koala, ladies and gentlemen.
Never underestimate the power of the bush.
Well, it looks like the players. We did get into the game, but the players are having a few ping issues. We were having reports of 150 to 300 ping, and while it's playable, it isn't exactly ideal. You know, unless you're trying to get in some of that off-server practice, where we know that teams, especially on the ANZ server, aren't too shy about joining the Korean servers every now and then, just to sort of upskill themselves.
Someone's got to show those Korean play. I mean, you think they're naturally talented, but no, it's because there's Australians and New Zealand joining the Korean servers, showing them how to play, and that's what makes Korea such a great region.
Oh, because we level them up. Yeah, okay,
Exactly.
I'm with you. Conspiracy theories coming through here on the stream, ladies
That's
and
not a
gentlemen.
conspiracy. That's the truth, mate. Get it
Alright.
out there.
You'll have to show us firsthand a little bit later on, my friend. Let's get you into a Korean server and you just mop the floor with them. How's that?
I'm a top 500 Mercy man.
Yeah, man, me too.
Anyway, we'll see the teams roll out. We will see the average Avengers blue side on the left. Legit Garbage, Jetty, Lazy Q, Feng Shui, Billy Dog, and Sky. And on the right side, the Little Suckers. On the red side, the right side, will be Staffa, Blaze Ninja, Husky Karma, Mr. Cheeseball, Dragon Rend, and Troyzilla.
Yes, and I'll tell you what, I'm really liking this 2-2-2 roll lock. There was once upon a time there where Overwatch was considered broken, you know, with the GOATS meta, and it really did become stale, so it's good to see that those players that were originally signed to their teams as DPS players are no longer in Brigitte jail. They actually get to spread their wings and play whoever they want. But now the meta is kind of double shield, and there's going to be the first kill. Opening up the account and making the deposit was Little Suckers. Dragon Ren takes down Billy Dog, but Lazy Q with the left right good night, he takes down 2 in quick succession, and now 3 have fallen on the side of Little Suckers, and they are going to find it very difficult to wrest control of this point away from Little Avengers, and the final remaining players of Little Suckers will reset, and Avengers get first hit.
That was a very quick fight win, particularly off the back of Lazy Q there on the difference in the tank lines, and we've seen Blaze Ninja now swapping off, realizing that that Sigma barrier now being weakened by the latest patch, or the 2 patches ago now, not as hardy anymore, so a Roadhog can definitely burn them down much quicker, and they want to match pig for pig. They've also brought out Husky Karma on the Ash as well, seeing if they can make a difference. Perhaps a Bob on the field will get things done, but Blaze Ninja going down first. Lazy Q making sure that they are aware that there is only room for one Roadhog on this map, and it is them.
Yeah, great play here by the average Avengers. They're funneling Little Suckers through those choke points, and you can see Legit Garbage on the front line there on the Orisa, just spamming out those shields, pulling out the Halt, locking everybody from Little Suckers into place, and they just fall over like dominoes. Husky Karma has put the McCree away and has whipped out Ash, only 20% away from bringing out Bob. Cheeseball is now on a McCree, so the Deadlock Gang duo coming out for Little Suckers, but they've got to do something quickly because there's only 45% left for them to play with, ladies and gentlemen. So a bit of a slow start there for Little Suckers. Let's see if the average Avengers can continue to assert their dominance on this map. And once again, Little Suckers have been spotted. This time they're going around on the right-hand side through the corridors down below. But Legit Garbage is just racking up those head kills. Those headshots, rather. The bongos will come out. The Halt will not pull anybody off the edge, but 3 quick kills going the way of the Avengers. In comes Bob. It gets the knock-up, but stunned immediately. And poor old Bob gets hooked by Lazy Q off the edge. How about that for a play?
Yeah, unfortunately, a great start for Little Suckers. They were able to pick off Jetty in the back line, who's been on a couple of wall flanks, got a couple of kills onto the DPS of Little Suckers, but unfortunately, that supercharger proving far too powerful, especially when Little Suckers were coming through that tiny little doorway. All the damage was coming through, and it just melted them down. And now, as we hit 99%, this is the first time they're even touching the point. They're forced to use ultimates just to make it here, though. As I say that, Blaze Ninja's whole hog blasts away too. The kills coming back slightly for the side of average Avengers. So it's a nice little contest in the point. Sky somehow hacked on the point, is able to get away with their life though. That McCree doing a great job with the flashbang coming out, finishing off the Roadhog. It's an
Well,
interesting turn of events there, and the kills have definitely gone the way of Average Avengers. It looks like they will be able to keep control of the point and perhaps finish out the round right here, right now.
Yeah, Feng Shui threw out the Death Blossom, but was quickly shut down, neutralized by a fantastic hook from Blaze Ninja, who now switched it back over to the Reinhardt to try and make up a little bit of ground. But like you were saying, that round is done and dusted, with the Average Avengers taking the first point here on Ilios. And now Temporal, this is what we were waiting for. We've got Ruins in play, which means we could see the fabled Widow duel.
We could indeed. We saw Husky Karma break out the Widow at the start of the last map, so I wouldn't be surprised if they opt for it at the start of this one as well. Particularly given that neither team is willing to run that Sigma, so we're not seeing too many. We're not seeing the double shield, and that's a great opportunity to bring out the Widowmaker.
It looks like Husky Karma will be hovering that, and yes, Husky's going to be playing it, but there's nothing on the side of the Average Avengers, so no targets, but that'll be cool. There is a Pharah.
And there's also the Hanzo in Sky.
Oh, Pharah's been switched off now, but yes, like you were saying, we've got the double sniper combo. Well, not combo coming out here. It will be Husky Karma versus Sky, the sniper duel. Troy Zilla, this time opening up the account, getting the first kill onto Jetty. There it is, Husky Karma finding instant value, removing Sky's head from his shoulders, and now with 2 men down, the Average Avengers are going to find it very, very difficult to get onto this point. But as I say that, the little suckers just seem to be grouping up a little bit too much. That Moira Orb doing tons and tons of damage. The kills are all going the way of little suckers. They were a little bit slow to engage onto the point, but eventually, slowly but surely, they're going to get there.
Yeah, unfortunately, that aggression from Average Avengers not paying off. Jetty going down straight away. I feel that Little Suckers are aware that Lucio really, really wants to play aggressive to get in the back lines, cause disruption. They're aware of that now. They've targeted them down twice at the start of 2 fights in a row. And that's what gave the Little Suckers the advantage in numbers and allowed them to capture the point. As they build up past 20%, we've seen a change. Legit garbage now onto the Zarya. So a Zarya Diva tank line for Average Avengers. That's not something I don't think I've seen before in a cast.
Well, the ults are being built up now and they are being utilized, but it's not from the little suckers who I was talking about. It is from Average Avengers. Billy Dog with that coalescence. 1, 2, 3 kills as well as the immortality field. No discus in play for Troy Zilla means that he and his team will get sent back to the spawn with red bottoms as the point gets flipped over to the Average Avengers. Once again, quickly, ladies and gents, if you like what you're seeing, please open up your hearts and your wallets and click that donate now button at the bottom of the Twitch stream. All proceeds going to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. We're nearly at $700. Let's get there.
Yeah, not all doom and gloom for the little suckers. They have almost 4 ultimates available to them. But it's already out. At least they can see where Average Avengers are setting up. So as I say that, the self-destruct goes over the top, takes down just the utility. But with that out of the way, it will mean Sky and Legit Garbage can come through, pick up 2 kills of their own. Husky Karma getting one back, but under a lot of pressure from Jetty there, who will finish off the kill. Average Avengers fighting back against this attack from Little Suckers. They will continue to hold for the moment.
Yeah, the Sonic Arrow from Sky just revealing any sort of maneuvers that Little Suckers might be trying to pull off. But having a look at the ult economy now, we have 3 versus 2 with an advantage to Little Suckers. They've got that, make that 4 now. They've just built up the the amplification matrix. They also have the Dragon Blade, the Whole Hog, as well as the Nano Boost. Meanwhile, 4 ults have been built up on the side of Average Avengers. Now there's the Dragon Strike. We're going to see it from Sky. He gets one. Wow. Tons of damage. But Husky Karma gets him in the head. There we see Feng Shui throwing out that Death Blossom. Will get the kill onto Blaze Ninja. It's still a tit-for-tat fight here. Sky has put Hanzo away, and now he's whipped out Daddy Doomfist. Let's see what he can do. 78% and climbing, though, on the point for Average Avengers. Little Suckers need to make a move, and they need to make it now.
Unfortunately, yeah, Little Suckers invested most of their ultimates in that fight, and the Immortality Field was not enough to save them from the Grab Dragon combo. So great work by Average Avengers combining those ults. Now they have the advantage in ultimates, and advantage in positioning, and advantage in percent. They've got all to play for here as the Dragon Blade finally comes out from Mr. Cheeseball, but Jetty able to counter that with a sound barrier.
Billy Dog with another coalescence, it's huge. He's found value every single time he's used that ability, but he will go down. He only got 1 kill for it, but a kill is a kill. Nevertheless, in comes Sky on Doomfist. Oh, he whiffs the charge! Unfortunate for him, but luckily he will be able to get away. It's still trading kills up here at the moment. It's 4v4. Make that a 3v4 as the average Avengers take the advantage. Little Suckers now with only 2 men alive on the point. Dragon Rend and Cheeseball, the last 2 standing sentinels. That's going to be it for Ilios. It's going to the average Avengers.
Yeah, great play by the average Avengers. They stumbled a little bit at the start of Ruins, but once they got their game together, they made a couple of composition swaps. They're able to just steamroll right over the top of the Little Suckers. Of course, they're mostly holding on Lighthouse, not letting Little Suckers even touch the point until average Avengers were at 99% in the first place. So quite a dominating performance from average Avengers. We'll see where Little Suckers choose to take us next. Is it our average Avengers a control specialist team, or do they have the right? Do they have the right stuff for an more objective-based game mode as well?
Well, all those questions will be answered coming into the next map. Let's see what they decide to go on. I would like to see King's Row personally. I think that's the map where you can I think that's the map where you can basically tell which team is better, because it's a map that can go either way. You know, it's not a 2CP map in the sense that it's favored heavily to the defensive team. It's not a pure escort map. It's a very, very open hybrid map. It's easily defendable. It's very attackable, and depending on what zone you're in, whether you're in the Foundry or even at the start, if you get a good lock on that on defense, it can be very, very difficult for offense to break through that. But once again, just want to give a big shout out to the 41 viewers that we've got in the chat at the moment. Remember, this is the KOALA eSports Hospital charity stream, with all proceeds going to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital, supporting the koalas, wildlife, and those people assisting them. Temporal?
Yes, indeed. And perhaps appropriately, we are going to Junkertown, the only Australian map. Well, I say only, every country has one map pretty much. The Australian map that's featured in Overwatch. We're finally seeing it here on stream. And yeah, I feel it's quite appropriate. Hopefully both teams also break out the Junkrat. You know, we'll go for maximum Australian here. Maybe throw in a bit of Roadhog. I know New Zealand's not really Australia, but they're tangentially related. They're seeing all the smoke, so you know, we should bring the oceanic region together, get as much as we can into this one map.
Yeah, let's channel that Anzac spirit, ladies and gentlemen. Poor old our friends across the pond, the poor old Kiwis, are copping a little bit of that smoke that is coming from Southeast Australia at the moment. So is South America, actually. So the smoke has completely travelled all the way over to there. And it's actually that bad that the smoke is also visible from space as well. So it really is disastrous what's happening in this country at the moment. And anything that you guys can give would be absolutely stellar. It doesn't matter how big or how small. It would be amazing to see if we can hit that 1K mark by the end of this stream. So if you can't click that donate now button at the bottom, you can also type !donate or !dono into the Twitch chat, and that will hit you up with a link as well. But we're going into this next map, Junkertown. Now, I want to throw this one out to you, Temporal. Where do you think Junkertown is in Australia? Do you think it's like smack bang in the middle of Northern Territory or something like that? Or is it upper northern Perth, maybe?
Give it... I see where you're going with that, and I was going to suggest something similar, given that it's after the Omnic Apocalypse. It might just be a capital city. Maybe it's Canberra. I wouldn't put. Actually, you know what? It's pretty flat out there. It seems to be the capital, the center of everything that's going on. Maybe it's Canberra.
Well, there's also not much there in Junkertown, so it very could be Canberra, because let's be real, there's not much in Canberra either.
Oh, it looks like Spooky is informing us that it's in the Kimberley.
In where, sorry?
The Kimberleys.
Okay.
So which stands to reason. It's out in the outback. It's sort of remote, but it's got that. I guess it's got the red sand. You've got the hot, dry weather that you can. It just when you're on the map, it just feels warm.
It does have that sort of aridness to it, doesn't it? And it looks like we're getting a sub in here. It looks like Damo is coming into play.
Damo, not. Thank you. There you go. The Kimberley is the northernmost of the 9 regions of Western Australia. So there you go.
Perth, boom.
No. Perth is south.
Yeah, I know. Like, same state. You know where I'm going with this.
The state is like a third of the country.
Fair call.
Maybe same state. Tasmania would have been all right. Nah, so I shouldn't. For that, you got the right state. That's the main thing. Yeah, Junkertown. I don't know. I was going to make a point and I forgot what. Oh, no, Damo being subbed in. So, yeah, Damo being subbed in, not content just to cast today. He just wants to get in on the action. He's watched what, all 4.5 hours of this action so far and gone, I just can't handle it anymore. I've got to get in there. I've got to show these noobs how it's done.
He's frothing. He's absolutely frothing to get a run.
He'd better absolutely pop off or we just have to shit all over him.
Can we do that anyway? Isn't that what you do when you're casting another caster? Mate, I've been doing this for over 10 years, and every single time another caster comes in, you just have to hang it on them. We're just waiting at the moment. Not entirely sure what for, but we'll use this opportunity to once again pimp the dono. Like we were saying, ladies and gents, the fires have completely devastated Australia. It's the worst thing that's happened in this country's history. Granted, we are only a very young country in the grand scheme of things, but that's not to discount just the devastation that has happened. And, you know, everybody has their theories as to what has caused it, but, you know, the evidence is there that it's happened. And we really, really need your support. And we're talking about you guys in the chat. So if you're watching this, you're liking what you're seeing, please just click that button. And any amount, it can be less than $1. It can be right up to $100. It does not matter. Every cent that you donate is a cent that the Koala Hospital did not have beforehand. So please give generously, and we'll get a donation total through to you once we receive an update and a few more donations.
But you can currently see, I say currently, I know the stream's on delay, but ever so briefly you'll see it on the stream. At the bottom left corner in between maps, currently sitting at $667.88. And while that's a pretty looking number, just aesthetically, I would like to see maybe a few different numbers, maybe starting with a 7 or a 1, starting with a 10 or starting with a 1 again would be nice.
I like that.
No, don't forget our hashtag, make Dogger homeless.
Yes, that's right.
That's what we're going for.
Dogger is going to double whatever the total donations are, ladies and gentlemen, up to $1,000. So that's the goal. If you guys, as a community, can donate $1,000 between you, Dogger will put up another 1K, and that will bring the grand total to $2,000. That's absolutely amazing, and sheer generosity from the man who is not only one of the admins of KOALA eSports, he's also the producer. So well done to S. Dogger. I know he's personally affected by these fires as well, so like a lot of us, it's very close to our hearts.
Okay. And in the meantime, a pirate ship has been set up on the carpet. We see Legit Garbage going the aggressive dive Torbjorn here, not wanting to let that Bastion get set up, just dancing around, barely staying alive. Lazy Q coming out. 1 kill in that fight as well. Jetty, though, traded out, so it's going to make it a little bit harder for the defensive team, especially with Safa getting the res onto Mr. Cheese. Well, Legit Garbage going down. So while this bunker had trouble getting set up in the first place, it will be able to take up a prominent position here on the cart. And average Avengers maybe a little hard to attack here. Like Fox with the dive composition now.
Oh, this pirate ship strat is OG Junkertown, isn't it? I mean, this was the strat that everybody used. What was it? It went through a few iterations. What was it? Protect the President, Pirates of the Caribbean, pirate ship, many names, one theory. Protect your Bastion with as many shields as you can. That's the aim of the game, and you can see that already it found a little bit of value going through that ever so important choke point, but Husky Karma will get taken down at range on the Widowmaker by Legit Garbage on the Hanzo.
They kill traded each other. The arrow is light while Legit Garbage is burnt down.
Oh, a bit of an update, ladies and gents. We've just cracked $800. Yeah, boy! Keep them coming, ladies and gents. It's fantastic to see the ANZ Overwatch community banding together like this. Let's get a bit of hype in the chat, guys, for $800 that has been raised from you. It's all been you. Give yourself a pat on the back. Absolutely fantastic. That is only going to keep climbing as well. The big 800, that is absolutely monstrous. We've got $200 to go to meet our total, and hashtag make Dogger broke. Let's see if we can do that. Meanwhile, back to the game. We've got the ults on the side of Little Suckers. They've got 4 in play. They've just popped the Infrasight on Widowmaker. Husky Karma taking a lot of slow damage. It will be Damo to take him down at very, very close range. Gravitic Flux now comes out from Sigma. Blaze Ninja holding to the one of his own. Dragon Ram throws down the bongos. Now there's a bit of damage amplification coming the way of Little Suckers. Can they make something of this? The answer is no. They cannot, because Legit Garbage, Damo, and Lazy Q all combined. Jetty comes in like Salt Bay at the end, just sprinkling one final kill onto Little Suckers, taking down Dragonrend. And it just seems that Little Suckers, with 1 minute and 20 seconds left to play, there's not really much they can do against this, but they do have ults to play with.
They do, but Damo's doing so much work, hunted down Husky Karma once the Infrasight was out, took out the Supercharger as well. This Winston doing a fantastic job. We see Husky Karma, the first kill onto Legit Garbage, not quite answered yet. So with that Hanzo out of play, it's going to be a lot of damage lacking for the defending team here. With a minute to go and the ultimates in hand, this will be the best opportunity that Little Suckers have to push this cart through to the completion of the first point. As Husky Karma picks up Laser Q, that's both the DPS down at the start of this fight. Legit Garbage, though, is back. Just sniping in those arrows from the high ground. From Mr. Cheeseball and Husky Karma, have an eye on them. As I say that, Damo and Jetty picking up. Damo in particular, picking up Safa with the Primal Rage. It's great work from the Winston again. I really like what they're doing. They go hunting down Husky Karma. Mr. Cheeseball with 2 kills in a row, but Damo's on the counter again. Picking up the Farah as well. Unfortunately, flying too close to the ground. But as I say this, the card has been inching its way forward, and the reinforcements are coming back for the Little Suckers as we go down below 10 seconds, Kit Fox.
Yeah, this is the last roll of the dice for the Little Suckers. They've thrown down the amplification matrix. They seem to have pushed the average Avengers back into their spawn choke point. Jetty, the last standing sentinel on defense, goes down, and they will survive. Little Suckers are going to go into second phase of Junkertown. 2.5 minutes into the time bank, and they desperately needed that. And that was very bottom of the barrel stuff, but they got there in the end. They are not done and dusted. The average Avengers will have to regroup, and they just lost a few kills in quick succession there, and that cost them. The spawn run is rather long when you're coming back from the defensive side, but let's see what they can do here in this second stage, the streets phase of Junkertown.
Damo was spotted out there, but the pharmacy on Little Suckers is not wanting to challenge the Winston in the confined space. That cannon can do a lot of damage, particularly to a Mercy who can't get away. As kills going both ways, but Tamo unfortunately going a little too deep. That will mean there's no very little offensive tank pressure from the side of Little Suckers. So the defense will stabilize here ever so slightly, and Kickbox, they've got ults to spare.
They do have ults to spare. Speaking of ults, Mr. Cheeseball's going to throw down the barrage. We'll get the kill onto Jetty, but Legit Garbage takes him down with McCree. And for McCree, a standing barraging Farah is a very easy target. We've got a Nano Blade coming out now. Lazy Q gets 1. He gets 2. He's hunting for a 3rd. The left, right. There's the good night. Although it's onto the immortality field. Regardless, that is, 2.5 kills, let's say, with a bit of utility as well. Very, very well played.
Major credit on the assist onto Blaze Ninja as well. I think taking 2 or 3 swipes with the Dragon Blade, bringing the Winston low, and that enabled Damo to finish that off. And there's the Primal Rage, and Damo just trying to hunt down this pharmacy. And not necessarily necessary, but you know what? Why not? As we go down under a minute, so Little Suckers finding themselves in a very similar position, less than a minute to go. Cart almost at the end, and perhaps looking through an unfavorable ult deficit. Ooh.
I just watched Dragonrend get stunned mid-slam on the Wrecking Ball. That is not good at all. He does manage to slink away. Cheeseball is extremely low, needs some Mercy support. Where is Mercy though? Busy healing everybody else, and finally Cheeseball will go down. Sky, back at reminiscing the days of his Sigma Dodgeball, gets 2 kills on the big tank. Now Gravitic Flux is going to get 3! But he gets only 1 kill, because the immortality field came out from Troyzilla, but the cleanup crew is there. In come average Avengers. They break out the mop and just clean everybody else up. Little Suckers are really going to struggle to come back from here.
Yeah, good play on the immortality field by Troyzilla, but unfortunately it was not enough. And now with as we go into overtime, we see the tanks for Little Sucker setting up here on the cup, but they've got no support. Safa is just around. Safa is just around the corner, coming back now. But instantly deleted by Legit Garbage, who's proven that they are not legit garbage. As we
Very
see,
much so.
The amplification matrix coming out in the cart, countered by the Coalescence and the Deadeye from Legit Garbage. That'll be the cleanup for the average Avengers. They will finally stop the Little Suckers here on the second point, 72 meters in. And they will begin their own attack.
Safa was just a few millimeters away from getting the touch on that cart, as well as Lucio, but regardless, his efforts were in vain. But it looks like we are going to have a solid defense from the average Avengers. Will they have a solid attack? Now the ball is in their court. Judging by the way that they've played that, I'm going to say I'm going to back them here, because they seem to know Junkertown a little bit better than the Little Suckers do. Every fight that the Little Suckers won were very, very scrappy. It almost seems like, just like Ilios, they're just a little bit tentative to go in and engage and get their hands dirty. They're trying to go for the ranged picks. When you see the average Avengers, you know, you've got Lazy Q, Omnat Genji, very, very liberal with his dive, very happy to get onto the back line and just be a pest to the Widowmaker, to be a pest to those healers. And I think it was Safa that was on the Mercy, was struggling just a little bit there to deal with him for some time.
Indeed, they were. And we mentioned Laser Q on the Genji. Damo as well was doing a fantastic job on the Winston, picking off the right, hunting a lot of the time, hunting down Husky Karma on the Widowmaker when that was out, hunting down the kills, working well with Laser Q to where Laser Q set up some of the kills. Laser Q and Damo both setting up kills for each other. One of them would go in, get a player low, the other would dive in, finish off the kill, and move on. So really great coordination from them. We'll see how this chooses to change. At the moment, Damo and Billy Dog choosing for the Ryan Zarya. I'll believe it when I see it coming out of the spawn. On the defense, we definitely are seeing Mr. Cheeseball on the Torbjorn. So a bunker defense with the McCree and Torbjorn set up here. No mercy either. So the defense hoping that they get the better of these fights quite convincingly.
Well, let's see if that pays off for them, Temporal. Already that Orisa shield gets absolutely shattered. Safa on my favourite Zenyatta skin, the old Cthulhu skin. I absolutely love that. Now, let's have a look. The Discord orb goes out. It's on to Lucio. He's going to be revealed. Lazy Q all up in the grill of the defensive side, and that is the Torbjorn turret. And more on Little Suckers. It's not going to be enough though. Billy Dog throws out that flame strike on Reinhardt, gets one, but Husky Karma answers back with two. Lazy Q and Legit Garbage, both of the very, very paper-thin DPS get taken down by on average Avengers and on Little Suckers, and already the average Avengers in a very, very good position here. You can already see they've well surpassed where Little Suckers were at this stage, and there's in fact, there's zero defense on this cart from them at the moment, opting for a very, very heavy bunker composition. Without the Bastion, they've gone for the Torbjorn. Cheeseball, though, is going to get taken down. That armor should run out very, very shortly. He does manage to get back to safety. Ooh, the hammer comes through, and there goes the initiation. Wow. Damo, Billy Dog, and Lazy Q all combining. That came off the back of Billy Dog's Earth Shatter, and that is going to be 4 kills. He got slept, and as soon as he wakes up, he decides to tag the ground, because why not? He's going to get Husky Karma as well, and this is just domination here from the average Avengers.
Yeah, really good play from the average Avengers. As you said, that aggression they're showing means that there's not going to be any time for Little Suckers to set up any a decent defense here. We do see some swaps coming out. They're onto the Mei and the Roadhog now. Safa onto the Lucio as well. So they've just simply got to rush out and block this golden box of victory. Average Avengers in a really solid position. They're coming up to, they've got the Nano Blade available. They're about to have the Graviton Surge and the Pulse Bomb as well. Both great combinations. The Nano Blade comes out from Lazy Q, slices apart Mr. Cheeseball. Trying to hunt down a Roadhog there, gets them low. No other kills off the back of that, but it doesn't matter. The numbers here are favouring the average Avengers on the cart. The Pulse Bomb, a celebratory Sandbray comes out. You're going to be touching the cart, mates. There's no one contesting, but not on the cart. They will push through, and they will finish out this map with a convincing 2-0. Fantastic work for the average Avengers.
They'll be happy to jot that down in their Swiss bracket. That was fantastic play. First time these two teams have been on stream. Great showing, gentlemen. Fantastic. You managed to get the donation up to $800 through your efforts, so that's a little shout out to both of the teams. But of course, need to shout out you guys, the viewers. Your generosity has been absolutely stellar. And just through the sheer Anzac spirit, banding together to support Australia, to support the Koalas, to support everybody involved with rebuilding their homes and environments / communities, we've raised $800. The best news about that, Temporal, is that we are not done yet, and that the donations will be matched by S-Dogger. So that's $800 that he is going to be shelling out, which, if that's what it stays at, that's going to put us at $1,600, ladies and gentlemen. That's so far. If you've got anything else left to give, we want to crack that 1K mark, so please hit that donate now button at the bottom of the stream. Your generosity means so much. There will be more games to come, but Temporal, what a night so far.
Oh, it's been absolutely phenomenal. I've loved these tournament matches that are going on. As we'll see, I'm just looking up to see if I can find the results from the other. I believe that Kids Having a Mental Breakdown beat Dynamic. So I've just realized that is the first match of the night. I've lost the bracket. Okay, never mind. Kids having a mental breakdown won their match 2-0, and it appears BAM won their match as well. So we're seeing lots of 2-0s across the board tonight. I think the last match that we streamed, one of these two teams, Average or SUCCers, actually finished 2-1. So it's not, lots of 2-0s tonight. So, I think we've seen a lot of teams that play really well, that know how to coordinate themselves, play really well together, and it's been showing.
It really, really has, and I've been absolutely privileged to be a part of this. You know, we're doing our bit here. I know some of us in the cast of seats have actually opened up our own wallets and donated, and I think was it Damo's mum, Mama Bear, that's been going absolutely ham on the donos as well. Sorry if I got that wrong, and it's either Damo or Chris's. It is Damo's. Oh, and you know what? Shout out to Mama Bear, because not only is she here supporting her son, where a lot of parents would snub their nose at not only video games but esports, this woman has been so generous and has donated so much. So can we get a bit of Mama Bear love in the chat? I mean, that is absolutely astounding. Not only supporting her son, but also supporting the bushfire crisis and the KOALA hospital in Port Macquarie. That is absolutely huge. Give her some love, guys.
Thank you again to Damo's mom. Thank you to everyone else in the chat. I think the total still stands at $800
so far.
Far, currently $800, but I'm expecting to have to learn some new numbers now. Anyway, so I guess from that match, I really enjoyed seeing the coordination. You know what? I wish I hadn't left. Between LazyQ and Damo. Once they switched over to the attacking round, we saw, you mentioned it, we saw LazyQ getting in very aggressively, sitting in front of that tourbillon turret, deflecting, and Damo was doing a really good job of providing bubbles, those projected barriers at the right time from the Zarya, so not only building up charge for himself, making sure that LazyQ was able to get in there, deflect, and then get out without dying, putting up their own ultimate. And then we saw at the end what an impact that LazyQ Dragon Blade could have as well. So a really great coordination from those two. Given that I believe Damo is a sub for that team, so they've just subbed in, helping them out, and already they've got that coordination down pat.
It's the 1%er plays like that, the little things that often go unnoticed. It's those 1%ers that often turn the tide of a fight. A good Zarya bubble, or a good Lucio speed boost, or those little things that often go unnoticed. They really turn the tides of the fight. And look, we're all more than happy to get hyped at the kill feed or when somebody gets 3 kills, but they're the real MVPs, Temporal. Those little plays.
Yes, indeed they were. I could give an honorable mention to Husky Karma as well. Really good Widowmaker. We saw it a bit on Ilios Ruins, particularly in that first attack they had, where they're clicking headshots, taking the fight to Sky and winning pretty convincingly. Again, they did a little bit as well on Junkertown, but unfortunately, getting hunted down by a giant scientist is, imagine that. Imagine popping Infrasight going, oh good, I'm going to see where everyone is. You turn around and there's a giant monkey in front of you going, oh shit, what have I done? Can I turn this off now?
Look, the Primal Rage is very, very scary ability, especially in the clutch stages when you have to touch a payload or touch the point in order to initiate that overtime. Not only is the overtime initiated, but then you have to deal with Winston at something with, he has a ridiculous amount of health, a ridiculous amount of maneuverability, and he really is a pest more than anything else. It's like a big wrecking ball coming your way that you just really can't do anything about. You just have to stand there, put your head down, and kind of accept your fate, unless you're somebody like McCree or a Moira, somebody with CC, or and Escape, but rip to the DPS players who get stuck and have to feel that wrath.
Yeah, maybe perhaps a few DPS players out there thinking, geez, I wish I was still in Brig Jail right now. Winston jumps at you, you can just stun him, whack him, and all of a sudden you're out healing his Tesla cannon, and there's just nothing you can do as a Winston, which I guess is why we don't see much of him these days. It's just life is not kind to the giant scientist. You jump in, you're gonna get accretion, you're gonna get halted away. The Tesla cannon doesn't do much against a fortified Orisa.
look, it doesn't, but there was once upon a time that Winston was in every single game, so he must be aging like Reinhardt at the moment, because he is a veteran of competitive play. Back in the GOATS meta, you basically didn't see a match without a Winston. The dive composition, you didn't see a match without a Winston. So, you know what? I think he's enjoying his downtime at the moment. He's joining Anna for some of those cabanas on the beach. So we'll just get waiting, ladies and gents, to get the information passed to us to see what teams will be up next. But it looks like there are a few games going on. But if you did just join us, that was the Average Avengers taking down the Little Suckers with Damo, who was also not only casting today, but he subbed in for that last game as well.
Okay, just looking at the matches that are going on. So, Average Avengers and Little Suckers, they were both teams on 1 win, 1 loss. That will mean Average Avengers 2 wins, 1 loss. Little Suckers, of course, down to 1 win, 2 losses. We've seen... So I scroll back through. Do we have the results? I wish I'd written this down, actually. That's a half a result sheet. So that was the first one. So let's see, kids, mental, dynamic. So dynamics on 2 wins as well, going into the 3rd round. So it'll be interesting to see how they fare in their match. Who else is on 2? Meta Crew, I'm not sure.
We're just waiting on the results of Mental Blue and Plat Patrol, and the kids having a mental breakdown versus Dynamic 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yep.
So Bam Finger Guns took the victory over Leviathans. We just saw Average Avengers defeat Little Suckers on stream, and Meta Crew took down Bronze eSports.
I'm just seeing if I can find... So at the moment, we're just looking at a few screenshots trying to figure out who's done what. I've just typed that in funny, haven't I? Yeah. In the meantime, back to the Blinky Bill, I guess.
Nah, we're gonna have a break.
Over the grass, the message. Okay, fair enough. I'll read to myself.
We'll spare the chat that. I'm sure a couple people out there need to go refresh, go to the toilet, grab a drink, do whatever they need to do. Check your PayPal balances, ladies and gentlemen. Please give generously. All proceeds going to the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. Click that donate now button at the bottom of the stream, or type !donate or !dono into the Twitch chat and follow the link there. We're trying to break 1K. Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently sitting at $800. Your generosity has been absolutely fantastic. Remember, all of the total donations will be doubled at the end of the stream by !Doggerman. So if we can crack 1K, he said that he's more than willing to put that amount up. So please give generously. #make make Dogger broke, and we'll see you just on the other side of this break. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the pinnacle of tonight's broadcast here on the KOALA eSports KOALA Hospital charity stream. My name is Kit Fox, and we have got a treat for you. Both of these two teams that you're about to see on stream are currently at 3 wins, 0 losses in the Swiss format bracket. I am, of course, talking about Kids Having a Mental Breakdown, who will be on Team Blue, going up against Meta Crew on Team Red. Once again, this is all for charity, and we are currently sitting at the $800 mark. My name is Kit Fox, joined by Temporal, and Temporal, we only need $200 more at the conclusion of this match to hit our goal of 1K. Not only will that be an amazing achievement, but that total will also be doubled by our producer, S-Doggerman, coming in at a total of $2,000. So please, ladies and gentlemen, if you have anything left, give generously. Let's hit that 1K mark and do what gamers do best, and that is band together, support each other, and support the community. But Temporal, my man, this is what it has all come down to.
Yep, these are the two best performing teams of the day, and we're going to see them face off head to head. See who is the KOALA Esports Hospital charity champions. Not really sure what you get out of it. You know, just a matter of pride, knowing that, okay, I know what you get out of it. You get the pride of knowing that you have helped raise almost $1,000 at the moment towards helping koalas in need. So this is both their teams should be really proud of the effort they put in so far to get to this point. And of course, the winning team were even prouder knowing that they went undefeated today.
That's it. I mean, the teams have been fantastic in donating their time to put on these exhibition matches for you guys, the audience. I know everybody here in the production studio has also donated their time, and you guys have been absolutely fantastic with donating your actual dollars. Let's hit that $1,000 mark. So please, there's a button at the bottom of your Twitch screen. It's a big white box that says donate now. Click that, or type !dono or !donate into the Twitch chat and just give whatever you can, whether it be 10 cents right up to 10, even $100. It does not matter. Every little bit counts. Let's get that goal, ladies and gentlemen, and let's do the Australian community proud and represent ANZ Overwatch with pride.
Yep, and we'll see what we choose to go on with today. We have seen a couple of these names so far today. In the workshop modes we did before, we saw Nifty popping off in the Sigma Dodgeball competition. Some, great rocks to the face and great absorbs as well. I don't know if I've seen any of the other players around at that point, but they're here now when it matters, which is good to see. Hopefully we're also seeing some of the other players that have played today, whether they played in the workshop games or they've previously played either on stream or off stream in the tournament. Hopefully we're seeing you in the Twitch chat. Says, give a wave, just let us know that you were there. You were there on the day that we supported the KOALA Hospital at Port Macquarie.
That's it, and we're not the only ones doing these sort of things as well. You've got the likes of St. Vincent de Paul, Bendigo Bank, Salvation Army, just to name a few. There are so many organisations doing fantastic things. Over $100 million has been raised so far across the board in order to help the effort. That's just from the communities. I believe there was a Western Australian mining magnate that donated something like 70 million out of his own pocket. I'm not sure if the total actually includes that or not, but that is just absolutely amazing. And to see ANZ Overwatch band together like this and do their part, really, it warms my heart, Temporal. It really, really does. I've been a part of this community since day dot. I know several other people watching in the chat have as well, and it just means so much that people are willing to support Australia in its most dire of times, probably the most catastrophic event that's ever happened to this great country of ours. And to see everybody doing their bit really, really does bring a manly tear to my eye. But it will be Kids Having a Mental Breakdown versus Metacrew. Like I was saying before, both these teams are currently on 3 wins and 0 losses, which means that the winner of this will be crowned champions. And look, that's all well and good, but like I was saying before, it is all about the money we raise to support those who need it most, the koalas, the wildlife, and those supporting them.
Yep. And and don't forget, it doesn't end today. Of course, this crisis is ongoing, and I know from us here at Koala Esports, we will be part of an event with other OCE organizations on the Australia Day weekend. There'll be some more streaming action going on for for everyone to get involved in. Details will be forthcoming. Make sure you check us out on the Twitter, follow us on Twitch, or just come join the Discord. If you want to keep up for any information on that event as it comes out, or just if you want to join a great Australian community of Overwatch in particular, but other games as well. Koalas, we look at a bit of Rainbow Six, a bit of Rocket League, a bit of CS going on, a bit of Halo.
Everything a gamer could possibly want.
Yep, as we see some changes coming through. So meta, just kids definitely set in their ways. They know exactly who they want to play. The meta crew just finalizing which starting 6 they want to start out on. We're going to be going to Lijiang Tower. What do you expect to see composition-wise here on Lijiang, Kit Fox?
I expect to see a little bit of Pharah come into play here. You know, Lijiang is one of those maps with a lot of environmental hazards, and you can really abuse the verticality of this map. Lots of environmental kills, especially when teams want to cross the bridge, and even more especially at the rollout of the map. You know, as soon as the map starts and teams just suss out what the other team is doing, you often see the Pharah come into play to take to the skies. And look, if you can win the Pharah duel, should there be one, you're in a pretty good position when it comes to assisting your team in order to cap that point. Granted, you won't be able to do much ground and pound work yourself, but hey, if you can dominate those skies, if you can avoid the potential Widowmaker that might come out to counter you, you know, it's a very good position for your team to be in. But let's go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it, the final game of the night. Kids having a mental breakdown versus Meta Crew, all for the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital. And let's go. It looks like we're going to be starting out on control room, so Pharah may not be seen just because this map is a little bit indoors, but hold on to your horses because it's going to get spicy.
Right, yep, and we will see on the left-hand side, we will have kids having a mental breakdown, starring Nifty, Destroyer, Verda, W Slade, Lynx, and Sningle. And on the right, the red, we have Meta Crew, NK2171, Milk, Astroblade, Hand Soap, Commandok, and Saiyan.
Hand Soap. I haven't seen that name for a very, very long time, but if memory serves me right, Hand Soap has been around for quite some time in the Overwatch community.
Yep, indeed they have, and we'll see them roll out on the May here. Teams prepared to attack. It looks like, I know we could be a little bit baited with these compositions, but it looks like kids lining up on a straight up, no, never mind, I'm being baited. Never mind that. I think what Meta is lining up on here, though, the Ryan Zarya composition is far more likely, particularly with that May and Reap as the DPS duo. We see both teams finally rolling out here, yeah, and we're just seeing a classic double shield with the Hanzo May for the side of kids having a mental breakdown. So it'll be an interesting contest as both teams march up the staircase and step onto this elevated area next to the point kill.
Yeah, the server room, or the pre-server room, looks to be the battlefield of choice for these two teams. May very, very strong on this map just because that barrier does block literally every single doorway that could possibly be used as a choke point. Looks like no frags are going to go out. A good sleep dart there onto Sniggle from Milk. Hanzo will get taken down by Hanzo, the Destroyer, the man himself on that, giving the advantage over to kids having a mental breakdown on blue. Make that 2 kills. They trade them up now. A slight advantage going over to the kids. Destroyer on the Hanzo. He got himself 4 kills in that entire engagement, ladies and gentlemen. Take a bow. That's how you do it. They're going to flip the point first.
Yeah, you're not going to... Yeah, they Meta actually somehow capped the point in the middle of that, but you're not going to worry about that too much as kids. And now they're going to push forward to this choke point. Quite an aggressive holding, but that's really what you want to do on control center right now. We see the Dragon come through, picks up 2. That fight is over almost before it starts. Saiyan cut down at the end as well. Meta Crew having to go back to the drawing board.
Well, Destroyer has started out this very, very big. He already had that ult built up. You saw what it did and the damage that it wrought all over Meta Crew. Now, speaking of ults, Nifty's got himself an amplification matrix, and on a map like Lijiang, especially on control, whew, that is one hell of an ult to have.
Wow, that's an aggressive blizzard coming out there. Kids wasting no time trying to push out into the Meta spawn area, but No kills off the back of that, and that's forced out the Transcendence from Verda. There was 2 players cut off, 4 kids, and off the back of that, yeah, 2 kills coming through for Meta, so it looks like they will finally be able to recontest this point and look to start making some progress for their own if they can clear off the remaining defenders of kids.
Milk will actually pick up a kill on Ana, which is interesting. But nevertheless, a kill is a kill. Saiyan will take down Link, so -1 May now for kids having a mental breakdown. They are going to struggle. Destroyer, the only one left. He might be an absolute unit, but there's not much he can do. A 1v6, he will get sent back, and at 68%, the point will get flipped in favor of Meta Crew. Now, this is their chance to really choke kids having a mental breakdown in. Looks like they're not going to be doing that. Big Earth Shadow, though, comes across there from NK2171. Doesn't actually get the follow-up, but a big Gravitic Flux now. Collects 3! Oh, the Dunk Slam comes through from Shingle and allows his team to secure 3 kills, 2 of them going over to the Playmaker himself. Here comes Destroyer in on the action as well. Takes down Saiyan, takes down Hanso, hunting for a third. It's poor old Commandok, and he gets taken down. Destroyer is having the game of his life.
He is, and Nifty is the one who saved them there. The Sigma was caught out by the Earth Shatter, but the Immortality Field kept them alive, and that's what allows Sniggle to come in with the Gravitic Flux that opened up the attack for kids having a mental breakdown. So fantastic play by the Baptiste there, almost up to that Immortality Field amplification matrix now. And we see the ultimate bank advantage definitely in the favor of Wrecking Crew right now. They've got 2 extra. And we'll see if they're able to make use of that through the Dragon. Another kill right off the bat there.
Destroyer again gets a double kill. One with the Dragon Strike, one with the arrows, and another with the melee onto Milk. Is there anything they can do to stop this man? Poor Meta Crew really didn't have an option there rather than to rush the point. And that is going to be over. As soon as it started, the game is going to be done and dusted. But hold the phone, we've actually got Wrecking Ball coming in here. What can Astro Blade do other than be an absolute nuisance on Hammond? He slams down, will knock up Smiggle, but he knows about knocking players up, does that man. Saiyan will get the kill. Finally, Destroyer gets sent back to spawn, and they're just trickling in here like a dripping tap is Meta Crew. It's not going to be enough, and kids having a mental breakdown will take control room on Li Jiang.
Yeah, they use their ultimate. So unfortunately, the ultimates for Meta not enough. With that Dragon coming through from Destroyer at the start of the fight, Meta Crew just simply forced to use any ultimates they had just to make it to the point. And once they were there, kids were having a mental breakdown, simply able to clean them up and take the round. So we'll see if there's any improvement here from Meta as we move into Gardens. Farah, a little links hinting at the Farah mentioned before.
We could see it.
So, yeah, definitely very useful on the initial engagement and once you have control of the point. Kids definitely, or I guess both teams obviously looking for the initial control, but kids really banking on it with links, Farah links.
That's it. We're still at that $800 mark, ladies and gentlemen, so if you got anything left, I know it's been an absolute mammoth day, but please give generously. Click that donate now button at the bottom of the stream. Let's crack that 1K mark for the poor little koalas and people supporting them in this time of need in the bushfire crisis. Now back onto the game. The point seems to be the battlefield of choice here. They're not taking it out into the open field, opting for the more squashed approach, rather. It looks like this one's going to be won by Meta Crew. There are no frags, but they've actually bullied kids having a mental breakdown off the point here. And as I say that, we see 2 quick kills going the way of Meta Crew. Lynx and Destroyer will get taken down, so trying to have an impact on that Widowmaker like he did the Hanzo. Unfortunately, this time not paying off, but it is early stages. Ooh, a big whiff of the charge there from NK on the Reinhardt. Astroblade takes down Sniggle.
Yeah, the the compositional play there definitely favoring Meta Crew. We saw them get in, they wrapped around the back, so Lynx wasn't able to get much value with the rockets. And once they made it onto the point, only the dive tanks for kids were there. They got frozen, melted down very quickly, and Meta was able to easily take control of the battlefield. As again, we see the tanks from kids diving in first, but not quite able to get anything done. Oh, Sningle and W Slade both caught out by the wall there. Both tanks down for kids, and again, they'll have to back out here. Oh, and okay, Verda willing to invest the Valkyrie here just to keep Destroyer alive. Questionable choice as Lynx throws out the barrage as well. Picks up one, but cut down. We'll see if Verda can get the resurrection. Yeah, there is. Okay. Wow, so the tanks are also back from kids. So what started out as a difficult fight for them is slightly turning back in their favor.
Well, the run back from spawn on this map is very, very short, and especially when you have heroes like Tracer, like Hammond, like Lucio, it's very, very easy to stagger this one out, especially when you originally hold the point, which is what Metacrew are finding right now. W Slade actually manages to throw out the Primal Rage. Will he get the environmental kill? No, he won't, but regardless, he has a massive, massive impact, and here come the kids having a mental breakdown. They get 3 to 4 kills in quick succession. They're going to flip the point. It's at 75% for Metacrew, so they're not down yet.
Yeah, so almost one fight territory for Metacrew here. One fight win, and they will pretty much have this point sewn up. And look at their ultimates. They've got almost 4 ultimates available to them. They will have the tools to get the job done. Not much on the side of kids. Only the amplification matrix is going to be available for Nifty. It's going to be very difficult to defend against some of these ultimates, particularly the grab or the pulse bomb. Just an amplification matrix in tow.
Great May
comes
wall.
out as well. Yeah.
It was a good May wall as well to cut off.
Oh, there's the grab.
Oh, big grab. What can we see? The bomb
And
comes
the
out.
blizzard.
Huge plays coming out here from Metacrew. They threw left, right, good nights, threw ults, everything that they have. I think I saw a kitchen sink in there as well. Regardless, it was enough. It was huge. They're going to rest this point back 80% and climbing their way. There's not much that Lynx can do in the skies as Farah at the moment other than be an absolute pest, but 1 versus 6, he just needs to choose his battles carefully. Now in comes Sniggle on the Wrecking Ball. Hammond goes Slam. May goes into the Ice Block, and there is the Proximity Mines. Earth Shatter comes across, and the Freeze coming through. Destroyer on that Reaper. Gets one, but pays for it with his life. Oh, and Sniggle on that Wrecking Ball was doing nothing but swinging around the point, and here come Metacrew. They've got 3 kills. Verda invested the revive before getting taken down, but Lynx not able to repay mercy in kind. It's now just going to be a trickle-in play style here from the kids having a mental breakdown. They could take this, but it'll take a massive slip up from Metacrew to happen.
Yeah, Destroyer opens up with the Death Blossom, manages to kill 1, but unfortunately is cut down. Another Graviton Surge comes out from Astro Blade, supported by the Sam Barrier. It's going to mean that Meta has all the position on the point and all the survivability. Verda gets cut down. It's just Lynx. So yeah, just a lot of quick heroes coming in. They're just staggering it out, hoping for a miracle.
Nifty.
Yeah. This Lucio proving to be a little tough to hit. Command Doc, there you go. The Coalescence finally able to finish that off. Finishes off Destroyer as well. Using that teleport to get back. Actually, it's an interesting strat there. Verda as well.
It's a good strat.
Oh, not able to touch. And that hang on, did Sniggle get another minefield in that fight?
He did. He threw down the proximity mines just in the later stages of that fight. Unfortunately, his team was dead by that point, and he had nobody to back them up. But an effort was made. That's all that matters, Temporal.
And it was a much better round from Meta. They had good point most of that time. Made great use of their ultimates. They're building up, particularly the 2 tanks. They're building up those tank ultimates very quickly. And so great combinations as well, particularly so Astro Blade and Hand Soap, combining that Zarya and May ultimates. And it's very, very difficult to do anything against that if your kid's having a mental breakdown. And again, I feel that this map may go a similar way. Composition-wise, that if they stick with what they had, the map will go a similar way. And it looks like kids having a mental breakdown, opting for the straight-up dive this time. Meta not, they content to stick with what their own little meta here with the Ryan Zarya.
Well, we see Sniggle on that Wrecking Ball just charging through the team, forcing them to do a 180, but didn't really do much more than that. NK has eaten a Biotic Grenade, needs to be careful, retreats accordingly. We're having a little bit of Tracer on Tracer, duel between Lynx and Saiyan. Recalls have been used. Lucio decides to join the fray. Meanwhile, back onto the point, it's Hand Soap, takes down Verda. NK gets meleeed by Slade, so tank on take action. Right on the top of the point, in comes Sniggle again, gets frozen. Can they take him down? No, they can't. He runs into a Maywall. He gets frozen again. They just cannot take down Hammond. And he manages somehow to get away. This point's still yet to be taken. It's 5 versus 3 on the point. Slight advantage to Metacrew. They're going to finally get the mop up that they need. The 2 quick kills. They will get the point, but they are not down and out yet. Are the kids having a mental breakdown? They might just have to regroup here. The Coalescence comes through, probably in a little bit of a panic there from Commando. Probably could have held on to that.
Yeah, but it's all right. You've got the Sam Barrier in tow. You're close to a Graviton of your own. Yeah, and the Koalas is probably not going to be needed to survive either a minefield or a Primal Rage. At the start of that fight, we saw the teams trade out. They traded a Reinhardt for a Lucio, and I think with the composition that Kids is running, losing your Reinhardt is not a terrible way to start the fight if you're going to trade them out, particularly for a Lucio. That's what allowed Meta to take the fight at the start. So as I say that, The mine, so the proximity mines have come out. They've already taken care of Command Dock. Kill's going back the way of Meta, but Destroyer opens up with a Dragon Blade, cuts down 2. This point will slide over to the control of Kids having a mental breakdown eventually. Now that Saiyan and Milka sort of forced off the point, Command Dock's not able to quite make it back. Just annoying little Lucio and Tracer on the outside, but I keep saying but. And Meta's doing a really good job of stalling it out. NK is back now. Eats a Pulse Bomb, able to still get on the point. Lays down the Earth Shatter, knocks down 2. Doesn't quite pick up anyone directly with a charge. The Graviton Surge invested as well, countered by the Sound Barrier from Verda. That's keeping all the members of Kids alive that are on the point. The Blizzard coming in from Hand Soap now is a very, very back and forward fight. Sniggle is frozen. Verda is cut down in the middle of that. Destroyer is killed as well. Saiyan with the final punch, the bop to the head of the Genji to finish that off. If you're getting back on Mills, it's still very back and forward, but all this while, Meta has been building up their ultimate percentage, and now it looks like they're in firm control as they build up to 90%.
That was a big play coming out there from Hand Soap. I mean, all the man did was corner himself into his little own nook in the corner of that choke point, wall himself off, then ice blocked, and all that did was allow the rest of Metacrew to come back from the spawn. So he single-handedly staggered that out. We're now at 99%, and they show no signs of waning. But Kids having a mental breakdown, they had their opportunity, they rolled the dice, they're not going to be able to do it, and Metacrew have taken down Li Jiang, taken out Li Jiang rather, and that was a reverse sweep. Let's be real, Kids having a mental breakdown took the control tower, and from then on out, it was all Metacrew.
And not only that, Metacrew got better and better as the map went on. They went from losing to winning with not quite, after giving up some percentage. That last fight on Night Market, but they didn't give up any percentage at all. So fantastic work from Meta, particularly in that stall. As you pointed out, Hand Soap doing a lot of work, just keeping that point alive for Meta, not allowing Kids to cap the point and start building up any percentage. It was a very back and forward fight. Shows that as a team, you need to know how to clean up a fight. As Kids there, they had control of the point a couple of times at the end there, but unfortunately not being able to pick off that Lucio, not being able to pick off the Tracer or the Mei, means that if you're not finishing off the fight properly, you're not getting any point percentage, and it gives the other team a chance to get back in and take out the map, as we see what Meta did there.
That's exactly right. It looks like we will now be going over to King's Row. Temporal. Shock Horror. What can we expect to see from these two teams on this map?
I am expecting Meta to stick with their Reinhardt Zarya composition. The Reinhardt Zarya is a classic of King's Row. It's a map that really well suits those heroes. If the narrow streets of London, and you can block it off with the Reinhardt shield. When the shield goes down, you just give them a bubble, absorb all that damage, and then you send your Zarya forward to eat the enemy alive. I'm definitely expecting that to come out from them. From the side of Kids, I will be curious to see what they run. They favoured the Hammond Winston a lot on Lijiang Tower. I don't know if that's because is that the composition they just like to run in general, or it's a strat they prefer on the control game type, and they've got something different for us here on a hybrid.
Just a little bit of useful information for you. Here at KOALA eSports, since this stream has started today, the total viewers of the channel have actually doubled in size, which is absolutely huge, considering that everybody has come here for a fantastic cause. That's absolutely monstrous. I was going to say thousands, but tens of new followers have also joined the channel as well. I think the follower total has also almost doubled, so absolutely huge. I mean, this community banding together it's so good to see, Temporal, raising money for a fantastic cause. We haven't hit the $1,000 mark just yet, so there's 50 of you out there in the chat, so if you do have a little bit left within you to give, please do so. Click that donation button. Oh, we've also got 100+ members on the Discord as well. That is absolutely monstrous for not only Koala's eSports, but the cause that they're raising it for. And a little bit later on, we've had a whisper of Koala's just banding together with 5 other orgs to bring you another competition, which we'll talk about a little bit later on. But there's a sneak teaser for you, Temporal.
And by later on, we mean another day, because at the moment we know we're doing it, but the details are not ready to be revealed.
There you go. That's a massive tease, isn't it?
I just destroyed all that hype there. That was
that's like,
for me.
mate. That's like swiping right and then not even sending a chat. That's how big of a letdown that was. How could you?
I couldn't help myself. I just, there's just all these fires and the koala suffering just got me down,
So do you know how to do a kookaburra laugh yet?
Oh, is that a monkey? Oh, Jesus. I
was going to say, that sounded more like a chimpanzee more than anything else. Surely that's worth a donation, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I'm gonna stop.
Okay. Surely that's worth a donation, ladies and gentlemen. Let's crack that 1K mark. Remember, all donations are going to be doubled. So whatever the total is at the conclusion of this match is going to be doubled by S-Doggerman himself. So massive generosity from him, up to 1K. That's why 1K is the total. That's what we want to get. We're still at 800. We haven't had any new donos come in. And that's understandable considering the mammoth day that we've had, and everybody's wallets just might be a little bit empty, but please, we urge you so much. Support the Port Macquarie Koala Hospital, support those assisting them, and support Australia. That's what we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen. We're all Aussies and New Zealanders. At the end of the day, that's the production crew. I'm not sure about the viewers. I do believe we have international reach as well. So hopefully those guys out there will be able to assist in any way that they can. But back into the game, it's Destroyer who's going to get the first kill. He's on Zenyatta this time. Takes down Hanso. Interesting.
Yeah, you've got to be careful of that Omnic on Omnic. The Bastion is safe, but no, Zenyatta knows exactly where to put those orbs of destruction to, pinpoint destruction there. There's probably some little formulas going through his head. When he looks at the state of play, and he doesn't just see, colours and bricks and mortar and stuff. He sees numbers and formulas everywhere and thinks, I'll put one orb of destruction down the barrel. Bastion's going to fire and kill himself.
Pincer attack! Big pincer attack from the front and through the hotel. Coming through here from the Meta crew. Kids having a mental breakdown though. They react accordingly. Nifty gets knocked off his perch as Baptiste comes down to join the fray. Throws down the immortality field. Keeps a few of his team members alive, but Slade eats a biotic grenade and will be cleaned up by Commando K. We've got 1/3 tick on the point here for Meta crew. That is big. Amplification matrix gets thrown down, but there's not really many people there to use it. Sniggle seems to be the only one. He gets one, gets two, hunts for a third. Can he get it? He has the heals from downtown coming from Destroyer on Zenyatta, but will get frozen in place and eventually taken down. We've got Verda on the May being an absolute pest and just doing her bit to delay the point. But here comes Destroyer, here comes Slade. The rest of kids having a mental breakdown are going to be able to get back in here, but Verda again gets, this time it's Hanso, throws up the May wall of his own. 3 kills going the way of Saiyan and the rest of Meta crew, and that will be point A.
Yeah, the stall there from kids, good, but unfortunately too little too late. They allowed Meta to get 2 ticks on that point before they even started to contest. They were content to sit in the gateway towards where the rest of the map is and try and get a couple of kills, but they didn't get any, and then they essentially just gave away point A there. So unfortunate for them. See NK just scouting out, making sure there's no defenders around. Guys got their Earth Shadow available. Astro with the Graviton Surge as well. So Meta crew well placed to continue pushing this cart through here. Got the tools they need. We'll see where the counter is from kids. We have Destroyer with the Transcendence. The Dragon is the first thing that comes out. Just forces Meta back ever so briefly. Allows kids to take up position as the Graviton Surge comes out, kid.
Yeah, we see lots of ults being thrown out. In goes the Grav Surge, not to mention the Nano Boost as well as Zenyatta's Transcendence. Saiyan manages to find the Pulse Bomb and sends that Omnic to the scrap heap. Poor Destroyer, not really much he could do there. Didn't have a Zarya bubble waiting. Astro Blade gets 2 kills. Slade and Verda getting taken out, and this cart is just sauntering its way through the Streets phase. And now the Streets phase really is a 50-50 coin flip way that it can go here, Temporal, but this time it's going the way of the attackers. Sometimes good defending teams will be able, very good defending teams will be able to lock it down, but regardless, Meta crew this time on attack, more than happy to push it through to the Foundry.
Yeah, no contest coming out from the kids here, just not willing to risk it on point B, and look at this, Meta still pushing forward, NK leading the charge with that giant hammer swinging through 2 members.
Who's on the cart though?
No one, they're just content. Yes, the old quick play strat. Just kill everyone and then worry about the cart. But that's alright, you've got 4.5 minutes on the clock. You've got a couple of great ultimates available, also building up close to that Graviton Surge. However, on the side of kids, they've got 5 ultimates available.
Oh.
One of those was the Dragon from Lynx, the Blizzard out from Verda as well. We'll see what they can do.
It gets thrown out. Slade manages to get NK, but Verta gets taken down. So it's a 1-for-1 trade, 5-on-5 situation now. Destroyer is slept up on the cart. That is thanks to Milk on the Ana, holding on to a nano boost. Expect to see that one coming out very, very shortly. Saiyan has a pulse bomb, and in fact, everybody on the side of Metacrew has an ult, apart from NK, who is only halfway to his Earth Shatter. Come on, man.
That's like 3 swings of the hammer away. So count that. We see, wow, a lot of damage coming out from Meta here. The Charger and the Amplification Matrix combining with the Gravitic Flux, taking out 3 with the help of Lynx. And look at all those assists and the kill feed as well. The entire team banding together to get those kills, forcing Meta back. And after coming in with a 5-minute time bank into point 3, they've Kids has managed to whittle off 1.5 minutes already, almost up to 2 minutes whittled off, 3 minutes remaining. So no ultimates invested by Meta in that last fight, so they're well placed to take this next one. Only the Transcendence and Destroyer available for the defending team.
There's the Graviton Surge, goes out, the Maywall comes out. Will we see a bomb? We do, but only finds the Immortality Field from Baptiste, Sniggle, Slade, and Destroyer. They don't need no ults, my man. The ults were thrown out by Metacrew and just basically eaten up by Kids having a mental breakdown. It was a fantastic wall coming out there from Verta on the May to neutralize any offense that was coming their way after getting stuck into the Graviton Surge. So quick thinking from that man, and now they've thrown 3 ults out, have Metacrew, and now they've only got the Blizzard and the sound barrier remaining. Meanwhile, Lynx has built up another one of those devastating Dragon Strikes that we've seen oh so.
You've got to be really, really happy with that fight as Kids. As you said, only 1 ult invested, and just abilities taking care of the rest, drawing out 3 from Meta. Meta still has some great ultimates available, particularly the Blizzard and the Earth Shatter. Another Amplification Matrix, though, from Nifty, counters the sound barrier, countered by the sound barrier and the Blizzard from Hand Soap. And with that, they will clean up the defense.
Here they go.
Will get moving again through point C. A little bit of room to contest for Kids here. They will have a chance to come out in a coordinated effort.
Oh, we've got Lucio on Baptiste, who's going to take this one out. He misses the boot. Heals come through, but it will be Commando that gets the kill onto Nifty. So -1 support now for Kids having a mental breakdown, just as Metacrew put their foot on the throat of their opposition. They're going deep here. Sniggles, the man in the firing line, gets booped off the edge by Commando K. See you later, sunshine. NK gets the flame strike kill onto Verta. Lynx, the man we were talking about on Hanzo, they can't get back on the cart. Metacrew with just over 1.5 minutes in the bank. Good round is called, and it was indeed temporal. 1.5 minutes in the time bank. Very, very good.
Yeah, a brief 2 minutes where Kids were decidedly on top, but aside from that, the rest of the map belonged to Metacrew. They pushed through that fight. Starting the 3rd point with a 5-minute time bank is a phenomenal effort on Kids Row. They did such a great job with their aggression, particularly in the streets phase, not allowing Kids to get set up any kind of defense. And a lot of times you see when Kings Row is held on point B at the end, because it's such a great defensive position. Your spawn is closer than the attackers. It's very difficult for them to come through the streets, but Meta denied them entirely, and that's what secured this fantastic time bank for them. And now we'll see how good Meta's defense is as well. Of course, they've got the composition they're running out on is very good defensively. They've got the Ryan Zarya, great tank ultimates to use on the defense. They've also got the Mei, that just the freeze when you try and come through this choke point on the attacking team. Also, that Blizzard can lock down the entire point here. It can lock down the Alderworth Hotel if you choose to run through there. So Kids are going to have to play this very, very carefully.
It'll be interesting to see what route they do take temporal. We saw a pincer attack coming through from Metacrew where the tanks went around the statue and then their DPS and supports went around the Alderworth, and that really undid Kids having a mental breakdown. So they will know the strat. I mean, they literally just used it. I doubt that we will see them be blindsided by that.
No, it's probably not something you may want to do with the Orisa Sigma either. Better off.
Oh no, Sniggle.
Oh no! Not
like this. Not like this.
Oh, Destroyer slept as well. Oh, okay.
Nifty and Lynx on the board. NK and Saiyan get taken down. So -1 tank, -1 DPS. Astroblade at 100% ult charge. This is where 100% sorry, 100% particle barrier charge. This is where Xayah can be very, very dangerous. At maximum energy, she's one of the highest damage dealers in the game. Eats a halt, but it doesn't matter. Now has the personal barrier to get away. The wall comes out from Verda. Meanwhile, Reinhardt on the front line taking a lot of damage, whips up that shield, a good sleep dart, big biotic grenade coming through here. Everyone is so low, but the immortality field comes through, allows ample time for heals to be pumped into the front line of kids having a mental breakdown. But Astroblade here on the Xayah is getting the job done, but does not have the heals coming his way because Port's attentions were turned elsewhere. Looks like this one's going to go over to kids having a mental breakdown, but not if Saiyan can say anything about it. He does his best to delay the cart, but it looks like there won't be enough time for Meta Crew to get back.
No, Commander K doing a good job there, coming and ferrying back those two players that Meta lost at the start of the fight. But in the end, it wasn't enough. Particular credit to Destroyer for living up to their name. They were 1v1ing Saiyan and winning, and then when Milk came to try and help out, it didn't work out so well. Destroyer then hunted down the Ana in the backline as well, was able to finish off the kill. So really great work from that support player for kids that allowed them to finish up the point and get this cart started. 4 minutes 40 in the time bank. And a very close hold coming out here from Meta, willing to take this fight in the choke point.
Oh, Saiyan just whiffs a pulse bomb. That could be disastrous for Meta Crew. It's always good when they stick, but when they completely whiff, it is literally a waste of 100% ult charge. Now, Commander K and Astroblade do have ults of their own, but they're going to be staring down the barrel of 4 ults for kids having a mental breakdown. The Dragon Strike, the Bongos, the
Almost
Blizzard,
6.
as well as the Amplification Matrix. Yeah, almost a full bandolier coming into this next one. There's the Blizzard's going to come out as well as the main wall. Let's see what they can do here. Nifty gets the bubble, and that will allow him to get back away. Hand Soap also bubbles perfectly, but NK unable to survive. There it is, Lynx. It wasn't as clean cut and crisp as they would have liked, but 2 kills is 2 kills, and that is a 2-man advantage for kids having a mental breakdown in the streets phase.
And only 1 ultimate invested. That's fantastic for their ultimate economy. NK almost got out of that Blizzard, unfortunately not quite able to make it to the edge. And kids now with a smart play here, they're pushing up 2B, they're able to get the kill onto Astroblade as well, and they've got to know that Meta has a lot of ultimates available of them. This could be a colourful fireworks-like fight here, 5 ultimates available on both teams, and that wall won't stop anything as the Blizzard is the first ultimate out, as well as the Dragon Transcendence kit.
Yeah, ults are flying. Here come the Bongos. We've got the Nano Booster. Big Shatter comes through from NK. Can they capitalize on this? The kill feed lights up red. There goes the Bongos. There goes the Immortality Field. Verda and Sniggle and Destroyer to follow. NK on Big Daddy Reinhardt. The playmaker gets it done. That is a fantastic defense from Meta Crew. They've still got 2 ults to play with as well. And there was that many thrown out there, Temporal, that Sniggle is the only member of Kids Having a Mental Breakdown that has an ult into this next fight. It is the Gravitic Flux, but there is not much going for them other than that.
No, and unfortunately, looking at the ult available to both teams, I would definitely want to be in Meta Crew's shoes right now. They've got the Graviton Surge available, which is such an impactful ultimate. You can combine it with the... you can combine it with the...
Anything.
Pulse Bomb. Yeah, you can combine it with the Pulse Bomb. There you go. So the Graviton Surge comes out. Sniggle tries to use the Gravitic Flux in return, but unfortunately is cut down. Astroblade, highly charged. It cuts through the entire tank line of the attacking team. They are sent back to the drawing board. 2 minutes, 10 left on the clock.
Oh, don't worry, Temporal. I feel you, my man. There's so much going on. It's just hard to get it all out sometimes. But now there are no ults in play. Soon to be a Dragon Strike coming up for Lynx, who didn't really get as much ult charge in that engage as he would have liked. Meanwhile, NK is very, very close to another one of those Earth Shatters as well. He lands the Flame Strike to put himself within 15% of his next ultimate. A Biotic Grenade comes through, but there's no DPS follow-up. It's just going to be a battle of the May Walls here at the moment. Handsoap and Verda are in very good positions here to cut enemies off from the rest of their team. All the boost tried to go up there, unable to find them. There's the Dragon Strike from Lynx, comes out, splits the Meta Crew down the middle. There is no follow-up, however. Speaking of ults, we do have that Earth Shatter we were talking about. There it is, it goes down, it collects 3 members. Biotic Grenade in there as well, and it's all red. Here come Meta Crew. NK getting it done yet again. If you've ever wanted a time to donate off the back of that play, I think that calls for it, don't you, Temporal?
Definitely. NK proving the deciding factor in both the major defensive holds Meta have had so far. They stopped the cut, dead in its tracks the first time with Earth Shatter. They followed up in that fight again, another great Earth Shatter, then just using the hammer to finish off those kills. I've also been enjoying on the outside of the fight, just Milk have been having a go at each other, just trying to little 1v1s. Been pretty even. Field Destroyers had the better of the fight, but unfortunately, the rest of the team has not been faring so well, though. Destroyer with the Transcendence now, not able to keep Lynx alive, but able to keep everyone else alive. They finish off Milk and NK, and looks like Kids having a mental breakdown will be able to use this to start pushing the cart forward again. As their timer ticks under 30 seconds, so they've got to get point B finished here and now.
Sniggle gets himself a kill, as does Slay, but here come Kids having a mental breakdown. 3 kills is going to be enough. Will force the retreat from Meta Crew, so they're not down and out yet. The time bank is not in their favor, but all they have to do is cap to force an overtime here. That's all that matters. Then we're going to go into the Foundry phase. Let's see what they can do.
Pressure's going to be on now, Dave. Even if Kids finish in overtime, they're not going to get another attack. Meta will have 1 minute 30 to go and try and capture only 33% of the point. But as I say that, Verda comes down with a blizzard, cuts down 3 instantly. Unfortunately, Milk on the high ground takes out Verda, but it's not enough. The damage has been done. Destroyer, interestingly, getting 3 kills in that fight. So that's Zen proving that they are quite the deadly Omnic.
Look, you don't need to be a rocket scientist to work out the quick maps at 1 versus 6 trade is not exactly ideal. You know, it's something, but it's not ideal. Now, Meta Crew, they're not down and out yet. They just look like they're getting the wobbles a little bit. A huge gravitic flux! Sniggle gets 5 up in the air with the flux, secures 3 kills in the end! This is absolutely monstrous! He obviously wants to hit that 1k donation mark. All of these POG plays are going to put us into overtime. Lucio comes in now. Commando K
Solo
will...
sound barrier.
Yeah, with the sound barrier, survivability, but not really anybody to lay it down on. Only himself. Now the immortality field comes out. Absolutely huge. Yeah, nifty! 4 kills! 4 kills from downtown through his own amplification matrix. He goes, you know what? I'll do it myself. And there's only 2 members left on the side of Meta Crew. Saiyan is there. In goes Astroblade. They're ticking this one down. They need to get this one over the line. Meta Crew are not down and out yet. They've got Astroblade. Oh, but he's taken out. They've got there. They've got there.
3 seconds left on the clock. Almost heroic stall by Meta Crew. But what a play, Sniggle and Nifty. Wow, coming up with the goods there. Exactly when Kids having a mental breakdown needed it. They did the job, and they got another attacking round for Kids.
Well, keep those plays coming, boys. I'm talking to the players because that is what gets people to donate, Temporal. And I say that because we've just had another $100 come in, bringing the total to 900. That is absolutely monstrous coming in. I don't know who that was, but thank you so much. Whew, what a game we've got on our hands here. Let's get a little bit more of that, ladies and gents. That is absolutely huge. We're only $100 away from hitting our total. We've got just under 50 viewers in this Twitch channel at the moment. You know, if everybody donates, what is it, $5, we're going to hit that mark. $2. There you go. We're going to hit that mark.
And I think we've also been a little remiss in highlighting that Meta is on match point right now. This is a best of 3, first to 2, whichever way you want to say it, because you can draw in Overwatch, the best of 3, not that accurate. But yes, Meta Crew on the verge of taking out the match here. Kids with, having a mental breakdown, playing for their lives. They need this attack to be huge. A draw here actually probably would help them as well, because we just go to another map. But it would probably take a toll getting all that way and drawing. So this attack really may well define the fate of Kids having a mental breakdown in this tournament.
Not the best wall coming out there from Handsoap. Doesn't cut anybody off. Regardless, it prevented the retreat, but no frags are in there. NK on the front line. He's now split off from a May wall from Verda. They need to be careful here. Astroblade at very chunky charge. He's at about 70% at the moment. That's slowly dwindling, but hey, he's dished out a fair bit of damage. The first frag is going to go over to Saiyan. Lynx gets taken down, so it's a good start here from Meta Crew, who are currently on defense. They've only got 1 roll of the dice. The Kids having a mental breakdown. They can't even touch the point at the moment. Every kill counts. Destroyer now's taken down. Not good news for them. 10 seconds left for them to make something of this. They're trying everything that they've got, but the kill feed is just lighting up with Meta Crew, who are going to have just over, well, exactly 2.5 minutes to make something of this. All they need to do is get 1/3 of a cap, and they've got it.
Yeah, smart play from saying they're switching over to the Reaper. You know, if you've only got a minute you only need to defend for a minute. You can go all in on that Reaper pick, dive in, get the assassinations in the backline. We saw Astroblade again with some fantastic particle barriers, keeping Saiyan alive in those backline, and then it was just too much for kids. They only had a minute, and essentially, yeah, they had a minute. They only had one attack, and unfortunately, couldn't get the job done. So, a great swap from Saiyan there. I really like that. Now, Meta, exactly as you said, they are 2.5 minutes, maybe less, away from taking out this championship. All they need is 33% on this first point. Kids, they're going to want to look to that the last little push on point 3 for inspiration here. They're going to need a heroic effort from all of their players if they're going to keep their tournament hopes alive. They're playing, and all they're doing is playing for a draw. They cannot win from here. Sorry, they cannot win King's Road from here. They need a draw.
Well, look, we know what they're playing for. They're playing for pride. They're playing for the Aussie spirit. They're playing for you guys in the chat. And like I've been saying all night, if you're liking what you're seeing, because I know I am, please give generously. Let's hit that goal. It would mean so much to the people affected and those caring for the koalas. But let's get there, ladies and gents. 2.5 minutes. Let's do it. Can Meta Crew get a tick on this point? Oh, a good halt. Withdraws half of their team back through to the choke point. A Maywall comes out now, splitting them across. But there is the Biotic Grenade. The Immortality Field goes down. Sniggle, the man who made it happen for Kids having a mental breakdown last time, gets himself the opening kill, and the rest of his team follows. They're trying to tick it away on the point, but it looks like Kids are going to hold. Let's get a little bit more of that. They've got probably 2 or 3 more attempts to Meta Crew. Let's see if Kids can hold them.
They did lose W Slade and Destroyer in the middle of that. Destroyer forced onto the Lucio just to get back, and without that Orisa, Sigma is going to be forced to fulfill the main tank role at the moment, while Metacrew is already back. There's attacker spawns very close. They are counting on the percentage. Kids need to just be touching the point at this point.
Yeah, Slade realised that and waddled his way onto that point as Orisa. There's a quick trade up. It's 1-for-1. Still a 5v5 situation now onto this point, but Saiyan gets taken down. It's currently in favour of Kids having a mental breakdown. There is the amplification matrix. We know what Nifty did last time he had one of these. There it is. He takes down Astroblade. Oh, the Kids having a mental breakdown like a phoenix from the ashes. They are going down throwing haymakers. And just like that, there's only a minute left for Metacrew to get a tick.
And not only that, Destroyer has come back on a different hero and has already overtaken Commando K's ultimate percentage on Lucio as well. So fantastic work there, picking up a kill on that fight, and that's Sam to make all the difference. Oh, the Dragon comes through. Milk is taken down first. And the Earth Shadow is online for NK. Not even going to survive to land it. Both the ultimates available for Metacrew are down. Link's falling up on Handstop as well. 30 seconds left. Meta has 1 push left, and they're going to need to throw everything into this next fight.
Who'd have thought with 2.5 minutes in your time bank that you would struggle so hard to get 1 tick on point A? Meta Crew are struggling at the moment. Kids having a mental breakdown. They just look like a different team. They've got the Bongos to help them out. Yeah, the older web, the Earth Shadow goes down, but the Blizzard is going to hold them in place. Slade gets NK. Milk goes down. Oh, but they trade him up. Here comes Metacrew. They're not down and out yet. They take down all of the utility. The Gravitic Flux goes out. Saiyan goes down, but he had a fantastic sound barrier coming through. Now Zarya will throw out the Graviton Surge. Nobody gets caught in it. There's still anybody's game. It's 1 versus 3 at the moment. In comes Lynx, but it looks like Metacrew just might have the numbers. It is a long run back from spawn. It's scrappy, but it looks like they're gonna do it. Will they touch the point in time? No, they don't. Oh, Kids having a mental breakdown. Just could not do it in the end. Shout outs to Metacrew. They got themselves over the line, but it looked like one hell of a rugby style scrum, didn't it, Temporal?
Oh wow, that was a very impressive effort by Kids. I thought they had it there, but unfortunately, just the fight went on a little too long. Metacrew's ultimates came online, and as it goes in Overwatch, whoever uses their abilities or uses their ultimates if you survive long enough to use them second in a fight, you'll typically come out on top. And that's what happens. Metacrew taking that fight and taking out the series and taking out our tournament. what a fantastic play, fantastic match, a series of matches for Meta Crew.
How about the individual efforts that we saw in that game there, Temporal? You saw Sniggle on that Sigma so many times just make the plays, and they were just chef's kiss. They were fantastic. You had Nifty on the backline with clutch immortality fields, and then in the dying stages of the fusion, of the Foundry stage, we saw him throw down the amplification matrix, channel his inner Thanos, and say, "I'll do it myself." Gets 4 kills with Baptiste. It was huge. Then you have NK on the side of Metacrew. Massive earth shatters. You had Saiyan on Tracer being an absolute nuisance. Every single player in this game did so damn well. It's really hard to pick who was the best, but in terms of teams, it is going to be Metacrew, ladies and gentlemen, who come out with the victory here and will be your champions for the Koalas eSports Hospital charity stream. Whew. We've got a few minutes before we end it. Let's still try and hit that 1K mark. So please, for the last time tonight, click that donation button down in the bottom of the Twitch stream, because, my God, that was one hell of a game. And I tell you what, if that was ticketed, I'd be paying $20 for that. That was huge.
It was indeed. Just great. I know we're still thinking about the MVP thing. We're talking about players from kids in the contest for MVP as well. Some fantastic performances, and just shows how well they played. Even though they went down 2-0, it was a tight affair. Looking ahead, as we mentioned before, the Australia Day. I think we're going to chat
Australia
around.
Day long weekend.
Yeah, we've got the Australia Day long weekend, so make sure you keep an eye out for the details on the streams going on that weekend, both from KOALA eSports and the other associated orgs once they're announced. People in chat, yeah, best tracer in KOALA, yeah, definitely.
Best tracer in KOALA.
or they're suggesting Saiyan is a KOALA player.
What about Destroyer as well? I mean, what we saw him do in the early stages of that game, especially Legion Tower, basically all the kills were his. They were not ready for the Hanzo that was coming their way was Metacrew. They got absolutely pantsed by Destroyer's Hanzo. Like, this is the team that lost we're talking about here. Everybody was just absolutely pogging. It was monstrous, but Metacrew, much better as a team at the end, getting themselves over the line. They lost the first map of Legion Tower, then went 2-0 on the final 2. And then on King's Row, it was scrappy, but they got there in the end. We're so close to hitting that donation mark, but in a very short time, we're going to bring in S-Doggerman just to have a little bit of a chat. But Temporal, do you have any final thoughts?
Oh, we're bringing Chris and Damo in as well.
I think we are, yep.
That's right. Okay, so yeah, in the meantime, while we're bringing everyone in, I think we've talked about everyone so far. I mean, talk about some really good swaps on the last one as well. Saiyan swapping across onto the Reaper for the defense, that proved, I think, decisive in stopping kids making any progress on the point. We saw Destroyer swap onto the Lucio as an emergency swap, got killed as Zenyatta, had to get back to the fight fast, and almost made the difference in between and stopping Metacrew even taking that point and forcing a draw. So, yeah, and welcome back, Damo and Chris.
Hello.
Yo.
Wow, what a match!
Absolutely fantastic stuff, wasn't it?
Great casting, guys. That was crazy.
Damo, is your mum still alive at the moment? Because she would have been watching that game and just probably losing her mind.
She was actually watching a part of it, and she was loving it.
Beautiful, man. That's what we like to see. You know, it's always good when the parents support their offspring, especially when it's esports. I mean, that doesn't happen very often. You know,
that's such a niche thing to experience.
It is. Congratulations.
Yeah, she'll be looking forward to watching her son in Owl in this season. Good introduction.
Nah, man. After that performance, you guys deserve to be there. That was crazy.
Yeah, giving us a massive bar to go about trying to achieve.
Yeah, man. Like, everyone in chat, like, especially during that last fight there, that was crazy, dude. Everyone was, like, screaming. Like, I was
popping off.
That was crazy, yeah.
It was true edge of your seat stuff, wasn't it? And that's what esports is about at the end of the day.
Can't get that exhilaration anywhere else, quite frankly. From the comfort of your own home, getting that level of electricity is fantastic.
Yeah, man.
For sure. Absolutely. Well, thank you to you guys for sticking your hands up today. It was absolutely fantastic to hear you guys pick up the mic and do one hell of a job, if I do say so.
Thank you very much for having us. It was a great opportunity. Appreciate it very much.
Yeah, man. It was really good. I'm glad I did it. It was a bit scary at first, but I'm really happy I did it.
Beautiful stuff, man. And Temporal, yourself, any final words before we throw it over to S-Dogger to discuss the final tally for the day?
I want to thank S-Dogger for all the effort and all the work he's done. He's the one, the main driving force behind making today happen. It's been the cast. We've been swapping out as casters. S-Dogger has been here the whole time, doing all the spectating, doing the organizing in the background. Has committed to matching the donations up to $1,000 as well. So really, a lot of this is down to him. So thank you, S-Dogger, for putting this together, making this happen, and it's been a fantastic event.
Well, that's it. Before we throw it, go on. Sorry.
Sorry, not just Dogger. There's a couple of other people that deserve a mention, like Spooky and Jay and some others. I sorry if I don't remember your names or I didn't see you around, but there was heaps of people working in the background, like organizing teams and stuff. Especially, I know Jay was and Spooky. So, yeah, big thanks to them as well.
Yeah, everybody involved here in Koalas eSports. Big loves to everybody involved. But that's it from us casters. So on behalf of Damo, Chris, Temporal, and myself, Kit Fox, thank you so much for turning out today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hand you over to the head honcho himself, S-Dogger Man, and he's going to talk you through the final tallies and a personal thank you.
Thank you so much, Kid Fox. I am lost for words. I don't really know what to say right now. That was incredible to watch. That was so much fun to see happen, and I would like to first turn it back to you guys and say thank you so very much for joining us for today's stream. Having you guys all on board, whether it's Demo, Kid Fox, Chris Riffs, Temporal, you guys have been incredible. Watching you guys cast, some of you for the very first time, was an absolute pleasure. You guys knocked it out of the park just as much as the people playing did, and I'm really grateful for having you here. You guys helped make this even better than it would have been without you. So thank you all so much for your casting and for bringing your talent to the table. It's been incredible. And these guys haven't just been casting. They've been helping out in the background. They've been keeping an eye on the chats. They've been engaging with Twitch chat. They've been in the Discord channels, talking to the teams, helping me organize things. They have played a very active role, and I really thank them for that. And while we're on that path, again, as was mentioned earlier, thank you so much to the people who kindly volunteered to help out in Koalas eSports with everything that we've had to do to prepare. It's been incredible. It's been really great seeing so many people stepping out, and coming up and joining in and helping for a good cause. They're all volunteers as well. None of us are taking home any money at the end of the day for this. And that's what makes it so much more special to me. That includes aLLegory, Jay, Spooky, Acno, and all of the teams that played. Keep in mind, none of this would have been possible without the teams that played. So thank you so much to all of the 10 teams that signed up and all of the extras that offered to help out. Thank you to everyone who joined us for the community events earlier. We had a total of almost 40 responses, which is way more than I expected us to get. I thought maybe we'd get one lobby full. We had enough for nearly 3. So thank you so much to everyone who came. Regardless of whether or not you donated, just being here, just being in the Discord, engaging with the teams, being on a team, playing in the community events, casting, streaming, or just watching the Twitch chat, you guys have all made this possible, and I'm really grateful for you, to you all for joining me. It's been a wild ride. It's a lot of work, but it's been so worth it. There's a final screen on the stream right now. Thank you, screen. Thank you, screen. I'm still tripping over my own words. You'll notice the PayPal balance on the left-hand side. This is a PayPal that I set up just for this, and this is what you guys made today. It was at 0 before we started the stream. This has all come in from you guys, and I'll just hit refresh here, and it will refresh, and I'll drop that out the way. That's our current total right now, $900. That's not 9, that's not 90, that's $900 that you guys have very generously taken from your own pockets. And it's all been made possible because of individuals like yourself. As we've said all day, regardless of who you're saying or who you are or where you come from. $1, hell, 1 cent makes a huge difference. 1 cent more, $1 more, $10 more than you would have been able to donate there. So, no, come on in. Oh my lord, I apologize. I'm so sorry. I can't even hear it. I am so sorry. If no one could hear that, well, that's alright, because it was just me rambling on for 10 minutes straight. But yeah, thank you so much to everyone who's joined in. Our final total is on screen. That's what we've made today, just in this stream. And that's what you guys made possible. And, as we said, all throughout the stream, this is, of course, being matched by a certain someone in the in this Discord right now.
That's you, Daddy. Well done.
Oh no. Oh dear. All right, let me get my own dono set up. I've had all my windows closed so that the stream looks as good as possible. So I actually need to grab the link right now, and I'll open it up. So, is there any other words that you guys want to add in here as I get the last of this sorted out and finish off our monetary things?
Just a big... I just want to say a big thank you to you, my man. I mean, not only has the audience been fantastic at opening their wallets, but for you, out of your own account, to say that you're going to double these donations, that is absolutely...
Oh, hell yeah.
That's heartwarming, my man. I know that these fires have affected you personally. You know, you're pretty close to Kangaroo Island. I think it was like 70% of the place is currently being torched.
Just about, yeah.
So for you to do this in such a dire time is absolutely... it really is heartwarming. So I think I speak on behalf of the casters and the Twitch chat when I say, dude, you are an absolute hero, and the world does need more heroes.
Well,
Naturally, man.
that's really kind. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't be donating anything if it wasn't for everyone else. I mean, I would, but I wouldn't be necessarily donating as much. So... yeah,
They really did blow the actual predictions out of the water. Like, personally,
oh,
I didn't
absolutely.
anticipate it's going anywhere above $150. I know it is, considering where we are now. I know it's really, really lowballing it, and I'm kind of disappointed how little faith I actually had there for half a second. But you guys have blown out of the water, blown my expectations and everybody else's expectations out of the water.
I'm the same.
Very, very well done.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah, and to be realistic, you know, you don't want to expect too much in any particular situation. So, you know, it's good to set high goals, but you also, I didn't know what we would have achieved or whatever. So, yeah, I'm just getting logged in right now to my account. Now, I do have a couple of things I need to sort out administratively, because this is, of course, a fairly new account that's got set up from PayPal. So, I may have to handle a few transactions one by one, but you will see that tally go up. And if anyone, if we do, you know, have to jump off so that we're not hanging around here for too long while I sort this out, if anyone is unsure or wants to continue following where this money goes, please join in to the Koalas Discord. There will be a link down below. I think it's broken right now, but I will update that straight away. Jump in the Discord and I will be keeping everyone posted with what's going on. By the end of the day, everything will be where it needs to go.
Sweet.
And I'm sure the people at Port McCroy will be very happy to see what they wake up to in the morning.
Yeah, and I hope from this, you know, we can have events in the future, more events like this.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
What different things we could help out with while not using.
Alright. So I do have to sort out a few administrative things. PayPal need to know that we are legit. So what I might do... what I'm going to do is actually end the stream here, but as I said, please jump into the Discord and follow the progress of your generous donations from here on. They will be made public. This is not our money, this is all of your money, so believe me, I will be keeping you up to date with where everything is going. And once again, thank you so much to everyone. This would not have been possible without you out there, so thank you so much.